Welcome guys, we're just testing the comms out. We'll be live in a few minutes, stick with us.
Oh, that room's looking good, everyone. There are so many players. We've got handshaking. We've got really, really cool terrain. Oh, I'm excited. I hope you're all excited. This is Macca here today. Lachlan's going to be joining me for commentary. We're just doing a little bit of setup before the Arc staff get their big launch and things going. Black Sword says, oh man, so many old faces I'm spotting in the crowd already. Shame you couldn't make it, Black Sword, but we'll try and have some fun for you on the outside. Also saying hi to Zalon. We've got Dakota Smith. Got a bunch of other people in the chat. Come in and say hi. We're basically going to be chatting to people all day here at the comms desk. I'm going to be running cameras. We're going to be having interviews with a couple of really rad people, and we've got 6 rad games over the next 2 days. So, Bronco asked, where is this? This is at the Batman Royale in Melbourne. It's a really, really big room that can actually fit all these wonderful nerds. So, we're going to have a good time. It's 9 o'clock, so basically we're starting stream. Please let us know if there are any audio issues or visual issues or stream issues. We've come up with some wonderful creative solutions here. So the sound's really good. Yeah, the sound's really good. It sounds really good. Everyone's loving that. I'm looking forward to it. We're going to have Lockie on commentary for most of this. We're also going to be giving away some prizes during the stream for you guys on there. I think there's some dice that you can win. There's going to be models given away. Someone gets to win a giant demon Primarch if you happen to know what's going on there. Oh, hang on. They're just giving me a switch over. I will be back in just a second, gang.
joining us. Hello, everybody. Sorry. Welcome to Arc40k. We are finally live, and we're excited to have you with us. Thank you for joining us in chat, and I got a big eagle for you all, so thank you for jumping in and saying hello. We'll be starting in a few minutes. Dan from Arc40k is about to introduce the event, so we'll get cracking with that in just a moment. We just wanted to say good day. Thank you for joining us, and stick with us because it should be a bunch of fun. We've got the Tabletop Time Titan board on stream very shortly for the first game. We've got Jack versus Tom Smith, one of our top Patreons, so excited to have them on for the first round. And it's an incredible board. I'm sure you've seen some shots of it already. Mac has been throwing a few up there, so keep an eye out for all the detail because they've done some incredible work there. And there's a whole series of videos if you want to go and watch that after the event for how that's come together. So definitely something to go and have a look at. But stay with us. We'll be back and over to Dan in a few moments. So looking forward to hanging out with you guys all weekend. Catch you soon.
I'm really looking forward to all of this. It's
Yeah,
gonna
mate.
be really nice. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you buzzing?
I'm buzzing.
He's
Buzzing.
buzzing. He's buzzing.
The one thing we've got to figure out is people just deciding to kind of walk in and out of here all the time.
Yeah. Okay.
You reckon that'll...
I think it kind of adds an atmosphere, gives a grandness to it.
Yeah, that's okay.
That's around all the cameras.
I think so.
No, you need to touch me.
What program is this? It's the A10. It's Black Magic.
Okay.
I know, this setup. Fucking. Wow.
Yeah. G'day, mate. How you doing? Oh, I know. They look fucking sick, mate.
Sit down, say hello to the stream. Like, squat down, say hello to the stream. G'day.
Say hello to Graydon. He's one of our mates. He's going to be playing some incredible Zench demons this weekend. So hopefully
you
we
bring
can
in
get a few shots
Zench.
of that.
Nice.
My little Lovecraft.
Yeah.
See how they go.
Should be all right, mate. I'm sure you'll flog him.
Hey, Punchy's in stream. Welcome to stream, Punchy. Good to hear you. Good to see you. Hot mics. Okay, I'll turn them down a bit. Thanks, gang. I'm kind of balancing a bit of everything that I've got here on a couple of different headphones. I also, like, you may notice I've got 2 sets of headphones on. There was also going to be a third pair.
That's too many headphones, mate. That is too many headphones.
So
You've only got
obviously
2
for next
ears.
year, I need to make a custom patch with like plugs in either ear.
Maybe
or
we should
something.
just graft a third ear onto the back of your head.
All right, Zalon asks, are we going to get a rundown of Boyd and Jack's game?
100%, man. So we've got a roaming team from Risky Rollers joining us. So they're going to be out in the field, so to say, checking out other games. We'll see what's up with Boyd and Dalton as well. So Dalton, Jack, and Boyd will be on 2 games each on stream, and we'll also check in with them over the event as to what they're up to and where they're at. So should give us a good variety. And the roaming camera is also going to pick up a whole bunch of other legends across the venue. So we'll have plenty of different games and content for you. So should be a bit of fun. Lots of variety, lots of spice, and lots of dice.
Yeah, and I got to say, this first table, I'm so looking forward to it.
Oh.
Some of you may have seen it. It was,
my God. It's incredible.
Yeah.
Yeah, Buzz is going to grab some overlays of the table for us at the moment, so get some nice detail in there. Those tabletop time guys have done an incredible job. Fantastic board.
All right, let's
Can we switch
to
that,
Buzz
Macca?
game.
There we go.
Oh, it's just so good. Like, it also hurts my heart in a wonderful way, because those are actual forged.
They're
world
real Titans.
They literally.
That's a $2,000 board right there. And as you would have seen just there, Brett from Gap Games in the background, he's been a huge sponsor of our channel and of Arc as a whole. Big love for him.
Yeah.
Dave from Tabletop Times joined us, so hopefully we can get him on soon.
Okay. We're going to roll soon with the live announcement from Arc.
Oh, there's
so
Jen
we're
as
just
well.
going to
Cool.
switch to the main cam, and we'll be back in a sec with you guys later.
Cheers, bud.
Sorry, by the way, if you guys can't hear it so well. We're using a shotgun mic on the camera. So let your heart
My body is
decide
ready,
whether
Jack.
you- Yeah.
And thanks for all of your support over the last year or two. Really appreciate it, dude.
All
My
right,
body's
chat.
ready, my soul is ready, my mind is ready.
Mine is ready. Great. All right. Pom's going to go off. We're going to see how this all comes together.
Alright, that is a 5 sports score penalty. Alright. Alright, my friends, just before we get started proper, before we get into the Arc40k swing of things, we just want to respectfully acknowledge the Wurundjeri people of the Kulin Nation, who are the traditional owners of the land that we're playing on this weekend. We just want to pay our respects to elders past, present and emerging. Thanks.
Alright, are we all ready to go? Alright, 25 years. I'm going to bet dollars to cents we go to technical screw up right now. Have a look at the wall. No screw up. 25th running of Arc40k. Alright. We've got a little bit to get through here, so let's chime on through. Alright, first up. See, I told you it was coming. Alright, first up, I just want to have a quick chat about the venue. Normally those that have been before know that we don't normally come in and out of this door. We've actually closed that off this year. So you've got to enter and exit through the next room and out into the car park the way you've come in. Okay? Toilets are over on the side doors over here. We have some drinks next to the door over the course of the day. And we're going to have a barbecue out in the car park for lunch, old school style. So that'll be a bit of a blast. And we've got the Arc Open happening in the next room, which is a painting competition that's just getting out of control, which is good. It's good, it's going to be massive. What else have I got? There's exits at the back if there is an emergency. We also have the Legends and Laws guys in the middle. They're doing a live stream. So stand up, Chris. It's a short joke. So if you're on your socials, let everybody know that as of 9 a.m. they've gone live to stream a game every round and then to do interviews. The guys from Risky Rollers are here to help them out. I don't know if you've seen them on YouTube. They do battle reports. And they're here to do, Lockie will be doing like a roving mic with a camera around the venue to actually capture some of the footage of what's happening as the games are being played. All right? So if a guy rocks up at your table with a camera, don't be disturbed, just keep playing. Okay? We've got Victoria Lamb is here, down the front from Victoria Miniatures. So she'll be around the venue all weekend. I think she just wants to have a chat to people and you know, see what's going on. All right, so Squidmar will be here later today. Spent 24 hours in Singapore in the airport there, so we've given a bit of a grace, but they landed this morning and they are in Melbourne, so they will be here later. All right, so big ups to them. We also have Murray, I can see you there, wave your hand, Murray, Dave and Jen from Tabletop Time. Big round of applause for them. They have built a Titan graveyard for us to play over. So it'll be out on display over there all weekend. Some of you will get to play on it, potentially. After the event, it will be available to play on at House of War. All right, so if you miss out over the weekend, you can head down there anytime and get a game on it. All right. Speaking of House of War, we'll talk about our sponsors now. My cue cards are gone. House of War is our major sponsor. I don't know if you've been down there. Go and check it out. Big round of applause. They've given us tablecloths, prizes, some medallions in there for the Arc Open. I don't know if you've seen them. There's some really spiffy looking medallions in there. And they've given us some other stuff to give to you guys over the weekend as well. A bit of swag. All right, what else have I got? Other sponsors, Gap Games. Brett is somewhere in the room, so Brett, thank you. There he is. Big thanks to Gap Games. They're providing support for our Best General Award. And yeah, Brett's just been a champion the last couple of months helping us out. Victoria Miniatures, they're here we're here, but she's also given us some prizes. We also have Epic Basing, Cameron from Epic Basing over here. And they do 3D printable basing pieces. Okay, so check them out. Twisted, yep, Pete from Demented Games. They do the Twisted game. He's here, but they've done some prize support for Next Door, as well as what's the last one? I had logos. Anyway, we will get past that. And I don't know if you've read the article we put up over the course of the weekend. We will be doing a raffle for Peter Mac. Okay? So we will have a representative of Peter Mac here on tomorrow to receive our donation with a giant novelty check. It'd be cool. All right, this is going to be a challenge. I think that's everything. We just need to do something we always do. We normally have a bit more of a presentation for it, but that is our Hall of Fame. Okay, so imagine some really cool music, and we will get. I'm going to invite Sam Grant to come on the stage because he's going to present our first inductee.
Oh, you don't want that. All right. This might sound a little cliche to start with, but the person we're inducting today was am I standing too close to that? Was a giant of our wargaming community. Not in Australia only, but also across the world. Whether it be 40k, Blood Bowl, or even if it was just sinking a few beers and talking about wargames. He brought out the best in other people, and especially those that he got to play against across the tabletop. He was the first ever 40k player to have a drinking ban named after him. And can I get a show of hands who's been to Narracourt for Terracon? All right, some of you might know that there's a funky smell. Rumour has it, legend has it really, that he's responsible for that too. Unfortunately, mid last year, we lost this person to a tragic accident. It was up on the Arc40k website, and there was an outpouring of memories and people sharing. And some of those quotes included, "He's one of the best people in wargaming community I had ever had the ability of calling a mate. Had some great laughs, some epic battles over the years. He had an ability to game and sink the amount of booze that would kill mere mortals. And one of those guys you just don't forget." And today we honour that last comment by inducting Big Dave Miller into the Arc40k Hall of Fame.
Somebody has to take that, so yes. All right. Now for our second inductee. This gentleman, well, this will be a little bit quicker, but this gentleman, we really appreciate him, for starters, okay? He's won some of the highest awards we have, Player's Choice, a couple of times. It's his 9th year attending. And what we find really remarkable about this gentleman, he puts in all the effort all year painting gorgeous armies, okay? And then he packs it all up in a suitcase and comes down here from Queensland, okay? And that puts the respect level through the roof for mine, okay? Travelling halfway across the country for 9 years. I wish it was his 10th if it wasn't for freaking COVID. Anyway, and that gentleman is Roger Burkett. Just another quick round of applause for Roger and for Dave. All right. Without further ado, I'm going to hand over to Ben so we can play some games. Who wants to play some games?
All right. So, given that we are celebrating the 25th anniversary of Arc40k, the missions this weekend all are blasts from the past. They are missions that have been played at Arc over the journey from various years. I'm just filling time while I wait for Dan to catch up to the right slide. We're gonna get there. No, don't look over there. Nothing's happening over there. It's all fine. Eyes up here. This first mission comes from 2003. And it is considered very widely to be an Arc classic, despite the fact I think we only ever played it once. I'm pretty sure I went through all the missions and it got played once, which is a real Mandela effect. I feel like people feel like they played this mission 100 times. But the first mission, Dan, are we gonna do it? I'm looking. Can I have a big thumbs up if we're gonna get the slide? It's Thunderhawk down! All right. So, let's rock and roll, Dan. The deployment map looks a bit like this. All right. And you're going to put down 4 objectives like this. Okay. So, there are some special rules for this mission. The first one is both players get a command point in each command phase, just like normal. It's normal. But at the start of the second battle round, the Thunderhawk is going to crash onto the battlefield. So what you're going to do is you're going to roll 10 dice and you're going to add them up. It's going to give you a number. Then you're going to randomly pick one of the short table edges, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and that's where the Thunderhawk crashes in from. Those 10 dice you rolled, that number, that's how many inches in it's going to crash. Any unit within 6 inches of your large objective marker that you place at the crash site takes D6 mortal wounds because a live Thunderhawk landed on it. All right, so that is how you apply the Thunderhawk. Dan, where's the Thunderhawk? Did it crash already? I think it crashed already. All right, so to score points in this mission. All right, so your primary objective, just like what you might be used to, has got 2 parts. The first part is you earn points for controlling 2 or more objectives than your opponent, and then 1 or more objectives in enemy territory. Those are the 3 dot points you get to do. Be careful, friends. Each one of those dot points at Arc40k is worth 3 points. Not 4 like Arc Survivor missions, only 3. Quick math says you can't max out your primary just doing that. Well, I'll give you another way to get points. The other way to get points at the end of the game is whoever controls the Thunderhawk's crash location scores 50%.
Sorry, the audio went a bit echoey there, gang. We're just relocating the camera.
Go get that. You will get a small pick 3 secondary objectives using those normal rules. You can pick it from your codex. You can pick it from the list of neutral ones. You know how it goes. Are there any questions about this mission before I unleash you on the table? Yeah, all right, we've done that one yet? Yeah, we've done that one. I'm pretty sure I answered that. Yeah, no, I definitely did. All right, so just before we let loose the dogs of war.
All right, just quickly. This round will go to about 11:45, so 2 hours and 15 minutes from about now. Just quickly, at the end of the ground, set your armies up for player's choice voting. Okay? In your lanyards, there's another small card with your name on it that you put next to your entry. All right? Go Wolfsmith, slave for the Örvar.
Okay, gang, we've got an interview with Tabletop Time coming up in a second about this absolute stellar board they have. Give us a moment and we'll have that all ready.
18 years of Rocket. And I said, I've seen 3 times in my life
Salt Marines jumping in such.
No, it's all good.
All right, we're good.
Congratulations.
Welcome to Arc 40k, everybody. We're here with Tabletop Time.
Hello.
Dave, Jen, and Murray have joined us. So this is the Tabletop Time Titan board. More Titans than I've ever seen in my life. Completely destroyed. Ready for battle. Tell us about it, Dave.
This has been a crazy, big, and exciting and very fun journey of building a very ambitious board in a very short space of time. And we're super happy with it. It's got 2 Reavers, a Warhound, and a Warlord Titan, which we've economically turned into 2. And it's sort of a homage to the book Mechanicum. So if those have read it, we've got some of the major players in that battle and some of the Titan kills in that battle as well. Like the Reaver Titan who gets taken down by its leg getting sliced off. So yeah, it was really fun to kind of pay homage to that, even though in the actual lore it kind of got wiped off the face of the planet, but whatever.
Details, man. Details.
Don't let the truth get in the way of a good story.
Yeah, exactly. Stories are more important. And this has been generously sponsored by House of War, who are a local Melbourne gaming store. They've put this together for Tabletop Titan to destroy gloriously.
Create.
We've got
and
a
you'll
huge
be living
trench.
in House of War.
Absolutely.
Going on from now.
So if you want to play on it yourself, you don't have to have been here. You can go to House of War anytime and try and get a game on it. We've got a laser trench. We've got
a macro Gatling trench.
Oh, sorry sorry.
I thought it was a laser.
So did I.
Dawn of War Winter Assault told me that was a laser, and I was wrong. I've been lied to.
I feel hurt.
Yeah.
We've also got a macro explosion or something over here.
Yes, this went critical and made a little crater.
Absolutely. And we've even got some like little turrets and ruins you can hide in, so much detail. I can't wait to see. We've got Black Templars versus the Votan up first.
Yeah.
So it should be an epic clash, and we look forward to chatting to you guys a bit later.
Amazing, sounds good.
Thanks for coming, and we'll see you soon.
Cheers, have fun.
Cheers, guys. What?
Get people to say where they're from so they can find it.
Oh, yeah, no, we'll put it in the chat.
Let's get the lapels up there.
Hey guys, we're just going to put Tabletop Time and find that for you so you can find out about all their rad stuff. Tabletop Time. Okay, big thanks to Warplings Flemington for the super chat. You guys are rad. We really appreciate it. Also to ArcJack1312 for the $5 super chat as well. Thank you so much. All right, Lachlan's back on the commentary deck.
G'day. Arc 40k fans. Thank you for the generous super chats, Zalon, John Ford, and Arjack. We bloody love you all. So, fortunately, you have thrown a few bucks in there because we have some amazing giveaways. We haven't really announced them yet. We'll have Brett from Gap Games on soon and a particular Mr. Josh Diffie, who is running the OCC, the Oceanic Champions Circuit here in Australia, to contend for a place at the GW event in US later in the year. So he's got a little gift for us as well. So $5 plus will get you an entry, and we'll be giving a random gift away from Gap Games to a particular winner, and we'll be giving the funniest comment another gift. So we'll announce what those actually are a little bit later, but until then, keep those super chats coming because we really appreciate your support, and it cost us a few bucks to get all this gear together, so if you can help us pay for that, we can give you more content, more live streams, and more 40k.
And you win prizes.
Absolutely. So we've got a few other things too. I think we've got some dice packs as well we're going to be chucking away for any comments that really stand out to us. So we're going to be generous if you're generous. So we really appreciate your support, and thanks for joining us today. The game's about to get started. Jack and Tom Smith, one of our top Patreons, is here. We wanted to thank him for his support with a spot on the first game. Just a little bit that we can give back, because you gotta share. What goes around comes around, right? Yeah, so that's $5 Australian, which is honestly piss all in most other currencies. I think it's about £2.60 and about $3 American. Oh, Dakota Smith, $50. You absolute bloody legend. Thank you so much, dude. Our goal for the weekend is to try and pay for the expensive board that we've had to use to be able to run all these different cameras. So, yeah, really appreciate the support there, man. We've got another live event coming up next Saturday. Not an event, more of like just a in-studio live stream. We're going to do the Gauntlet of Glory live, and we're also considering another one for the week after. Hopefully Tower Guard or something like that to have an epic shoot-off. So that could be a bunch of fun.
Where to? Okay, sure. Tell me, just
Dakota,
tap
if you
me
tuck
when
a joke
I'm
just under
writing
this,
out on the
I'll
list, and
make
hit
it count. It doesn't matter.
Okay, you're back.
All right, guys, we're going to cut out into Lockie and Lawrence in the field from the Risky Rollers. So let's see what they've found. I'm sure they've found some hot armies to take some shots of.
You ready? Yep, cool. Go for it. Sorry.
G'day everybody and welcome to the Arc40k stream. It's 25 years of this amazing event here at Batman Royale. As you can see behind me, we have a whole bunch of crazy tables and beautiful armies on display. Today, me being your host for this run around, I'm Lockie, and I'm going to be running through all the players and crazy stories and showcasing the armies and all the little intricacies and little bits and pieces to do with what today and tomorrow and the whole event has to offer. So stay tuned with us and we'll be around with you throughout the weekend. No, fuck that.
Hey, are you guys able to do a wander around the hall and just look at some stuff?
That's exactly
for
what
like
we're
a
just
couple
about
of
to do.
minutes? Yeah, okay, great.
So you want like no audio, just as in just
Yeah, audio.
Yep.
Yeah, you guys talking. So if you just frame up a shot here and you get your mic ready and tell me when you want to switch.
Alrighty, everybody. So we are walking through the Arc area. So we have a lot of crazy, awesome tables on display and a lot of crazy cool armies. So I'm basically going to run through a few that we've already found that are quite tasty. For example, let's take a real quick look at this couple of beautiful dreads. We have a Redemptor Dread there and an awesome Volkite Contemptor, which looks very Custodes of you. Oh, Minotaurs. Oh, love that. That's super gangster. How blasphemous of you. Yeah, that's right. Alrighty, so as we're coming through, there's one I want to show you guys that we spoke to earlier. A guy, I think his name's Luca. He has a really, really, really cool army right here. So we get a shot of these Custodes down here. They are absolutely amazing. So we'll get Luca on.
Hey, stream, we're just going to be switching back. The game one is about to start. So I'm going to switch over to the table cam here with Buzz and everyone else. And we're going to get some player audio going.
Awesome.
So nothing in deep strike, nothing in reserves.
Nothing in reserve.
So, and it's just the blade guard in the repulsor?
Sorry, mate? Just the blade guard vets, yeah, in the impulsor. Yep.
And operatives.
So, mate,
in the
I'll just
wider
go attacker
Imperium.
and then you just.
We got the bikes are sort of like the Storm of his vengeance, right? And so they're kind of faceless and everything. And I've got a whole bunch of fluff written up about it all, and it's just been a labour of love for a couple of years, right?
100%, man. Well, good luck. Your army is absolutely amazing, and I hope you have a good weekend, bro.
It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What? And we're moving. This is I'm not used to having mics back and forth between people, so lapels is what I'm used to. But we're just gonna.
Can you get Lockie to wrap up?
So that has just 5 standard warriors in it.
Yeah, cool.
Because they're a unit, they have to deploy together.
Yeah.
All right.
How does connect?
All right, guys. So secondaries are in, and we've got the lists as well. So we're going to start off with Jack's Black Templar list. He's got Chaplain Grimaldus leading up the list, a Primaris Lieutenant. Into the troop slot, we've got some Assault Intercessors, I imagine 5, I can't see them at the moment. A Primaris Crusader Brick, a little Blade Guard Veteran Squad, a big 5-man Centurion Assault Squad, a Primaris Apothecary, some Eradicators, and an Impulsor. And I believe Jack generally runs the Blade Guard in the Impulsor. So I'm sure that's probably how he's going to run them today. But you never know. Maybe he's going to chuck the Assault Intercessors in there. You can see some Votan entering the board right behind the Destroyed Titan. What an amazing little alleyway that is. So for the Votan list, we've got an Enhir Champion, a Grimnir, a High Carl, some Hearthkin Warriors, and Enhir High Guard, I think it is. Some kind of Enhir Guard. Hearth Guard, that's right. some Hernkim Pioneers. I think there's 2 squads of those, and a Sagittal squad, actually. So, funnily enough, the Tabletop Time guys pointed out that we've actually got 2 Mars rovers on the Mars board, which is amazing, and I promise we did not actually schedule that deliberately. That's just a nice little bit of luck there. And they look fantastic in red and white, I must say, as a White Scar. I'm very impressed with that colour scheme. Tom, if you happen to be watching this later. Good luck, Fro85. Hope the kids calm down. Would love to have you back. We'll be here 9 to 6 Australian time, Saturday and Sunday. Come and join us when you're ready. Yeah, hopefully we can catch an AdMech army on the Titan board at some point, Nuke Master. Place your bets for who's going to take this one, guys. We've got Brett from Gap Games joining us in a sec, guys. Just give us a few minutes. We'll sort that out. You good, Brett?
Mate,
All right.
Absolutely stoked to be here. Look at this. This is a... I'm overwhelmed.
It looks amazing, right?
I might start tearing up in a minute.
I'm sorry, I don't have any tissues.
No, look, this is just... yeah, it feels to be a culmination of something that I love and I'm very passionate about. And, you know, to see where our products go and what they do and what they can create. And, you know,
I can guarantee there's a few $100 worth of your stuff out there, mate.
Well, you know, we just facilitate it. It's it comes from Games Workshop and it comes into our store and it moves out pretty quickly. But yeah, look, we are 100%, you know, what's the word? Supported by the community, you know. If it wasn't for the players,
and that's you guys. So thank you for your support.
Thank you.
Big love.
No, really, you know, literally, you know, we started out in the back of a news agency. You know, I was there by myself, and you know, packing boxes and taking orders and speaking to customers as they came in and trying to help them out with their hobby product. But you know, and it just took off. So yeah, I've got the community to thank for that. And
well, that's because you connect with it so much, right? Like the more that you connect with the community and feed into it, the more that it feeds back on itself.
Well,
and so it's thanks to your hard work and dedication that
well, you know,
it's grown so much.
I've been in the service industry for all my life, really. You know, customer service has been something that I've always been good at. You know, and a couple of other skills that I picked up along the way, you know, just bring them all together and, you know, just love what you do and appreciate, you know, the support that you get constantly and, you know, offer a no-risk alternative for all our customers. But man, look at this amazing space and look at that incredible tabletop over there.
That's a board and a half,
I don't think I've seen anything like that.
I've never seen anything like that before.
Look at the bloody dollars in those Titans, for sure.
God, I know, like, big shout out to Tabletop Time.
Absolutely.
They've done an amazing job. There's a heap of different videos on their channel if you haven't picked that up already. There's a whole series that you can go and watch to see this thing being put together slowly over time, so check that out after the event for sure.
For sure.
But you're here for another reason, Brett. We've got a little bit of an exciting thing.
Ooh, yes. Well, there is... a big day on tomorrow at the Melbourne Toy Fair as well, so we are going to be going along to that. I've got a few appointments with some pretty major Australian hobby distributors, and they are incredibly excited to want to work with Gap Games. and some some of these guys have been calling me 4 times a day for the last 3 weeks to make sure that I'm going to be there and make sure that
exciting.
I've got an appointment with
So
them.
some more expansion coming.
I think that, look, the next step is really going to just shore up the value and create extra value in what we can do.
So just more offerings, larger ranges.
Yeah, increase the depth of our product to look at trying to fill a few gaps.
Yeah. What are those gaps at the moment?
There's a couple of hobby products that we're looking to try and get hold of. I mean, one amazing hobby product that we've just got on board is all of the Pro Aqua range from Monument Hobbies. They are starting to roll in. We did get an advance shelf kit from Monument Hobbies, but we sold out of most of that pretty quickly.
Yeah, nice.
We only got 6 of each paint. But we've just received a big top up of that, and we've been talking to Monument Hobbies. We're almost at the stage where we're just going to get them shipped in ourselves. But Monument were looking to expand their market into Australia, and they needed a proper distributor. So they've gone with Let's Play Games, which we're really happy about. And our first big shipment of Monument stuff is rolling in over the next couple of days.
It's very exciting. So look out for that, guys.
Yeah,
absolutely.
for sure.
So just quickly, Brett, you've brought something pretty exciting for us. We really appreciate it. It's more for you guys. So thanks for this little donation. So I mentioned before, for anyone anyone super chatting over $5, you'll go into a pool to have a random winner win this.
Angriest man in the universe.
The guy who will not die, Angron. So
he needs
thank
some
you
pills,
so much.
Doesn't he, really, this guy?
Yeah, he does.
Therapy.
So one of you legends who's been super chatting may just win this. It'll be we'll be drawing it right at the end of the weekend and probably announcing it on camera. Hopefully we can get you back for that, Brett, you'll be at the event, won't you? But look, we'll announce it on camera anyway. So
please do.
We'll pick a random winner. Thank you everyone for super chatting. Any $5 Australian or more offer goes in the draw. That's about £2.50 British pounds or $3.50-ish US dollars. Oh, I think it's about 40,000 Vietnamese dong. So, and we're going to cut back to the game now, guys. Thanks for joining us, Brett.
My pleasure. Thank you. And just before I go, just want to say, Gap Games is nothing without you guys. As I said, we started in the back of the news agency, and everything that we are now is down to your support. So really, I could not thank you more. And we will continue offering the best that we can be. So stick with us for more exciting news coming soon. Thanks again. Thanks for having us, guys.
Good to have you. Yep, all good?
Awesome.
Thanks, man. Really appreciate it.
That's all right. My pleasure.
All right, guys, we've just started the movement phase. So you can see the top down here at the moment. Jack's taken first turn, and the aggressors are on the push. They're at the feet of one of the Titans, moving up the left flank of the board. It's got an Apothecary there in support. And looks like the Blade Guard have been put into the Impulsor. The Assault Intercessors are out there on foot. Thanks for all the dong, Crypt Shadow. Appreciate it, mate. Massive thanks to Tomo for the $2.99 donation. Thanks, brother. Appreciate it. Also, big shout out to J. Edward Sawlaw for that generous offering. That'll definitely be in the draw there for later this weekend. Thanks also to John Ford. Appreciate it, mate. As I mentioned, all the super chats will be going into our pool to help us pay off for some of this live gear so we can do some more events and live shenanigans for you all. So I hope you're enjoying it. We're trying to keep the utmost quality that we can. We'll give you an overview of the deployment and movement phase in just a moment. Oh yeah, we can see the Votan on screen at the moment. That's right. That's okay. And look, we're going to give a quick apology if there's any kind of glitchy moments or slow moments. We're still kind of figuring this out. Live streaming is definitely a new thing for us, but hopefully we're still providing some quality for you all. Big shout out to Tomo. Thanks for that $7.99 super chat, mate. Really appreciate that. Mate, I haven't seen Dalton wearing a Pink Floyd shirt today, but there's still time. You never know. Yeah. Also, big shout out to Crypt Shadow. Thanks for the $4 US. Both of you guys are going in the draw to win Angron. We've also got another giveaway that'll be announced later in the day. So thank you for jumping in there to support us. Lots of love. So as for the Votan, we've got two Sagittars in the bottom left of the board. I think what are the elites called? The Hernkin might be in there. And we've got some of the bikes on the far left of the board. You can't really see it there at the moment, just due to the massive size of this board. We're used to framing up for a 60 by 44, and this is a 6 by 4 from the good old days, so a little bigger than our cameras are used to, but Buzz will grab some there. There we go. Oh, there's the aggressors. No, not the aggressors, sorry, the Centurions. Oh, there we go. There's the bikes in the corner behind the body of the Titan. Nice little line of sight blocker there. Hopefully we see someone hiding in the struts of that back there. That'll be pretty awesome. All right, so the Impulsors made it right up into the center of the board, sitting in that big, I think it was a Gatling laser alleyway that's been shot there. So we're into the Votan turn 1 now. Sorry if it's a bit back and forwards, guys. We're still getting the flow of this. Awesome, thanks for the love, JB Painting. Look forward to seeing you. Come and say hello. We'll be here all weekend. I'm sure Gap Games really appreciate your support, Nukemaster. They're amazing guys, and they're just pouring money into the community. They've just sponsored, I think, $1.5 grand for the Australian WTC team to make it over to, I think it's Europe, for the next event later this year, which should be dropping just after the rumoured 10th edition. So Tom and the Votan are currently lining up some movement at the moment. Apologies if I don't know all the Votan off by heart. I've literally only played against them once. And their names all sound the same. So, you're just going to have to guess. I reckon the Votan definitely can pop the Impulsor. There's a bunch of bean weapons in this army, I believe. So I don't think he'll have too much trouble if Tom decides that that's what he wants to go for. Hey, Nurgle Matthew. Thanks for jumping in the chat, brother. Good to see you. You are in literally every live chat of 40k I have ever seen. So thanks for joining us. You bunch of kids. Yeah, pretty sure the Blade Guard are in the Impulsor John Ford. I haven't seen them on the table, and that's how we ran them in the last game on channel, which was actually just came out on Monday, so I'm pretty sure that's where they're hiding. G'day Millhouse, welcome. Thanks for joining us. I'm just going to grab the list for you guys. I'd like to see them in a little bit more detail. I didn't really get a chance while I was interviewing Brett.
It's at the front desk.
All right, so I've got Jack's list. If you've got any questions, give them to me right now because I'll have to hand his phone back in a few minutes. Grimaldus has got the Litany of Divine Protection and the Psalm of Remorseless Persecution.
So starting off with autocannons 2 damage.
Primaris Lieutenant is rocking the 4+ Involve Storm Shield.
Hitting on 3s.
And the Master Bastard Power Sword with a Neo Volkite pistol. The Salt Intercessors have a Power Fist.
I'll use my free reroll to hit here. Got it. 3 automatic wounds. Suffers 5. So 3s. 4. So that is
It's actually a 10-man brick of Assault Intercessors, so I reckon he's probably combat squatted them. I think I see some down the back. Near that little yellow rusty hut.
It's 2 damage. Oh, that's right, yeah, of course, yeah. Take some wounds. What's he got left?
Yeah, so Tom and the Votan are definitely trying to pop some shots over there into the aggressors. Centurion, sorry, I keep saying aggressors. they are very aggressive. I'm going to get Macca back on comms to have a chat with me.
That is another 7 saves at -2, 1 damage. -3.
Welcome back, Macca.
Okay, cutting away.
Going to spend 1 CP on light 'em up, so that unit.
Okay, hi guys. Thanks for having me back. Sorry, I've been messing with technology. Interesting loadout that they've got here. I haven't had much experience against Votar.
Yeah, I've had one game.
Yeah, but I have been creamed by Jack's Black Templars before.
Yeah, I actually haven't yet. It's a great list, actually. I love the aggressive assault blobs he's got there. Oh, so back to the list just to check the details while we've got it.
List, sure.
So we've got, I think it's a 10-man Crusader squad.
Wait, are you guys running stream?
He's got Blade Guard Vets, which I think he's got 5 or 3 of.
Sorry, guys.
Centurion Adult.
Whiskey Rollers dropping in there. What were you saying, Macca? Sorry, guys. We're kind of about 1 man short at the moment, so we're just going to have to make do with what we got.
Right on at least 1.2 men. I need to lose some weight, but
yeah. We would have loved
the rest
another
of these
person,
are
but
doing the work.
that's all right. We'll just have to figure it out, eh? I think that's a 3-man Eradicator squad. Yep, 3-man. The Impulsor. No, Jack's gone for the missile array, so no info there. So definitely very poppable. Alright, so we've got a few aggressors there that have been taken out by some Votan fire. I believe that was some of the bikes there.
Okay. Next, that's Joel doing the exact same thing. Same thing? Back for it. Alright, auto cannons first. Here's my free hit reroll. Yep.
Alright, Dan's back.
That is 5 saves.
Alright guys, welcome Dan from Arc40k.
You gotta let me know when you're about to cut.
Yep.
Second one. Oh, not bad. Third one. Take 2 and last one.
Alright. Yeah, this is the Tabletop Titan table. Too many T's.
Alrighty, and bolt cannon.
It's badass, right? Amazing board.
And
There you
5
go.
saves at -2. 2 damage hit.
So how are you finding the event so far? It's an impressive turnout.
Yes, good. Good stress from the start.
Absolutely.
Defensive on. Bad. Big hit. Alright.
A bit of spare time.
Oh, sorry, we've had you off just a comms accident. Sorry, what were you saying?
I couldn't hear Chris and he was talking to me and I was like, oh, this is odd.
Technology, man.
Yeah, no. Well, like I just said, we got through the registration process, which is always the biggest challenge to start with.
Yep.
And now everyone's playing. We sort of iron out some of the kinks that we had coming in and get some more downtime as we go.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. Definitely gets a bit more relaxed in the middle.
Absolutely. We've got 176 starters.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Was it about 200 registered? Or?
Yeah, we started at 220.
Oh, awesome.
So,
Okay.
yeah, we had a bit of a dropout, but that's okay. Made things relatively on time.
There we go.
Is that better?
That's better.
Cool. And yeah, we're away. So next door's about to kick off as well.
That's the Arc Open?
Yeah, the Arc Open's about to start registration. So
Fantastic. So you got a bunch of other people turning up just for painting. So
pretty much.
If you're out there in the community in Melbourne today and you've got some top tier models painted on your shelf, Arc Open is still open.
It is. Yeah, you can enter on the day.
It's basically like tabletop miniature painting. So because there are a lot of display painting competitions where they only do busts and things, but we're doing the 28mm as well. So
what categories have you got?
We've got the single figure, which will be for all your characters and things like that. Unit entry, which is sort of inspired by the fact that they're linked to the tournament, so players can enter their units, and large figure, which is where all those busts and things will go.
Awesome.
They've got some nice medallions in there that have been provided by our sponsor, House of War. That we'll bring one down later on, so
that'd be great.
Show it. And they've got about 138 entrance people. Off at the start, and each one
excellent.
2 or 3 entries per person, probably is what we're going to see with tipping. So
so that's
absolutely.
130 individuals with multiple. That's awesome. So it's such a great turnout.
So, and that'll probably grow again next year too, now that it's sort of out. It's only in its first year.
Well, there you go. Hopefully, if any of you are out there with some amazing painting jobs on the shelf, come down, jump into the Arc Open. There's still space and time left for you to compete. And Arc40k is bringing more than just dice rolling, so it's really exciting to see it grow.
Oh, absolutely. So hopefully next year we'll be able to grow again with a bit of luck. So,
what have you got in mind?
Just probably try to get bigger again. We're sort of hitting this mark at the moment. We were getting a lot of ticket sales and entry, but then on the day the turnout's a bit less. So we've got to try and work out a bit more about why that happens and what barriers are in place that we need to remove. We've got some special guests this year, which we've already mentioned probably. And just trying to make sure we get them back, add more if we need to or can do. So because we're getting more and more interest from people now that we've got these guests. So but it's all just about trying to push ourselves to continue to do a little bit more. So just like you guys are doing, I guess.
It's an amazing event. That starting intro video.
He's Mo's our guy that does all that sort of stuff. So he's been doing it for me for a couple of years, but he does video editing, so he's got a bit of a knack for those points and hitting the music. So
that's a great piece of
So
film.
we could do more over there in that space too.
And if any of you missed that, it is on the stream. So once the stream is finished later, you can actually go and rewatch that. So the live stream will be hosted on our page for you to go and check out at a later date. That was an impressive piece of work.
Yeah, well, we'll have it up on our website too in the coming days.
Fantastic.
As well. So
what's that? Is that arc40k.com?
Arc40k.com. Nice and simple.
There you go. Go and find it out. I'll drop it in the chat as well. Whoop. There you go. And we've also we've sponsored, the Legends and Lore team have sponsored the inaugural Lawful Legends Award that we've put up. So I think we've got a gift card for that and a little medallion.
And a nice little medallion.
Looking a real schmick. I wish I could win it myself.
Well, Boyd asked.
He would.
That was Boyd's question. I don't care about the rest of it. Can I win that? Well...
Probably not you, mate.
Probably not
anyone else.
But that's the Lawful Legends for the best theme.
Yeah, the most thematic army. We're going to vote amongst ourselves and give it out to someone. And I'm trying to pick someone who isn't winning the top tier painting award and isn't winning best general. I want to give it to someone who's put in the effort and
following the law.
Yeah, exactly. Because that's what we're all about.
Well, there's lots of the guys that we get to the event are the hobbyists, not so much the gamers, so they will bring armies that are really following the law and not actually just the ones that just want to smash face.
I'm looking for a White Scars army with no dreadnoughts because I'm a stickler.
That's it. All bikes. That's
all bikes, man.
Yeah,
you can do it now.
Yeah, you can.
It's amazing. I've been waiting for this.
Absolutely. But you'll probably find one.
There's got to be someone. Surely
there'll be two. One will have the dreadnought, the other one won't.
The other guys get my vote.
That's the way it works, mate. So.
That's it. Hopefully, I'll be looking for it if I can get out there. That's for sure.
Yeah, cool.
Any armies stand out to you at the moment?
I haven't had a good wander yet. But that's my next step is to go and have a bit of a wander and see what. We do have Sam Shiner's Bellacore army that he's been writing the blog about on our website. As well as Tim Luckman's. His, what are they called? The Chaos Knights. His Chaos Knights. I've seen them as they walked in the door, but they'll be worth checking out. But they both did army blogs in our new Arc Army Challenge. So there's a whole bunch of articles on how they came to being, so I'm going to go check them out because I haven't seen them in the flesh yet.
And Sam's just done a video with us and Jack's Templars, so if you haven't seen it, we dropped that on Monday, so you can go and check out Sam's army in full detail. It's looking fantastic.
Yes, it's a pretty impressive army, despite it from the pictures.
Awesome. Awesome. Absolutely love it.
Yeah, absolutely.
A lot of hype for the Demons lately. It's very exciting to see them.
Yes, well, since this guy came out.
Yeah.
That's what everybody wants.
And if you missed it earlier, guys, Gap Games have given us an Angron to give away. And all you have to do is super chat $5 or more, and you could go in the chance to win that. So very generous there from Gap Games. They've also sponsored Arc40k as a whole in general, and have been big sponsors of ours for quite some time. So massive love for Brett there.
Big ups to Gap Games, yeah. Go and check them out.
Absolutely.
So, get your hobby from Gap Games, mate. Yeah.
100%. So we'll probably cut back to the board now and see what's going on with the
what's
guys.
going on the table? Like,
I want to
see some gaming, mate.
What do we got going on, Macros? Jack's turn 2, I believe. See what is he doing with that dice? Alright, apologies, guys. We're going to get a quick debrief on the game in a moment. We're just sorting a few things out. Someone's celebrating in the background behind us at the moment.
That's Sam.
Oh, it is?
Sam Brent.
Oh, yep, Sam Brent.
Celebrating on his Fabius Bile Army he's doing.
Oh.
Yeah.
There's a Bile Army?
Yeah.
Have you seen Buzz's Bile Army?
I haven't, no.
It's in that shelf over there. Well, we'll definitely get a shot of that for this stream a bit later. It's scary.
Oh, they always are.
All right, so and the top of turn 2, the scores are 3-3 between Black Templars and Votan. Nice, tight neck and neck battle. And I believe this is the game where we get 15 points right at the end for the part of the primary.
Yes.
That's a huge swing.
Yes.
And is that, I want to check, is that just one person getting that 15?
Yes.
Oof.
I'm pretty sure it is. It's an objective.
Yeah,
I've got it
right here.
Yeah.
End of the battle, player who controls the major objective scores 15.
Yep.
And that's the center of the board, which just happens to be a Broken Titan.
It's a random location.
Oh, it's random.
It basically represents a crashed Thunderhawk. So it'll fly in 10d6, I believe, from one of the
that is probably what that marker is that Jack's just dropped.
Yeah.
So it's just between two of the Titans there. So I'm sure they'll be scrambling. The Sagittars from the Votan are not too far away, and some bikes. And Jack's got a good chunk of his army near that too. So I think they'll be figuring out how they're going to do a late game push for that. Great shot of those Sagittars. Excellent painting there from Tom Smith.
What's he doing?
Looks like all of the aggressors have been picked up. That's unlucky, Jack. I'm not sure if you know Nuke Master, but White Scars don't like Dreadnoughts. They recently tried to retcon that out of the heresy, but I'm not buying it.
Yeah, they're a bit slow, mate. Unless they got wheels.
Yeah, I mean, it could happen, but they just don't love being confined, you know? Their spirits is too strong. All right, so just a quick check on the scores there, guys. Not too much going on. Just 3 points on the tertiary there for both teams. All right, we might try and get the Risky Rollers guys to do a bit of a whip around. Some of you are asking for that in the chat, so let's see if we can get a few shots from around the
See what's going
venue.
on behind us, mate.
me know when the turn changes.
Yep.
And when the score changes.
Yep, awesome. Will do.
You're playing like you're on, guys.
Sorry, mate. We're good? Alrighty. So let's get the squad there. Apothecary's in the wind. What are we going to do with him? Let's just advance the Apothecary up. 4.
Right, so it looks like Jack's eyeing off those objectives there.
See what happens. Alrighty.
But the Eradicator's
Dustin,
considering who they're going to prop. I think he's probably going to go for those bikes, but those Sagittars are probably.
See that
also
one
a
dude
tempting
just kind of
target
holding
for
on.
him there. We'll have the tabletop time guys on in a few minutes. I think Murray's going to join us.
I think I just got to move him up.
Right,
forward.
welcome Murray.
G'day.
Let's go in
Thanks
advance
for dropping
on him
in.
as well.
No worries. Good to be here.
So it's minimum.
What a sight
The Martis
this
gives him
game
a minimum
is.
of 3, so it's actually it's 3 plus B3, so it's 4. So I move 10.
And so many nice angles, right? All those glorious details.
Good, yeah.
So it looks like Jack's. I think are those assault intercessors there, Macca? Have you got a shot of those? Yeah.
And
Oh
we'll
no,
advance
that's the
from
Crusader
Martis.
squad.
So
Crusader
it
squads
gets
are on the
full 12.
march.
Crusader sprinting past the shrine in the fallen warhound. Yes. Yes. This is what we built Born for. This is fantastic.
Dave's here as well. Say good day, Dave. Say good day to the
Yeah, I think that's it, man.
Guts out.
Run forward. Do things.
So this is Dave and Murray from Tabletop Time. They've
right.
made this glorious Titan board that we're battling over at the moment.
Mike's in the corner.
It's a pretty epic undertaking.
Magnificent spectacle.
So we're going to go.
Happy
I'm going
to
to do
bring
total
it to life.
obliteration, so I'm going to shoot the same
Drop the
target.
YouTube link for their channel in the
Give you
chat,
-1
so
hit.
go and check them out. There's a whole series of
Yep.
videos that you can drool
I'll
over,
move anyway, you can
like
take that
I've been
back.
doing for the last few weeks.
Yeah,
there's
anyway, they
more
all
to
heavy,
come
are
out
they?
as well, so
More to come.
look
Okay,
forward
which
to more.
case, yeah.
Oh, there's like going to be
Sorry, I
another
thought they were
4
all
to
the
6
okay.
ones yet to be released. So
Wow.
So
everything you
go
can
to
see
multi-multi
here is like a
first.
sneak peek.
Indeed.
So I'm in on 4s.
And it looks incredible.
Strength 8.
Thank
Three's
you.
the wound.
It's nice seeing everyone using the like little
What's the minus on
alleyways
that?
and like hiding behind the.
Alright,
I think
no
we were hiding
save.
behind
No
the
save?
back
Yeah,
here
so
of
roll
this
damage.
kind of
Who's
Titan
the guy
ridge.
Yeah,
pieces.
blades. We found
I'll
this like,
allocate to the
perfect
big bike
distance to
first.
march
Yep.
a Terminator
So
up
D6.
between the shoulder blades.
Yeah.
So he's dead.
Love the
And then
initiative.
just bikes.
And then
you got
you-
going to pay
Yeah,
me.
well, I think we just grabbed one and went.
So bikes.
Yes.
You got a 2
And
and
it looks like we've got
we've
the,
done that one at a
the
time.
objectives
Sorry,
for the
yeah,
game have
sorry.
dropped right at the foot of
Yep.
this.
First
I think it's this Titan here
One.
that we've
Yep.
got a shot of at the moment.
Second
Oh, yeah.
And so the guy's going to be
Right,
so
fighting
big bike
right
and
over its
one more bike there.
which is awesome.
That's amazing. But yeah, so many little opportunities for both gameplay and also I just want to see people do like photo opportunities. Like put the, like the hero and like.
It looked like you had a defensive
Titan's
strat
hands
coming up there. What do you
out
have?
of The ground.
I love that bit.
So in terms
And,
of defensive
Dakota
stats
Smith
of
in
them,
chat's asking
yeah,
how many
all
hours
I've got
went into
is
the
basically
board,
the
if you can
-1 to
approximate
hit.
Yeah. Okay.
It's a long story.
it. Yeah.
All right. Now the 2 other heavy melter rifles. I'm in on 4s. 3. We're winning on 3s. Do not win.
Yeah.
And then a lot more than that.
We'll go over to the.
After hours and stuff, yeah.
Yeah,
So we're looking at maybe
let's take
100,
here.
200 hours.
Yeah,
Easily.
guilty of spending a
I'll
lot of
shoot,
our
everything
time
for the
just
impulsor,
making
I'll
the
shoot
board everything we wanted it to be.
We'll do the multi-melter first for 3.
Titans arrived on
1 hit. Strength 8. 4s. Go through. We've got a -4.
Yeah, okay, 6 up save, because I've got I've got armor concern.
Yeah, it looks so good, man.
I should.
Yeah, no,
Incredible piece of art.
I reckon I'm within. I'll be within Melton range. So
And make sure if you're
+2.
Melbourne or even
That'll
Australian based,
Does he
head
pop?
out to House of War. They'll have this board. They sponsored it, and you can go and find that battle over it over there.
Yep.
They got an amazing little shop.
Don't lose
Top
any.
table here, the tournament, and
Yep, I want everyone safe.
it's going there and will be open for public use.
Absolutely.
So if you want to play under the shadow of the Titan, please go do that.
I absolutely want to do that.
So I should mention I move every
vehicles,
like I'm
are quite
now
large,
in the
but, they're just next to the gun,
and as soon as I can, I'll be in the.
And I think we've got.
I secretly varnished the board last night.
You did?
Secretly.
I'm watching.
Okay, so that gets him another judgment token.
Nice, thank you,
And they get a judge.
job,
No,
good
because they didn't
Absolutely.
destroy the whole
Thank
unit.
you.
Absolutely.
Yep,
So
yep.
we've got.
That's
I think is that a Hearthkin squad, Matt? Or what do you reckon?
Within
I think
18.
it's a Hearthkin squad that's got now to that Sagittal.
So
there.
we've got 5
Apologies if we get the
bolt
squad
pistols there. I'm going to
wrong,
shoot
guys.
into the squad.
Not 100%
Okay,
of all
so
those
they've got
names
a mini
yet.
pack.
They're so
the
fresh.
first failed save
Not even a
that
year
they
old,
take
little
is
baby
the
Marines.
Primaris are rude to keep, the alliteration of I. Inceptors, infiltrators, intercessors.
And everything in Votan's in or here or Hearth.
I don't know any of the Votans, actually.
I've got a very small amount of knowledge, obviously.
Nothing? I'll take it on.
But they look fantastic. Tom's done some amazing paint jobs on them.
Hell yeah. Hey, Dave.
Come jump in.
Dave's going to join us.
You can have a chat now.
Yeah, cool. Just one card.
Say good day to Dave from Tabletop Time, guys.
Hello, everyone.
Yep, okay.
Welcome. Welcome. Good to have you guys on, and Jen's here in the background too. Hey, Jen. What an epic duel we've got going on. We'll make sure to send the Risky Rollers guys out to get a few shots of the event a bit later. We're still sitting at 3-3. The Blade Guard are advancing there on some of the Votan.
Alrighty.
Is that the Reaver Titan, the Chaos one over there?
Yes, Chaos Reaver over there.
The Reaver. So we're going to have an epic duel under that destroyed chassis there.
I'm actually super glad that Leagues of Votan are the first people on the board because they just look like they've got Mars rovers, and it's good to have the Mars rover back on Mars in 40k.
100%. 100%. Hopefully we'll see those in next few Earth decades.
Yes.
Yeah.
They'll probably have bloody Elon Musk written on the back of them or something.
Yeah, that big Titan, the Reaver, the collapsed one, was like probably one of the most interesting things to build on the table because it was a big decision as to how much space it would take up. Like, it's quite a large line of sight blocker.
Yeah.
But we were kind of conscious of having a Titan that felt like it was really interacting with the environment because a lot, like the Warlord legs and the Cord Reaver, they're both very much just like static monoliths. So it was great to be able to have something that feels like it's got weight to it and it's sort of smacked into it. But obviously we wanted to have a bunch of rubble exploded behind it and crumbled everywhere, but it kind of blocked too many play spaces. So it's been a fun journey creating a board that's both scenic but also hopefully quite playable.
Macca, can we get the Chaos Reaver? The red one. Yeah, we'll get a shot of that for you in a sec, guys. There we go. So there's a nice big hole under the legs there that some of the models can hide under. Love how interactive that is.
Yeah, we did a lot of measuring as well on. So like there's a channel that goes around behind that mesa, and we kind of we wanted to make sure there were a lot of points that vehicles up to a certain size, sort of like Rogel Dawn tanks, could drive around.
Yeah, so you can see the bikes here behind the Reaver. They actually were positioned there at the start of the game.
Ah, okay.
Perfect little line of sight blocking deployment there. I love alleys and boards. I don't know what it is. Something about like a thin crevice.
Yeah, I hope to see some little scrummy fights down in that trench as well.
Yeah, that's what I've been hoping for, but it seems the objectives have landed just under the... what's the blue and white one on our side?
This is our Loyalist Legio Tempestus Reaver.
Yeah, so I think a lot of the fighting's going to be done there and next to the Reaver, it looks like. We did have the Impulsor floating over the trench before.
Yeah, I saw it go over the Warhound. I was very happy to see that.
The Warhound, I think, integrates really nicely into the board at the center.
It's going to be a completely necessary piece of terrain for nearly every game.
I
It's so
think
central.
something fun is we've made the Warlord Claw specifically to fit a 40 mil base in the palm of its hand. There's like a little flap. So,
That's amazing.
yeah, I really hope that...
I want to see like a lord in there.
Yes.
You know, like wrapped around with his boys going.
And if you play on it at House of War, if anyone plays at House of War in the future, I kind of think if you don't choose to put an objective in that claw, then maybe you're doing something wrong.
Yeah, I'll be a little bit confused.
Yeah, it's there for a reason.
So you heard that all our Melbourneites or Melbonians or whatever the hell we want to call ourselves, go and get a game on the House of War board. Stick an objective in that claw.
Strength is going to be 10.
Yeah, so just transhuman.
Transhuman? So it hits you all the time.
Yep.
Force to wound.
Right, so we've got Votan rolling some shots at the moment.
Nice one.
So 2 saves.
Negative a lot.
-2. It's at least enough to put you on the floor up in bomb.
I failed both. How was the damage?
Oh, it looks like disconnected Chess in the chats at the event. Come and say hi later. Table looks fantastic. Amazing effort here by the tabletop top guys.
Yes, that's 1 go dead. Then
Any
I've
armies
got
out in the
the
field sent out to you, Dave?
Gauntlets.
A few. Funnily enough, coming from Jen's Sisters of Battle Knight, there is a...
That was an awesome build.
Gorgeous.
That was an awesome build.
Your Knight is awesome.
Your Knight's an awesome build.
But there's kind of an amazing army at the front that's Imperial Knights, but they're all themed around that kind of like regal hand-painted freehand shields. And there's one with the Sister of Battle praying on the shield and some stained glass windows on the top. That's amazing.
So end of my
We'll
turn.
have to look out for that later.
I get 4 for shock tactics.
I see this just an Angron from you.
I killed a vehicle, so I get 1.
Yeah, so this Angron here has been donated by Gap Games.
Oh, very cool.
We're giving it away in chat, so anyone who super chats $5 Australian or more, which is about 2.5 British pounds or 3 point something American dollars, goes in for a chance to win that. And we've got an exciting box coming up later as well. That's awesome. Funniest comment, we'll get that box. We'll reveal it a bit later.
On I've lost 3, so I can't fail morale there for the half guard either.
Can't fail morale, yep, so you're fine. Yep.
Alright. End of your turn. Yeah. I get to pick something that's not an objective and give them a judgment token.
Yeah.
We'll get an update on the scores in a few minutes for you guys. I think we're pretty close to the end of Votan turn 2. There's Jackie Boy, standing there with the Titan.
I'm going to go with...
to his side. Let's see if you can take those objectives for the end of the game. So the 2
top
objectives at
command
the feet of the
phase,
Titan
top
get you
command
15
phase.
points if you control it.
Yep. I'm off on 3,
15.
I'll on 4. Yep.
That's it. No one gets them. One bloke.
I'm on
No splitting.
just the
No
one objective,
separation
so
of
no
points.
primary.
15.
Yeah, no primary. Alright. End of my turn, I scored 4 in shock tactics.
Yep, so end of Jack's turn 2, we got 4 points on Shock Tactics and 4 points on Oath of Moment. So sorry, that was end of Black Templar's turn 2.
No primary just at the start of this turn.
And there's no primary for Votan at the start of turn 2. And we'll be moving into Votan turn 2 right now.
Sorry. That's 0 as well. Yeah, 0.
Yep, so 0 primary for Templars.
It's a hold 2. It's a hold 2 mission.
Top of turn 2. It's a hold 2 or more. Sorry, guys.
So this is the first game ever played on this board. We didn't get to
You guys
sneak
didn't
one
use
in.
it?
We only... I think we put the last touches on at 1:30 a.m. last night.
Oh, wow.
Drying time was the nemesis for the project because every stage of anything you do, like sand, everything, it's like glues have to dry. So even though we were sort of mostly done yesterday, there was a lot of things where we were like, oh, we want to put a bit of glue on this. Okay, well now that has to wait 4 to 6 hours, and then we want to do another thing, and then wait again. And we wanted to put a varnish on it, so that was what happened at like 1 a.m.
Amazing. Well, it turned out incredibly, mate. Absolutely worth it for all those little details, especially with so many cameras floating around with it at the moment.
Done. Movement phase. I'm going
was
to
that
use
2.5
these guys
weeks?
relic, so once per game, pick them up and redeploy them. So 3.
What's next? We got any other projects coming up?
I am building this will be a little while away because we have a bunch of commitments in the next month, but we said if we got a video that got 100,000 views, I would make a Dark Mechanicum Trader Night conversion. So that is coming, which is pretty exciting. I've got a lot of plans for that.
Dark Mech Trader Night. Have you seen the Dark Mech that we've got in this cabinet over here?
I will when I set up. No, I haven't seen it.
Yeah, so it's in the left one over there. So that's our very own Chris Buzz. That's his ad mech. It's all over our channel, and the conversions are just top tier. So if the rumors are true and Dark Mech comes out next year...
I can't believe it. I would kill. It's my favorite faction. Everything I've wanted for many years is Dark Mech, but the fact that we haven't gotten Trader Guard or Renegades and Heretics makes me think surely we're not going to get Dark Mechanicum.
I think we might. Vashtor's coming out, and that's, drop it in the water. If that explodes, they'll go, oh, money.
I have to say, I think what I would love, I'm just going to completely sidetrack because that's what...
Sure.
I think what I would love to see is Dark Mechanicum come out, but then remember the love for Heretic stuff. Like, not just demons. It's all because we know we're going to get demon fuse this, demon fuse that.
Yeah.
I want to see like a Tau gun bootstrapped onto something with like extra power capacitors. Those Dark Mech people have got to be playing with AI. They've got to be playing with Eldar
all sorts
weapons
of fusion tech, right?
Yeah. Now, I'd love to see some crazy stuff where you can identify the parts from other factions. Would be really fun.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. I love that they actually worked some of that into the Votan army as well. Like, here's where some of the guns come from.
Yes.
Filling out a little bit of that mystery, a little bit of that backstory, fleshing out the lore a bit there. So we're in the middle of Votan movement. We've got some of those bikes whipping up behind. What's the blown up Titan with the core through it?
That is the Deus Tempestus.
That's right.
One of the oldest Warlord Titans, potentially the oldest Warlord Titan in Warhammer 40k lore. Of course, dead. But
very dead.
Supposedly one of the first Warlord Titans ever manufactured in the Age of Strife.
Wow.
And the oldest Titan that Legio Tempestus had. And very sadly, despite the fact that it was the last loyal Titan fighting on Mars, Legio Tempestus actually split, and the Legio Tempestus that had been fighting abroad ended up falling to the War Master. So it was kind of tragic, because the loyal Tempestus, most of them died, and then the rest became traitors. So their legacy got tarnished by the traitors.
Oh, that's so good. Sorry to hear that. Nice to be able to use that as our bit of defense here today for the Votan. They may have nothing to do with the Imperium, but it will shield them from some Black Templars firepower, I'm sure.
Well, if anything can, it's going to be a Titan.
Absolutely. Looks like we've got some movement behind the leg of the Reaver there. I'm sure we can get a shot of that in a moment. I want to see the Impulsor and the Sagittor butt heads. They're like right next to each other. Right in front of that claw. I wish vehicle on vehicle combat had a strat or something.
A bit of meat.
You know what I mean? Just something to be like ramming speed. I want to see some cars smashing into each other.
I must say it's something I've had a lot of fun with in Horus Heresy is being able to ram again. It reminds me of playing a few editions ago, but like Death and Glorying and getting pulped in front of the tank. I feel like at 7th there was a stratagem. 8th, sorry. 8th?
It wasn't 8th, I think it was 6th or 7th.
I could swear there was a stratagem in one of the codexes that allowed you to ram something. Maybe it's a Chaos Space Marine thing. I don't know. It's been a while.
There's a lot of stratagems.
Yeah, that's very true. And they change every codex.
They do. Just to make it more complicated. I think we're going to see a stripping down of the strats next edition, though. I think 10th edition will be same, but like just take 50% off the edge, cut the fat, Because at the moment, you look through a book and every unit's got its own strat and no one remembers them.
Yeah.
You know, you pick that one thing that does a cool combo and the rest of them you just forget about. So I'd welcome less strats, honestly. Because every time you have to move something, you're thinking, have I missed one of my 10,000 strats? Maybe. I don't know. I'll just have to figure it out.
Well, I must say, from playing both Age of Sigmar 3.0 and Heresy, their system for like reactionary tactics is pretty good. So it'll be interesting to see if they kind of bring in the reactions more than
I like that.
Like
That's a really cool mechanic. It's a really cool mechanic. I think we've got the vehicles firing on each other there. I think the Sagittor might be firing on the Impulsor, I believe.
Yeah, I just heard Murray behind me mention something we've been saying a lot. There's been obviously a small percentage of the community that's quite negative towards this board.
I don't understand that.
Because I believe they feel that it's destroying this expensive thing that they would love to own one day. But I think our philosophy is, I think that these Titans will probably end up being enjoyed more than any other Titan has ever been enjoyed, and by more people, because everyone gets to play with these, everyone gets to experience it, and these, let's be honest, usually collect dust in cabinets.
Absolutely, and there's so many points to field that they don't see play. They're often more than 2,000 points, because a Warlord is 2,000 on the nose, and these are more. So unless you're playing regular Apocalypse, which most people don't do, this will actually be enjoyed by way more people.
And in 40k, look, I may be out of date on this, but my understanding is that they are so beyond awful that they got rules at like the launch of 8th and have never been updated, and there's so many points. Like even a Warhound, I think, is like 1,500 points and would be killed by any half the size army in seconds. They've got like 30 wounds or 40 wounds, and
I actually went to I think New South Wales Masters about 2 years back, and some mad lad brought a Warlord. Sorry, no, a Warhound. Sorry, 2,000 points on the nose. He lost every game.
Oh yeah, of course.
Couldn't take objectives, couldn't do anything. So I think.
And then if you want to play them in other game systems, like Heresy, they can only be a maximum of 25% of your points. So where they're costed a bit more fairly in terms of competitive play. But
we've just seen the Impulsor picked up. Looks like the Votan have shredded it. Unfortunate to see there.
Oh no, we can't let these Xenos this close to Terra.
No, and the Warhound Titan, I think it's who in chat was looking for it? Dakota. The Warhound Titan was just there on camera. I think Jack's got some assault intercessors standing on top of it at the moment.
Yeah, I actually love how dynamically that kit could be built into the table. The legs on the Warhound allowed for a really fun build. The Reaver and Warlord are a lot more rigid.
I love that little altar in the shot at the moment, with all the burned candles on it. We're going to switch over to the players.
Strength 7 -1 flat 2 damage, no cover.
Yep, no cover. Well, yeah, I don't get cover anyway. And so you said he's shooting into that and everything else is into them?
Yep.
Yeah, so I'll probably just transhuman them. But
you're transhuman them?
Yeah, I think so. Okay. 2 CPs will cost me. But it'll help. Yeah, alright, cool. Yeah, I'll transhuman the big squad.
Okay. So this is the 3 shots from the auto cannon into your Blade Guard Vets. So you've got 2 hits. 2 hits, use my free hit reroll here. Yep. 3 hits.
You get a reroll hit and a reroll wound, is that what you do?
So it's a hit or wound. So then this is 3 wounds.
2?
2 saves, -1.
So, no, it's 2 fails.
2 fails.
One guy gets picked up.
2 damage.
Yeah.
Yep. I'll spend 1 CP then to use Light 'em Up to give them a 3rd judgment token.
Ooh, juicy.
All right. Other auto cannons into your fellas over there. On 3s.
Yep.
All right, and thanks for joining us, Dave. We thought we were on, but we weren't.
Okay, that's all right.
That's all right. But thanks for joining us. It's been amazing to meet you in the flesh. Make sure you go and check out Tabletop Time, guys. They've got a huge array of videos for whatever you're into in the hobby, something there to satisfy you, I'm sure.
Awesome. Yeah, check out the rest of this board build. You're seeing it here today in full, but only half the videos are out. So the whole journey in depth is going to be uploaded in the next 2 weeks. So yeah.
Fantastic.
Awesome.
More to see. And thanks for joining us.
Thank you. Catch up.
Cool.
Okay.
Awesome.
Sagittor here is going to put everything into your eradicators. Alrighty, so this is the bolt cannons here. I'll use my free hit reroll here. Yep. And 3s to wound. 2 saves -2.
So level 5. Now.
Okay. Auto cannons. Yep. And 3s.
2.
That's 2 saves at -2.
So 5s again. Nah.
2 damage each.
Next one.
Okay. Bikes over in the far corner.
Yep.
Everything into those eradicators.
Coolio.
They got line of sight?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, like pretty much. Yeah. Got the big multi guy there.
So auto cannons first.
Yep.
I'll use my free hit reroll.
Yep.
And 3s. 2 saves, -1.
So looking for 4s. Fine.
And that's all they've got. My half guard that just popped up out back.
Yep.
And shoot into these guys just here. Because I can't target from Maldus, I don't think. So I can't target from Maldus, I'm just going to shoot into these guys.
Yeah.
So, Vulcanite Disintegrators.
Yep.
You got 1 mortal wound. Here's my free hit reroll.
Oh, 2 mortal wounds. Nice.
And 4. That's 2 mortal wounds and 2 saves, no AP.
So 2 saves. So next one takes 1, and mortal wounds on 5s takes 2. So you move 5 times.
Okay.
Alrighty.
Over here, we're just going to put his Storm Bolter into these guys.
Yep.
That's 1. Use my free hit reroll. So that's 2 automatic wounds. It's 3 saves at -1.
Who's this into, sorry?
Into the Blade Guard Vets.
Yeah, sorry. Oh, no good. Fails 2, so down to 1.
Okay, and then Bolters from the Psyker.
Yep. Yep.
Free hit reroll.
Nice
3
one.
automatic wounds.
AP?
1.
Freeze. Takes 1.
Okay, lastly, High Carl here with his Vulcanite Disintegrator. So same gun as what the half guard over there have.
Yeah.
1 hit reroll.
No.
And then 5s. Oh, sorry, 3s.
2.
4, so that's 2 saves, no AP.
2s. Single.
Just 1.
That's a wound. Big bad charges.
I got the grenade launchers on those guys. I just forgot them. Do you mind if I go back and shoot the grenade launchers off them?
Yeah, go.
Oh, cheers, thank you. Just firing into these guys. So it's how many guys are in the unit?
Hey, mate. There's 8.
8 there. Okay, so 2d6 min 3. So it's 3, 8 shots.
Is it 2 grenade launchers?
2 grenade launchers, yeah. Oh, five saves at -1.
-1?
Yeah.
Yeah, so just go on the Neo still. Still single damage. So 5 saves. And then feel no pains. One wound.
Cool. Alrighty. Now we can do some charges. I'm going to charge with those guys into that single guy. Chris is needing the 9.
Yep. Not 9.
I'll blow a CP on that.
That's a 9.
Roll a 9.
We move them up for you.
And then I'll just charge the Einherjar champion into them. Look, he should be getting on a 5, I think.
Probably not. Oh, him. Oh, he can fall back and...
So he hasn't fallen back. He was a character.
Yeah.
So it's just those guys over there. Cool. So in the charge phase, he rolls a D. For any unit he charges, roll a D6. If I equal or beat your toughness, you take D3 mortal wounds. Your toughness
Equal.
4.
Yeah.
So you're taking 2 mortal wounds.
There yours. And feel no pains. No. Felt the pain. Felt the pain. Yeah. All right.
How many CP have you got?
A single.
Single, so no interrupts. All right, I'll start with my Einherjar champion over here. So, whoop. Oh dear.
No good.
That is D3 plus 3 mortal wounds each.
So he's dead.
And you got 2 saves at -3.
So 4 ups. Okay.
So then you take 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 mortal wounds.
Look, I'll roll it for laughs, but...
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
5s and 6s? Yeah, no,
He's dead.
I didn't even roll that.
Obliteration.
You're absolutely pummeled.
So that's another 3 points on Ancestors are watching.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. Yeah, nice one.
And then over there, go 3 attacks from the guy with the blade.
Yep.
He's hit you all of the times. 3s to wound. I'll use my 3 wound reroll. That's 2 saves at -3.
5s.
It's 1 damage each.
Nah, he's dead.
Okay. So that was just over there. Just over there.
Alright, cool.
I believe that is...
That's a problem.
Turn.
Big problem.
Okay. So, I think these guys are fully in your deployment zone, I believe.
Yes, definitely.
So that'll be 3 points on behind enemy lines.
Yep. Yeah, I'll write them. Yep.
And I haven't done a retrieve battlefield data this turn yet.
Yep.
So that's old G.
Cool.
That's end of turn.
Alright, I'll go tell the boys what the score is. Alright. How we going? So end of Tom's turn. You got 3 from behind enemy lines. Sorry? Yeah. Alrighty. So turn 3, got a command point each. I got you on 3. Is that right? Yeah, and I'm on 2. Rightio. How am I going to deal with that? Even at best. Do the litanies. I'll do the 5 up, feel no pain. Goes off on the squad, big squad. And I'll do the reroll hits. Goes off just the aura.
Yep.
Alright. Well, this is interesting, to say the least. Close your own. I won't even be line of sight. I might not even be able to see them.
Oh, we go there.
Thinking. I have to deal with this. Damn it. It's good. Otherwise he just comes in here and does work. What he moved 5. So you got like a pretty decent charge either way.
So he can move 7 because he's accelerated.
Oh, right.
So
right.
he benefits from the
goes
custom.
pretty quick as well.
Yeah.
Right.
So he gets +2 to his move.
Yeah, I think I just move out here this way. I'll advance the apothecary. 10. Yep. That's all. I won't. It doesn't really matter. You can't be character protected anyway, so you just might as well just sit there. Whatever. Alright, that's there. Now this whole scenario, this is a problem. Alright, so let's move the Crusader squad to 6. Promote us in the retinue, we'll go out here.
Alright guys, I'm back. So we've got some scores in, we'll be bringing up those for you in just a second. Full scores are 11-9, Templars to Votan. Templars have picked up 4 points on the turn 2 primary.
Pretty big if we fail it. Oh, I got to risk it for the biscuit. Alright, cool.
Where is it?
Sorry.
He's picked up 4 points on Shock Tactics, 4 points on Oaths, and Votan has picked up 3 points on BEL. What's BEL, Macca? I've got no idea. Some kind of Votan BEL secondary. I'll see if I can pull that up in Wikipedia for us. Unless anyone in the chat is quicker than me. Which I'm sure you are right now. Oh, actually, lead to Votan. Here we go. Let's find out. And they've also taken 6 points for turn 2 on Ancestors Watching, bringing them to a total of 9. Tom's chugging along there with his points, but Jack's still just ahead as Votan have no primary right now.
I'll go with the multi-melter first. In on 4s, hit with none. I'll go with the heavy melter rifle. In on 4s, hit with 1. Strength 8.
3 to wound.
Yep. -4.
No save. Roll damage.
Damage is, dead.
Dead. Damage is dead, yeah.
All good. We'll go with the Volkite pistol second. So I hit you on 2s. Wound you on strength 5. That's not a wound. You got no rerolls against Votan, isn't it?
No rerolls.
Yeah.
No rerolls.
Oh, it wouldn't matter anyway, he doesn't give the aura to himself. We're on 18, yep. 5 pistols.
Into these guys here.
3s. Toughness.
4.
4s. For 2 saves, -1.
-1. I will go on the sergeant who's got a 4-up in vulnerable save.
Yeah, nice one.
So Medpack eats that one. He takes one damage, so he's got 1 wound remaining.
Nice one. Grimaldus' plasma pistol. Not overcharged, and luckily. Imagine. And I'll just shoot their pistols. I'll shoot them across the here. So you got. Well, I'll just say the 6 guys there can see. 3, 4, 5, 6.
Hey everyone,
Okay,
we're just going to switch to a roaming cam here to show you a bit of the room. Yeah, we're good. We're going to switch over. Up, no.
Yeah. That
No
is
signal.
all. Charges. Sorry, I need a 7 on the dice there. And I reckon I need an 8 here. Yes, 8.5. So, yeah.
This is crazy. So we have Anthony here with his absolutely amazing guard that is very World War I-esque. Tell us a story about it.
Well, basically the idea behind it was I went on a trip with my wife to see her great uncle's headstone. He died in World War I a couple of days before the end of the war. And basically what we've done is I have created the units and followed his journey of his time during World War I. So effectively every unit on the table is either represented by a unit he was actually in or he fought alongside, except for the Rough Riders, which is just because they're cool. Yeah, it's a labour of love that I've been doing for the last couple of years, basically.
Mate, it is absolutely amazing, these models, and the story behind it is what Arc's all about, and that's why it's absolutely phenomenal. So thanks for showcasing these models, man, and good luck with the rest of the event.
Awesome. Thanks, guys. Have a good one.
Alrighty, so now we're going to be running back over here real quick, and we're going to be chatting to one of the Legends and Lore boys, who's probably having a bit of a iffy game, knowing the way he is. He's not very much a hyper-competitive player, you know, just a casual guy that sort of sits in around and doesn't do too much, but I think he's here right now. Who's this guy? Boyd, what's
How are
going
we, guys?
How's your game going, mate?
Game's going all right. This is the start of the third. Wolves went first, got around the board really nicely. I rolled a lot of hot advances.
As always.
A lot of charges, took the side, or this flank. He's come back with a bit of flamer action on the side. They're deadly. Flamers are deadly.
All very, very.
Yeah. But, yeah, turn 3, we might be able to get him off the board.
Oh, I love it. I love it.
I'm all on the wrong side, and he's over here, so we'll just... we'll find out.
Well, the Wolves are fast and they're going to be crazy, so good luck with the rest of the week. You'll see Boyd on the main stream soon.
Next game. Actually.
Next game. He's on next game, so you can see him there.
Thanks.
Whatever. I believe he has probably 4 naturally. 5. No, 4. So 4 and 1 for the charge. So I'm hitting on 2s.
Yep.
And rerolls. Didn't matter. Strength 6.
Toughness 5.
No 3s. No, for 3. We go through and negative 2.
-2 down to -1.
Yep.
I'll take these one at a time just in case I want to take a reroll. So 3 up.
Yep.
How much damage are these?
2.
2 damage each, which will go down to 1.
Right, single damage.
Okay, we're back to the game, guys.
The CP on the reroll there.
Jack is getting
still nothing, so the guy on 1 wound dies.
Black Templars.
The last
so I'll
guy,
let you guys watch
he
the action
passes
for a
both.
little bit.
And I'll just do the servitors, which I don't think are going to do anything, but here we are. Servitors, hitting on 4s, rerolls. Go, you good things. Strength 3.
So 5s to wound.
Yeah, 5s for 2. 2, no Ren.
We're good.
You good? That's everything. Anti-interruptions here? Nah, didn't think so. So I'm just going to pile in this guy here, this guy here. Yep, cool. Actually, I'll just try and push this guy. Yeah, so I've just got the guys at the front, the 2 neophytes are out. What's your toughness again, sorry?
Toughness 5.
5. Yeah, so I might do that, the Jaan,
Jaan Raw Might.
Yep. I'll go with the Power Fist first.
Yep.
So regular instances have 2 each, and I charged, so 6 shots. I'm hitting on 4s, re-rolling. From the Chaplain Grimaldus' ability. Then go through. Strength 8.
3s.
For 2.
Minus?
Turn 3, so it's minus 4.
Minus 4 down to, okay, so no save. How much damage?
2 each. Yeah. Then we go with I'll go with the Sword Brother. So he's got 4, 1 for charging. He's got 3. Sorry, he's got 3. You know, 3. So 3 and 1 for charging. So 3s. 3s, so 1 auto wound. 2 hits. No wounds, just 1, so 1 minus 3. Minus 4 now, sorry.
Minus 4 down to minus 3, so just how much damage?
Single.
Single damage. Okay.
Hey guys, so just had a question from None Your Business. So mostly a lot of the pieces are line of sight blockers. I think we've got 1 or 2 pieces of dents with the Titan legs as well. But we've left it up to Jack and Tom, some of those little details there, but that's generally most of the board. We haven't provided specific unique rules for this board. That's mostly up to the players. Also, big thank you to Paddy Burns. Thank you, my brother, for that big fat super chat. You'll be in the entry for a chance to win Angron. So thanks for that, my man. Really appreciate it.
1 damage.
1 damage. And that is, you fight back.
Okay. So he's not going to be able to fight, but we'll just go with those guys there.
Yep.
3s. We use my free hit reroll.
Yep, nice one.
And 4s. 2 saves, no minus.
2 saves. Fine.
Cool. Over there. Use my free hit reroll. 2. 1 save, minus 3.
5 up. Nah. Just go straight through.
Flat 3 damage.
I think this guy's the guy that dies, but it's the one who changes my advance roll. Each relic gives me an aura.
Gotcha.
Gives me a bonus. I'm taking away. I'm pretty sure it's that guy, but it's the guy who gives the. I'll lose the advance roll. Is what
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
Cool.
Alrighty, that you?
End of turn. I just want to get my sheet. Sorry. I've got the sheet. Sorry. I'm not holding. Oh. Yeah, I'm fucking just out of that. Damn. Is this obsec, this guy?
No.
Yeah, so I got it there. So you have 4 for shock tactics. I don't get. Didn't fail a morale check. Didn't kill a vehicle. Oath for 1, carry your vows. I haven't even killed a unit yet this turn. Alright, cool. I'll just revive that. Yeah. So, 4 for shock tactics and 1 for oath.
4 for shock tactics and 1 for oath. Okay.
Awesome, man. Your turn.
Alrighty. Okay.
No, still no primary.
End of your turn, I get to pick something that's within range of an objective marker to give a judgment token to. Going to give it to these guys over here.
20 points to 9 in favour of the Black Templars. After we've counted some primary there, Jack's taken, I think, 8 points there. Pop up his score a little. Hello. Yeah, so we've got 20 to 9 there on the primary there, guys. Jack just updated his score.
Yeah, so 6 on primary.
6
there.
for primary. 6 for primary.
Okay. Alrighty. Movement phase. These bikes over here are going to fall back. Do you have any heroic intervention strats, Jack?
No, I do not. I think I've got a strat where I can do mortals if you run away, but I don't think it's really going to matter. Yeah, it's alright. Never gets used. Well, I never use it anyway. Oh, dude.
Yeah, do you want to use it?
Not that. Nah. It's starting the 5 phase. I can, I should have done something in that turn. That's alright. No, it's fine. It's all good. Yeah,
I'm spending 1 of my CP.
Yeah, man.
To teleport this guy. So he's going up, and he'll come back down at the end of the movement phase.
All right, guys, just an update on the score. It's actually 19-15. Black Templars leading the Votan just there. Had to make a few... Yeah, so Arc scores 3 points for primary, if you might be a little bit confused as to why the scores are what they are. Currently, both teams have 6 on the primary. Jack's got 5 on Oaths, 3 on the BEL Votan secondary, and 6 on Ancestors watching. Let's see if they can pick up a few more points there. I'm just going to check and find that vote. Ah, of course, silly me. BEL is behind enemy lines. Can't believe we didn't pick that up. Both Macro and I went, what is this? Bunch of jokers. Loving the chat about the demons at the moment, guys. And in case you're new to the stream, we've got a few giveaways at the moment. So, Gap Games have generously offered us an Angron. So all you have to do is super chat $5 Australian or more, and you could be in the chance to win this. We'll be picking one lucky winner from over the weekend. One random entry will just win. So get them in there, help support the channel, and all your funds will be going to help us pay for gear and other things that we need to do. This has been a very, very costly weekend for us to put together, but a lot of fun, so it's very worth it.
Damage 2, yeah, this weapon. Sorry? Damage 2.
Damage 2, yeah. I will use my free hit reroll. Nope. Fives and sixes
one auto hit.
But fours. That's 4 saves -1.
So 4s. Save 2. Oh, I got a near fight there. So it's on 5s actually. So save 1. So 3 go through.
2 damage.
2 damage. So neophyte dies. Second neophyte dies. I should have done that separately. Fuck, that's so confusing. And now just initiate dies as well.
Alrighty.
Alrighty.
Shotguns.
Oh yeah. 2 hits. Or 2 auto hits.
So 2 autos.
Yep.
So that's 4 saves at -1, 1 damage.
Yep. Save 2, fail 2. File feel no pains. Nah, takes another 2. Another shotgun to the face. Bang.
These guys here with the bolters shooting into these guys just here.
Yep.
That's 10 shots. Heading on 3s.
Yep.
There's only 1 token on them, so I'll just
yep.
use my free hit reroll.
Yep.
And 4s to wound.
5.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5 at -1.
So 4s. Yep. 3 go through. I didn't put him in range. Single damages?
Single damage.
1, 2, 3. Big misplay, that one. Please.
These guys, everything there as well.
Yep.
I'll start with the Magna Rail Rifle.
Nope.
Right next to the Carl, so we can re-roll 1s to hit.
Yeah,
that is a
cool.
hit.
Got it.
I'll use my free wound re-roll. There we go.
Wounds.
So that's just going to kill a guy.
Yep.
And then the rest of the bolters, that's an automatic wound. And 4s.
3.
So you get 3 saves at -1.
4s. Take save 2, failed 1.
Okay. Bolters from the Grimnir just here. One hit reroll, so 4s. That is 2 saves at -1.
Pause. Yep, 5.
Is that in? I can't.
How far?
So I'm just trying to measure from base to base. Is that on your guys' base?
18-inch range. Okay, have it.
You sure?
Not have it, I mean, like, yeah, it's fucking bees one way or the other. It's all good.
Alright.
Yeah, go for it.
Vulcanite Disintegrator.
Yep.
You hit reroll. That's 1 mortal wound.
Big thanks there to Ripper253. Thanks for the $5 love. Zench player entering to win anger on maximum disrespect. Disrespect achieved, Ripper. And thank you for the support. It's going straight towards gear so we can do even better and more high quality content. So thank you for your love.
Sagittor, we're going to put everything we've got into your Eradicators. So we'll put the bolt cannon into your Apothecary.
Bolt cannon there, yeah?
Yep, bolt cannon there, and the auto cannon into your
Eradicator.
Yeah. So do the auto cannon first. I'll use a free hit reroll. And 3 saves -2 on the
into the
Eradicators.
Into the Eradicators?
Yep.
5s, next 2.
2 damage.
So it's only going to be one guy. I'll take it all together. 6s, nah, all die.
Cool.
Oh, 1 dies. Yeah.
Cool. And then the bolt cannon into the Apothecary.
Yep.
3s. 3 saves -2.
-2. That's alright. Sorry. So 2 go. 1 goes through.
So just 2 damage there.
I think he's got a feel no pain on himself. I'll double check that.
Yeah, he
I think
would.
it's character.
Yeah, it's scoring character.
Takes 2.
Okay.
I'm assuming he's on 4, but I'll check that as well. Five.
Alrighty. Lastly, we've got the bike over there. It's going to shoot all of its shots into the Eradicator, who's left.
Yep.
Okay, so starting with the autocannon.
Hey guys, welcome back. We're not actually sure which way this game's going to go. What do you think, Lachlan?
There's a lot of death.
Yeah.
A lot of death has occurred, and they're not just all Titans. So
there's a lot less Votan on the table than I was expecting, because I was thinking some of the new shooty boys would be doing really, really well. There's not that much Black Templars on the board, but I don't know. Jack's ahead from the early game. So, chat, if you've been following the game and keeping up with it, let us know who you think's going to pull ahead on this one, and if we're going to have a good old Tom Smith Patreon win or a Jackie Boy win.
I think Tom might be able to pull this one out, but he's going to have to scramble a bit. I think he does have a few assets there, but the Templars are going to hit him pretty hard in combat if he gets too close. So
I especially think that he's still got the vehicles on the board, and they've got a lot more movement than the Templars do, having to foot soldiers. Foot slog it.
Yeah,
so, yeah, we'll switch back to player audio, and you guys can see how the rest of the game goes. Let us know in the chat, how do you think it'll turn out?
I had you on, for some reason, I had you on... Oh, you got it. You got the Psychic Power.
Yeah, Psychic Power.
That turn. You got that turn. Yeah. I had you on 2, though. But anyway.
Yeah, so now I'm down to 2.
Yep.
Nope, no dice there. Is this guy within range of the objective? Is he on the objective?
No.
No, okay. Then... Alright, that will do me for charge phase. Fights, you get to fight first over there.
Oh, yep, yeah, Grimaldus, yep. So we've got 4. Come on, Grim. I get to re-roll my hits. Turn 6. 2 wounds.
How many?
-2. 2. Oh, -3 now, sorry.
So 2 at -3?
Yeah.
pass, and I'll spend a CP to re-roll.
Re-roll, yep.
Down to 1.
Down to 1. Yeah. That's sticky tape.
We're good.
Fine. And then just to do 2 doodles. Hit on 4s. 1 hit. Sorry. No wins. Go. Your turn.
Alrighty. I get 4 points on behind enemy lines.
Oh, you fight back?
Oh, yeah, sure. May as well. He's angry.
He's very angry.
Any transhuman or anything like that?
I think I've just got a mini one, so 3's the wound.
So just 3s.
Yeah.
I'll use my free wound reroll.
Yeah.
2 saves, -3.
So yeah, just on the server, these are 5s. Nah, both 5.
Cool.
All by himself.
Yeah, so that is 4 points on behind enemy lines.
Yep, 4 for behind enemy lines.
Yeah.
4.
None for ancestors watching that turn.
8, nothing.
Nothing.
Yep.
Cool. That is me.
That's you.
Do you want to go and let him know the scores?
Sorry? Yeah. So end of the turn. Just turn 3.
Alright guys,
So
so we're nearing the end of the round at the moment. Scheduled to finish in the next 10 to 15 minutes. So we'll probably only get to, I think it's mid-turn 3 at the moment, so
I'm going to get 0.
that's probably where it's going to be called. Armies on Parade is coming up, so we're going to have the players around the event setting up their boards, and we'll have the Risky Rollers guys out there on cams checking out all those setups. So be sure to stick around for that. We will have a slight pause before that, then show you the armies, and then we'll cut to a lunch break for about an hour or so. So
they don't need to do any sort of morale there, do they?
I lost 3. I'll roll it, and well, that looks like a fail if it did. How many did I have? I had 8. 8 and a 6. Probably not in range. Probably lose. I think I'll lose one there.
You lost all your little dudes.
Yeah, I lost.
You lost 3 of them, I think, and 1 more.
Yeah, so I actually failed that. Yeah, so I'll lose another one.
Okay.
I'll just roll 3 dice for the remainers. So I lost that. And I think because I'm Space Marine, I don't.
You don't take any negative modifiers to combat attrition, so you're only ever on 1s.
Yeah, that's fine. So 1 dice. Yep, that's it. All right.
I think you get that guy back because you don't run on 2s because you don't take any modifiers to combat attrition.
Oh yeah. Cool. So actually, sorry, I stuffed up. I'm actually 1 less on oaths for this turn. There was not fail on morale check, and I just did then at the very end. Yeah, no, I just got a 0 this turn for oaths.
Plus you got that guy as well.
Sorry?
Plus you got that guy, he lost 4.
Yeah, he's just out. Oh,
but for morale purposes.
Hey?
For morale purposes, because he lost 4?
Yeah. I don't know, he might actually be in the, like the middles. Yeah, so the middle's here.
Yeah, okay, yeah, no, but for morale purposes, he lost 4 guys.
Oh, yeah,
so if you roll a 6, he runs. No, he's all good.
Fine. Sorry, I stuffed up again. Sorry, I stuffed up. Sorry, man. Sorry. I did get 2 for oaths for the center one. I got the guy in the center still. Sorry, it's 2. It's 2 for oaths, sorry. Alright, man. So, Linny's, I'll go the reroll.
Yep.
Goes off. Oh, what I roll 2 dice. The reroll doesn't go off. The 5 up gonna paint goes off. It goes on them. Got too many dudes in the back here. What actually matters? Matters that these guys don't die. Yeah. I think I just moved back here.
Yep.
Cool. This dude just runs up here 6. Oh, thank you. So he's just gonna revive. I'll raise a model. I wonder if he can heal himself. I don't think so.
Alright guys, we've got a score up. Sorry guys. Alright, we've got a score update for you. As you can see, the Votan have pulled ahead a bit. 25 to 23. So, looks like he's pulled a nice 6 points out there on the primary. And also increased his behind enemy lines and ancestors watching score.
Retrieve none of it. He's got 1 going on at the moment.
Yep.
He's got to get 2 to be able to score any of that.
So I think we will get that second one there, I imagine. And Jack's going to have to pull it out. There's only about 10 to 15 minutes left in the game, so we'll have to see what happens. There aren't there too many models, though, so hopefully we can see another turn.
And his movement phase. In 3 inches. So I'll just move him up here with 3 of that. I'll actually move this guy here. And then I can raise him here. That's fine. Yeah, follows him.
Also, a big thank you there to Exote. Did I pronounce that right? Votan to 1350 does seem pretty nasty. So, yeah, Jack's been a bit hurt there by that. But thank you for the support. You're in the draw to win Angron. So, yeah, thanks for that. Really appreciate it.
Alright. Yeah, that's done. Shooting. Just shoot the plasma pistol.
Yep. Overcharging?
No. No. Melters into the guy at the back here.
Melters over there?
Yeah, it's empty. What do I do? Do I knock that out or do I knock him out? I'm not actually sure what's a better target, what's better to kill. He's got better weapons, doesn't he, to shoot me back? Yeah, I'll shoot at him.
Yeah. Right choice.
Yeah. We'll go the multi-melter first.
Yep.
So, hit on 4s rather, sorry.
Yep.
Strength 8, nah, doesn't wound. The sergeant, heavy melter rifle, hit on 4s. Strength 8, so 3s, double wound. -4.
-4 down to -3, 6s. Nope, goes through.
Yeah, he's gone.
Yeah, he's 100% gone. Does he explode?
Yes! Oh, no.
That's what I wanted.
Yeah, we don't want him to blow up. Yeah.
So it'll be D3 mortal wounds on him.
Woo! 1. Do I get the 5 up to... No, takes the 1.
But that gets you a judgment token, sir.
Yes.
How dare you destroy my stuff? They're my toys.
We'll just go the 4 pistols here into the bikes.
Yep.
2 hits. 1 wound.
Yep.
-1.
We're good?
Yep, fine. The Volkite into the bike. 2s. Strength 5.
Toughness 5, so 4s.
So 2 saves and 2 mortal wounds. 1 mortal or 2 mortal. Well, I'll find that out.
So 2
I think
saves.
it's 2 saves. Just normal
4
saves.
ups. So he fails both his saves.
So he dies anyway.
This is going to die, yeah. So he gets a judgment token.
And then charges. So the only charge that declares the...
Those guys?
Crusaders. Yep. I'll just roll it. I mean, I don't think I can fail it. I definitely can't fail that. We're all happy around this objective. So good, sir. I'll roll the power fist first, see if I can do something with that. 4s. Strength 8. 3s. Yep.
Minus?
4. -3, 4. Yeah, 4 now.
-3.
1 goes through, it's 2 damage.
1 goes through, it's 2 damage. It'll go down to 1. What else have we got coming in? I'll spend 1 CP to re-roll that.
Yep, okay.
So it's -3.
It starts at -4 and then
Starts
-3.
So it still goes through. He's down to 1 wound.
Down to 1, yep. 2 chainsword. Strength 4, so 1 wound. No, goes through.
Damn. Okay.
Chainsword. I got him with the chainsword.
That'll be him. All right, so they get a judgment token. They've already, so that gets them up to 3.
Yep. Nice. Who's it?
That's it.
My turn. Do I do anything or get anything? I get 4 for shock tactics for taking over a middle one.
Yep.
I killed a vehicle, so vehicle. Alright, cool. That's your turn.
Alright. Top of turn, gain a command point.
I get a command point each. Yep. 1.
End of your turn, I get to pick something on an objective to gain a judgment token.
I got shock tactics for 4, turn 4.
Alright, I get to pick something.
Alright guys, Arc's announcing we have 5 minutes left in the round. So I think we're at the back end of turn 4, I believe. So hopefully the guys can put a few more points on the board.
So primary.
I was on one just the one point, so no primary.
No primary. No primary.
These guys over here are doing the action.
R&D.
Retrieving data. Okay. This guy is going to spend 1 CP to use his teleport crest to do the exact same thing that everyone else has been doing.
Yeah.
These guys are going to advance. They automatically go 3 inches, so it's a flat 8.
I'm just shy of the objective too.
Action and move. These guys. Yep. Up to there.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. And then the high Carl is just going to jump himself in over here. Turkey. All right, psychic.
I can do like the Ausspec scan here.
You can Ausspec scan if you want.
I think I will. It's worth it.
All right.
I think. So we're going to shoot the. What's his armor save?
It's got a 3 up and a 4 up in Vuln.
Yeah, so you got to first save that. All right. So we're going to go with the. Is it a -1 to hit through Ausspec scan?
Not with Space Marine Ausspec scan, no.
All right. So multi-melter, breeze. Strength. A lot. So those 3 will go through. 3 saves, 3 imbos. Makes 1 fails 1. Makes 2 fails 1.
Makes 2 fails 1. I'll spend a CP on a 4 up.
On reroll? Yep.
Yep, we're good.
It's good. And then we've got you on. Did you use a CP to go fly across?
To what?
Did you use a CP to fly across?
Yes. Yeah,
Because
so
I've got
that's
you.
why I'm at 0, yeah. I'm going to try and gain 1 in just a second with my psychic power, but...
Yep. So I've just got you, the only thing is
So I'm at 0 CP right now.
Yeah. Yeah, perfect. Yeah, and then, no, for the reroll. That's what I'm saying, for the reroll. I think I crossed the last one off there to move the guy.
Yep.
I don't know if I crossed. Yeah, sorry, we'll just play it anyway. So the Eradicator.
Yep.
Hits. Does not wound. You got transhuman or anything? Sorry. But you're T5, are you?
I'm T5, yeah.
Yeah, so 2's not wound. Yeah, you're there.
Alrighty, cool. Psychic phase. Do I gain a command point on a 5-up? Yes.
Yes, you do.
One. And then he's just going to try a smite.
Yep.
On an 11. Which will be those guys there, I believe.
Yeah.
So D6 mortal wounds onto those guys.
Yep. Oh my god. 5s? Oh. 5s? Nah, takes it.
Okay, 1 takes a wound.
Yeah, 1.
Alrighty. Shooting phase. The Cakar over there is going to fire his Vulcanite Disintegrator into your Eradicators.
Eradicators, yeah.
Yep. So 1 mortal wound.
Yep.
He's got full hit rerolls on himself.
Yep.
It's 2 hits. And then 4s. So it's 1 save.
1 save? It's fine.
And a mortal wound.
1 mortal?
Yep.
5s and 6s. Oh, I saw it. That wasn't Feel No Pain. What am I talking about?
Those bolter guys there are going to fire everything into the Eradicators.
Yep.
So I'm 5 Steve. Ugh, God, disgusting. That's an automatic wound.
Yep.
I'll use my free hit reroll.
Yep.
Another automatic wound, and then 5s.
3?
It's 3 saves, -1.
4s. Takes 2. 6 ups. Takes 1. Down to 1.
Cool. Okay, over there, the bike's going to shoot everything into your guys.
Yep.
So you've got 1 guy on 1 wound, so I'll start with shotguns.
Yep.
Free hit reroll. Nope. So you got 3 automatic wounds, and so it's 4 saves at -1.
4s. Takes 2. 5 ups. Save.
All saved? Yep. Auto cannons.
So just straight
So they
5.
go straight through, so 5 at -1.
-1, so 4s. Takes 3.
It's 2 damage each.
Yeah, so first one dies. Second one dies. 2.
So there was 1 on 1 wound.
Oh
he
yeah,
dies,
there was. Yeah,
and then
so
1 dead and 1
2,
dead.
3. Sorry, I forgot about the 1 wound guy.
Cool. That is all of. He's just going to put his bolter shots into that guy.
Into the
into the 1 guy left.
Yep. Sorry.
So this is hitting on 2s.
Yep.
It's free reroll. So you got 1, 2 automatic wounds, 4s. So 2 saves at -1.
That's a dead guy. Oh wait, 5 ups. That's a dead guy.
Yes.
Damn.
Alrighty, so that's 3 points on Ancestors watching.
Yep.
And now, because something has died with a judgment token on it, he's got a long list, so he can put a judgment token onto something that he can see. He's going to put it onto Grimaltus.
Yep. Fair.
Charge phase.
Alrighty.
He's going to charge into just the Eradicators.
Yep, that's fair.
So he needs a 7, because he gets +2 to the charge.
That's not it.
Spend the CP.
That
That's
is.
a 7. And then behind here, Champion is going to charge into Grimaltus.
Yep. Literally. Oh, I was going to say can't fail.
Well, he's got a judgment token on him, so he gets +1 to the charge, or +2 to the charge. Sorry, so that's 5
fine,
to the charge.
fine.
What's toughness
Straight
of
ahead.
Grimaltus? What's his toughness?
4.
4. All right. On a 4+, he takes D3 mortal wounds. He takes 2.
It takes 2. And up ahead. Game over. I think we'll just, like, this is the end of this turn and then we're done.
Do you have any CP to interrupt at all?
Nah, you can just fight.
Alrighty, I'll just go over there first then. Okay, he's got 4 attacks. He's got full hit rerolls. So that's 2 automatic wounds, 2 hits. This is forced to wound. Reroll 1 free wound reroll. Nope, so that's 2 saves at -3 or -2.
Yeah, both go through.
All right, guys, the round is up. We're just going to finish up here, the last roll or two to sort out the round, and we'll get back to the scores.
Combat. Two damage.
2 damage?
2 damage.
2 went through, so I'm looking for 6s. 1, 3 wounds total. Cool. So we've got, 1 dude on 1 life. Done.
Cool.
Alright.
Then this guy down here.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s. Oh, okay. Free wound reroll. So it's 2 hits.
2 wounds.
So that's 2 saves.
4 ups. Banks on first one.
So he takes 6 damage
No,
and
just
then
No.
6, 7, 8 mortal wounds.
Yeah, no, he's dead. Very dead.
Alright. So I get another 2 points on Ancestors watching there.
Yep. 2 points, another 2.
2 points.
Plus 2. Alright.
Fabulous.
I'm not even going to fight or anything back. We'll just like count up the scores and it's game over.
Oh, we're going finishing them?
Yeah.
Okay. Fuck. On a 6, 7, 8 should do them. Yeah. So they go in.
You make the charge?
Make the charge. So because he's got a judgment token on, they get plus 2 inches to their charge.
Yep.
So basically then you get 10 attacks. Are they within 6 inches of the Carl?
Of who?
Of the guy at the back there? No. Okay. No. All right. So you got 4 saves at -1.
Testing.
Takes 1.
Testing.
And then,
Testing. All right.
Squad dead.
Cool. And then that'll just be 1 more point on Ancestors watching for free for that round.
Alrighty, Lucky's back again. So we're going to go and see on the live stream. Wow, the live stream's just ended. We're going to see how Jack has gone with his game. So my guess is not that well, but Jackie boy.
Hello, mate. How are you?
I'm good, mate. How are you?
Good. Hello.
How did you go with your game? I know you might be scoring it up right now.
Literally scoring it up. I think Tom's got away with the win because he got the 15 at the end. So
I picked it. So, how overall do you think the game played on this beautiful terrain?
Played really well. Like, the terrain is A1. Really good.
A1. There you go. You heard it. Absolutely A1. Alrighty. So now we're going to go over to Tom, who's we think has come away with the big old W.
Oh, I don't know. I haven't even seen the scoreboard yet.
Well, overall, how'd the game play? How was he as an opponent?
Oh, brilliant as an opponent, and you can't fault the amazing board. Like, look at it.
I mean, you just want to jump in one of those Titans, don't you, and just like take control.
This table's worth more than like 3 of my armies.
I think probably a bit more, right? Because it's all legit.
Oh yeah, 100% legit, and they just massacred like a sacrilege. But look at it. It's you almost don't want to like move anything on it just in case you may chip something.
That's it too much. Well, I think we're going to find out. No, we're not finding out. Oh, they're still working it out. So we'll just time back in real quick and we'll see what the end up last minute score is going to be. But I reckon, Votan for the win. Votan are a hot sauce at the moment. There's a few Votan armies around, actually. We're about to lose something. we got some damages. There's actually an amazing Votan army, which we probably will cut to later on in the day or tomorrow.
Whole game.
All right, so no price. 29 to 59 in Tom's way. That's not a small win. That's a large win.
The card at the end there got the that was good.
How do you feel about the win, mate?
Look, I haven't won in a damn long time. I was due for one. Needed a slump buster.
That's all right. Hey, you're a good player. We saw you at ATC a couple years ago, so, it was good.
Well, I'm coming back this year, so.
Hey, well done, man. That's really dope. So, we're going to move on now to dodging everything. So, as I was saying before, there is a Votan army that we'll showcase later, because one of the coolest things in Votan is having showcased as Terran. So Terran from StarCraft, he's even got little mules that he's made up and everything. It's really awesome, but we're going to showcase that a little bit later. For now, we are here with Cameron.
What's going on?
How was your game?
It was good. I haven't played a game in a very long time, so Lucas was very helpful in teaching me the rules.
You want to grab one of those big boys and show into the camera? This is Cameron's beautiful, all freehand work. I actually feel you kind of been robbed the fact that you can't enter this into the painting comp.
It is what it is. It's
absolutely beautiful model. And then have you converted it all yourself as well?
I have, yes. So the shields and stuff are from an independent retailer called Taro Model Maker. He's from the UK. And then there's green stuff, aluminium foil, everything else is on there.
Really, aluminium foil? Yeah. Is that for the
I use aluminium foil as the base, cut it up, and then green stuff the edges. When you use aluminium, the paint can come off really easily. So if you add in green stuff, it sort of sticks a bit better.
Right. So do you do paper mache stuff as well sometimes?
Not really. I'll use stuff to bulk out bases to make them a bit more dynamic, but other than that, just green stuff and alfoil.
Yeah, man. This big one coming over right now, I feel is the which you said before isn't your best one, but I reckon this is my favorite one.
I think dynamically and theme-wise, it's by far the coolest. It's just the one I left until last, so I feel the worst about.
Well, that's the thing. You were saying earlier, we were chatting that you only had this one here done months or years ago, and then you've painted 3 of them in what?
It'd be the last 2.5 weeks.
2.5 weeks. You did all this freehand work and everything in 2.5 weeks. I think you're gonna make a lot of other painters that are seeing the stream very unhappy.
I entered in a paint comp up in Townsville, and the fellas there were all of them were we're gonna break your fingers. And I was I don't know, man. I just like painting, anyway.
Well, your models look amazing, and good luck for the rest of the tournament, man. It's awesome.
Yeah, I'm keen to hear about that charity thing.
Yeah, 100%, bro. So we will be back later on after the break with the next game on stream.
Killing it. He hasn't cut. Back up.
Hey, hello. So we're back. Thanks for the interview, Lockie. Those knights looked absolutely incredible. Love a good knight conversion. I'm sure you know that I do. Have we got the scores yet, Buzz? Yeah, what's the final score there, Macca? Oh, Votan took it right at the end. It looks like Tom probably grabbed that 15-point swing for that critical spot where apparently the Thunderhawk crashed, or in this place a Titan crashed, and has absolutely run away with it. Sorry about that, Jack. Looks like you've been pipped by the new dwarves. We've got the score sheets here. So sorry, 56 to 29 at the top of turn 4. Was that turn 5 or 4? Okay, so look, they simulated turn 5 as well. So to give you a full breakdown, Jack scored on turn 2. He scored 3. This is just bribery, guys. Turn 2, 3 points. Turn 3, 3 points. Turn 4, 6 points. Turn 5, 12 points. None for carry of vows. He didn't seem to get anything on there. That's a 12 there, I think. And shock tactics, he's taken a total of 12 for the game, as well as a full 9 for oaths. For Tom's scores, he scored nothing primary for turn 2. He scored 6 points for round 3, 6 points for round 4, and 0 points for round 5. But he did grab the 15 points end of turn bonus. He took 10 points for behind enemy lines, 4 points for R&D, and Ancestors Watching came out at 14 points. Obviously 10 points for Painted as well, taking that to 50, I think, 59 to 29. Sorry, you might have seen Macca updating the scores live. Yeah, it says 59 here. Macca, let's go with that. Oh, sorry, no, 29 for Jack, 59 for Tom. Yes. I mean, I'm not doing the maths here. I trust that they did it right. So, thanks for hanging out for Game 1, guys. It's been an absolute cracker. We're going to get Jack in to talk about the game in a sec. Get his thoughts and feelings. And I know a few of you wanted to hear about the terrain as well, so we'll get that when we can. Also, good night to Carney Art. Have a great sleep. Thanks for joining us. Jack, you ready to jump on, mate?
Hey, mate.
You ready to jump on for chat?
Jump on for a chat.
Yeah, mate.
I need some help with shifting terrain.
Yeah, just 2 seconds.
Now? Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Oh, no, do this. That's
We'll do a quick debrief with Jack for a second, guys. Just give us a moment.
Tuck it on?
Yeah, mate. Get in there.
Aloha.
All right, guys. Jackie Boy's with us.
What up?
How you doing, bud?
Good.
Got a bit creamed there at the end, mate.
Man, that 15 points at the end, yeah, that definitely got it done. But yeah,
a little bit.
I think a misplay from me was the sense.
Yeah, I saw they
man, they got picked up turn
turn one,
man. I didn't. I put a bit of faith in their survivability, and didn't come up. So
no good.
If I had my time again, I'd just put them off the field. Would have started them in reserve, then just play the same game. Yeah, but apart from that,
and you didn't get anything on carry the vows.
Nothing at all. What
did you need to do? How does that work?
So it's a kill more, but mine have to be in the in melee, and his can be anywhere. So that was probably a terrible a choice in this scenario. Truck tactics and oath were fine, but yeah, I didn't get the primaries, and I didn't get the carry the vows. So
yeah, because even with that 15-point swing, if you'd still put 15
it's
on the
15,
board,
15. So he's 15 down and 15 up. So it's like 30, which is exactly would be level. But
so
then
you've really got to swing the game and not get that 15 to win, right?
Yeah. So the end score was actually 56 to 29. So if I actually got that, I
so it's 56. Sorry, it is 56, Macca. We thought it was 59 for some reason.
Yeah. So if the 15 went the other way, it would have I would have won by 3.
Yeah. 29 to 56. Sorry. Yeah. We had so many missed signals on it.
Man,
that's all right. That's all right. Macca, can we get a shot of the table cam? This one over here. So, Jack, the chat had some questions on what the rules were for the terrain. So, what did you rule everything?
We just ruled it as like line of sight. If you can see the other model, you can shoot it. We essentially played with no terrain except for in the middle trench.
Yeah.
It was just a minus to move through.
Yeah, fair enough. That's what we thought. So, there we go, chat. We got that sorted.
Mm-hmm.
And how epic is that board, man?
That's so good. I mean, that's a lot of money sitting right there.
That's a lot of money on that board.
Yeah, it's epic, guys.
Oh, damn.
It'd be grouse if we got a night game on there. Like,
mate.
Chaos Real Night.
Don't wet my whistle like that.
Oh. Yeah, it'd be awesome.
Hello to Ben Zagami, who's joined us at the back. And look forward to seeing who you pick up next round, mate.
Yeah, so I'm off to whatever table.
Yeah, sorry you didn't pick that one up, but best of luck in the next one, eh?
Hey.
Best of luck in the next game.
Thank you very much.
I'm sure you'll pick up the next win, eh?
Should be all right.
Anyway, thanks for joining us, guys. We're going to cut for a bit. We've got to move some terrain around, and then it's Armies on Parade. So there'll be a short pause, and then you'll get to see everyone's table set up. I'm sure there'll be some amazing dioramas. I see some storm clouds in the back, some Tyranid desert setups. So
yeah, it should be good.
Should be a bunch of stuff to look at there. Very pretty armies.
All right. Ciao for now.
Cheers, guys. Talk to you soon.
Bye-bye.
Yeah, guys. We're taking a short break, guys. Mac is going to cut away, and we'll go to a pause screen, and we'll be back for Armies on Parade.
Hey guys, we are going to turn my microphone down. The break's just going to go on for a little bit longer, and we're going to get some of the guys some food so they're in tip-top shape. And then we're going to show you some of these rad armies that are kind of like around. Hey, it's Victoria. It's Victoria Lamb from Victoria Miniatures. Hi. Sorry, I've got 2 headphones on, so I can't hear anything, but hello. Hi. Good. How's the open going on at the other side? Yeah? Yeah? Did you want to have a quick sit? And we can have a quick chat. You've got an interview. Are you next? 12:30. Yeah. I think the entire event is running about 10 minutes behind. But we can sit down and have a chat. We've also got to do the armies on parade. So how flexible are you? Tell you what, chat. I'm going to sort this out with the lovely Victoria here, and we'll be back in a second. Hey, so Victoria is just going to get some of their rad miniatures. So we'll have a quick 10-minute interview with them in about 2 or 3 minutes, and we'll see you all then. Okay, everyone, we are here with the very rad Victoria Lounge. I'm just going to switch on to the other headphones so we can have a nice little interview. Hi. Okay, if you could just pop your headphones on. This is so that all the lovely people on the internet can hear you. Yeah, we're already live. Cool. Hi guys,
Hello.
This is Macca from Legends and More. I have Victoria Lamb from Victoria Minis. Did you just want to give a basic overview of the rad stuff that you do and what you've brought to the table here today?
Sure. Should I put this over here?
Yeah, so I'll up that, so...
Something like that, yeah.
Maybe hold these up
Okay,
for
I'm
the-
Victoria Lamb from Victoria Miniatures. I've been in this hobby for a long time. I've been making miniatures professionally for about 10 years now under the brand of Victoria Miniatures. We do most of the stuff sculpted by me. I use a few other sculptors contribute as well. It's mostly, I guess, Imperial Guard inspired regiments and so on. It's really, going way back, there was always a limit to what figures you could actually buy.
Yeah.
So I kind of was really into painting and converting, so it was about, well, I'll just make the ones I can't buy. And it kind of went out of control from there.
Right, so are you actually using doing 3D sculpting, or are you doing traditional sculpting that's then scanned and shrunk?
I
Or is
am
that trade secret?
No, not at all, not at all. But the majority of my range is still traditional. It's analog.
Yeah.
But over the last few years, I have made the somewhat challenging transition to 3D sculpting.
Yeah.
Quite a steep learning curve there. Open to any tips if anybody's got any on that.
What are you using? For
ZBrush.
ZBrush? Yeah. Okay, cool.
Oh yeah, fun times. No, it's look, if you can get your head around it, it is amazing.
Yeah, once you've worked it out, it's great.
It just changes everything. The technology is incredible.
So can you hold these close to the camera? You can sort of see the bit there, so you can all get a... the focus is a bit off.
Yeah.
We'll have to wait for help from the tech team for the rest of
No
those.
worries.
But these are really nice. So these are what are the new Raiders called? The ones on the horseback for the guard? Is this supposed to be a representation
well,
of them, or
yeah,
did you just wanna
basically,
make-
these are previews of some models. They're not released yet. They'll be coming up in a Kickstarter this year. So long-awaited cavalry. Yeah, please.
Okay.
Yeah. I've wanted to do your guard cavalry for many years, but again, talking about that technology, it's really the 3D sculpting, digital printing that's enabled me to be able to make these models, because their horses are very challenging. They're quite complicated. They're complicated from a manufacture point of view. There's just too many legs.
Yeah, and lots of thin pieces.
Yeah.
And stuff like that. You've done a lovely job as well of like pulling the fabric in certain directions to sort of really give that riding.
Yeah, thanks. I really wanted to give an impression with these guys that they're just... I mean, they must be crazy to be doing this in the first place. So we just want them to be barreling
We stopped
full
cavalry charges in like the 40s.
Yeah, and even then, it wasn't even a good idea then. But so yeah, it's really, and there's a lot of inspiration here. I guess the horses themselves probably taken from the Whaler horses from the Australian light horse. So I've just wanted to do these guys for so long. It's nearly finished. We'll hopefully get it up on Kickstarter in a couple more months, I think. And I'm looking at doing four regiments, a choice of one of four. So, yeah, there should be something for everyone. And depending how it goes, there's always scope to create more and more different variations on this theme.
Right. Okay. Well, in case we get pulled away, let's do the important part. Where can people find and follow what you're making here?
Sure.
So that they can actually follow that Kickstarter.
Yeah. We sell exclusively from our online store, victoriaminiatures.com.
Yep. I'm going to put that in chat.
Yeah, victoriaminiatures.com. You can find the whole range there.
I hope I spelled that right.
There's also Victoria Miniatures on Facebook and Instagram. So we're pretty easy to find.
Great.
And you'll be able to see, there's a really good community there. I tend to keep them updated with previews, and I'd really love to hear people's feedback. You know,
Mm.
show them stuff that I'm working on. I'd love to hear what they think. I'd love to hear what they want to see.
Yeah, we'll
You
see
know.
if we can get the roaming cam to have a closer look at these. 'Cause
Yeah.
the commentary cam we've got a locked focus on, so I don't think so.
Yeah, it's a little bit challenging.
Can we put it closer? Is it really blurry?
Yeah.
No, it's really blurry.
No worries, no worries.
And what about these other ones at the front?
Oh
So these
yeah,
are-
down here we've got our little halfling snipers.
Yeah.
Now these, we actually did a Kickstarter for this back in September.
Yeah.
There we go. Again, you're not going to focus, but you can imagine they're really good. So we did a Kickstarter for these back in September last year. That was our first go at doing a Kickstarter campaign.
Nice.
And part of the point of this was really to take on a logistics challenge of manufacturing in 3 different continents. Because in the new COVID age, manufacturing, shipping, logistics become very, very challenging, and my customers are literally all over the world. So with this project, we had the same models using the same manufacturing technology done in the US, in Europe, and in Australia.
Wow.
So they were all manufactured at the same time, shipped at the same time. We were able to knock off the campaign, fulfill it within 1-2 months, like really fast.
Wow, that's quick.
Yeah. So, and you know, it was a big experiment, but it worked really well. People were happy.
The multi-country production also sounds pretty good because a lot of Kickstarters or things will have, we produce in this one country, and then it's got to ship out worldwide, and that takes ages. Doing it in 3, that must have been a lot of work for you guys to get the logistics.
Yeah, it was logistically challenging, but totally worth it because
Yeah.
of the whole nightmare of shipping and delays and taxes and all of that sort of thing. So we were able to save a lot of that pain by doing this. So the next project, you know, this will be the cavalry, slightly more complicated models, a little more ambitious. You know, hopefully we'll get more backers for this one. You know, the first project, fantastic response, great backers. Hopefully they'll come on board again for this one. And, you know, we'll use the same setup. So, yeah, we'll have Australia, US, Europe manufacturing. We'll fulfill it as quickly as we can, which should be pretty quick. Touch wood.
Yeah.
So
I actually noticed we've got Buzz's camera here. I'm just going to try and see if it'll...
Oh, yeah, there we go. There's something going on.
Onto those little halfling snipers. And... can you just point that one at these lovely... also from Nuke Full Master says Rough Riders. Rough Riders were the horse ones that I was thinking of.
That's the ones, yes.
Yeah. So are people able to buy these independently, or is it only through Kickstarter backing that they're able to get their hands on?
No, what will... The halflings, they're now in the Victoria Miniatures store.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, we also have some digital downloads in the Victoria Miniatures store and on my mini factory, so you can find us there. We're starting to go more into digital downloads. So the Cavalry Kickstarter will be physical miniatures and digital downloads.
Lovely.
So yeah, victoriaminiatures.com. Check out my mini factory. We've just started to put a few things up there. So yeah, once the Kickstarter's done, and because we'll be able to fulfill it quickly, once it is fulfilled, these will be in the web store. So you'll be able to buy them.
Right.
Yeah, yes.
Okay, brilliant.
Yeah.
Well, everyone, check out Victoria Minis. Or is it Victoria Miniatures?
Victoria Miniatures, Vic Minis, whatever. Yeah, it all works. Yeah, all good.
Thank you so much for coming along and seeing this. We'll see if we can get some shots of the painting. How is the painting going along? Because there's the Arc open today as well.
Yes.
Which people can bring along, and you're judging that?
Yeah, I'm going to be helping judge that.
Nice.
So there's entries rolling in as we speak, and there's some beautiful stuff out there. So if you can check it out online, please do. It's going to be a big judging job for sure. But it's so great. Yeah.
Okay, brilliant. Well, we'll see Victoria later when we go and check out the Arc open. But thank you for coming along and sitting with us for a little bit.
Great to talk.
And enjoy the
Cheers.
rest of your day. And we'll see you guys soon for the looking around at all the lovely miniatures in the rest
Cheers.
of the room.
Have a good one.
Cheers. Nice. Bye. right, guys, we're going to do a wander around and look at all these lovely, lovely miniatures around the place. Welcome back to Legend Lore. We are live streaming Arc40k for 2023. This is Cakar. I'm going to be spending most of my time running the spaceship in the background. We've got Steve on the cam, wandering around the room, looking at some absolutely gorgeous models here. I hope you all enjoy it. Just to remind everyone, anytime you do a super chat on YouTube, $5 goes into the draw to win the Angron Demon model. That is supplied to us by Brett from Cat Games, our affiliate sponsor. Thanks, Brett. Also, the super chats just help us out, and if there's any interviews going on, you can ask questions, either of the players, the play that's going on, or an interview for any direct questions. Helps us out, gets you your ads really quick, and makes it easier for us to organize everything. Also, any of those super chats go in the draw to win some stuff. We're also going to be giving away some dice. We've got the special Legends and Lore Lawful Legend Award coming up. That'll be the most lawfully accurate, awesome army we found compared to just best painted around the place to give them an award supplied by Legend. We've also got a bunch of other prizes. Arc itself's got a bunch of prizes. And coming up at 1 p.m. Australian East Standard Time, which is in about 9 minutes, we're going to be starting Game 2. Otherwise, I hope you're all having a lovely afternoon. I'm going to switch it back to Brett with some background music, and we'll see you guys in about 5 to 10 minutes.
Well, exactly. Well, it's the same with me.
us we could borrow your phone for the old music again. I apologise. See, it's all timing.
He wants a break. He wants a break.
Good job, man. Sandwich deep. I know. Okay.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We're here for round 2. It hasn't officially kicked off just yet, but it shouldn't be too far away. So we've got the lists. Mac is about to overlay that for you, so I'll start going through those for your viewing pleasure. How about we start with Boyd's Space Wolves? We would have seen these on the channel a few weeks back. This was pretty similar to that list. There we go, Macca. So, we've got a custom chapter, the Space Wolf successor Whirlwind of Rage, which I believe is double exploding 6s in melee, which is very nasty. He absolutely pummeled me with that a few weeks ago. Next up, in the HQ, we've got a Chaplain on Bike, Master of Sanctity, I believe.
A favourite, never leave home with that one.
Is it actually there? No.
Primaris Chaplain on Bike.
Oh, that guy. So he's... Yeah. Okay, so there's 2 chaplains in this. Oh, sorry, captain.
No, it's a captain
so it's a
on
captain.
Bike.
Sorry, I misread that. Captain on Bike, Chapter Master. He's got the Hunter Warlord trait, which Boyd did explain to me, but I honestly forgot. Storm Shield, Armour of Russ, and he's had to pay 3 CP for that guy. That's pretty expensive. The Librarian is running with Murderous Hurricane and Instincts Awoken as his powers, as well as Stormcaller, 3 powers there. He's got a Force Axe, Combi Melter, and Jump Hack with the Rites of War, and Hero of the Chapter. The Primaris Chaplain on Bike, as expected, is a Master of Sanctity. He's paid for Hero of the Chapter and Wise Orator. And he's taken the Extortion of Rage and Canticle of Hate for some extra melee juice. In the Elites section, we've got a pack of Wolf Guard with Jump Packs.
Storm Shields and Thunder Hammers.
Absolutely. Damage 3 out the
round starting.
Yeah, hold on, guys. Round's officially starting. We'll see if there's an official word.
Do we have a camera on that?
Nope, we don't have a camera on that. We'll just have to... Do
you want to just hold up the buzz cam?
Buzz, do you want to point a camera at it?
Oh, it's right here. No, it's disconnected. It's disconnected. I'm going to turn my volume down, okay? Yeah.
That's right. I'll finish off this Space Wolves list while we wait.
Yeah, I'm just going to
We're two squads of Wolf Guard, essentially, both with shields and hammers. Those custards will hate that. Then there's a pack of Wolfen with Thunder Hammers and Torches. Oh, here we go.
You just have to enjoy it through us, everyone.
I just have to enjoy looking at the side of my face for a few minutes. Buzz is sorting a camera out for us now, see if we can get the room.
Buzz is getting a shot there. Eh? Something's going on at this stage, but we can't quite tell. I'm just going to...
Hope you guys can hear that. We can't do much better than that.
Alright, up first, quickly. We have just a special mention that we missed in our opening because of, well, the technical issue we had. We've got some legends of Arc40k over here from what? War All the Time. Mark, Dave, Steve, Dave, and Cam. Big ups for them. They started what we're doing today. Alright, who here is from interstate? Can I get a show of hands? Alright, Big round of applause for those people too. If you are from interstate and you want to come along, tell them to send us a message through the website.
Off the signal.
Because we'll gladly sort of help you out, making sure you can get tickets and all that sort of stuff. Okay? If you guys put the effort to come in from overseas, interstate, we'll put the effort in to make sure you get a ticket at least. Okay? Alright, on to some housekeeping. Alright, over on this table over here in this big white sheet, we've got theme and army lists that do not have names on them. Okay, if you want to get points for them, you might want to go and check it out and make sure your name is on it if yours is over there. Okay, so there's theme that's been handed in, and army lists that have been handed in that don't have names on it over here on the tables. Also, if you've just set up your theme and you've got the bits and pieces around your armies for the player's choice voting, can you put that over there if you'd like us to score it, please? Okay? All good. Just a quick one on Arc score. I know we've had a few issues, but generally once that issue has been resolved, it doesn't come back. Okay? But if you do have an issue, make sure you pop up here and tell us. Okay? And at the end of each round, we ask that you pop your results in as quickly as you can. And then we can make sure we can get round 3 started as quickly as we can. Okay? Also on that, there is paint judges roaming around. They are entering your paint scores as they go, and you will actually pop up in your inbox in Arc Score to see them. There is a slight error on the judge's painting card, which says that the display board is a variable between 0 and 3. It is actually 0 or 3. So if you've got anything above a 1, you get all 3 points. So don't panic. Okay? All right. We're fixing that in the back end. All right. Don't need my card anymore. What is next? After housekeeping. The guys finally got here from Sweden. They look happy when they're going to train for 30 hours. Oh, it's been a 60-hour turnaround. Do you want to say something to the guys quickly?
Nice being here.
Awesome. So they'll be floating around over the next couple of hours, just chilling out. So hopefully they'll get around to your tables and see what's going on and check out your armies. But they'll be here tomorrow as well. So yeah, big thank you guys for coming. I know the journey sort of just started now, and it's been a bit of a long one, but we really appreciate it. All right. So, all right, on to. Why do I always get these issues right at the times when I do stuff? All right, 2008. This mission comes from 2008. We played 2003 last round. All right, in 2008, that was released by GW. Holy shit. I remember that. Assault on Black Reach. Plastic bloodletters. First plastic demons ever came out. And the Joker, well, the Dark Knight came out in the cinemas. So we had a few of these for last round. All right, so that's what was happening back then, but what did we do? On to the mission. I think you'll be disappointed, Sam. Pressed it. Oh. Strike Force Alpha. Over to Ben.
All right, so this is based on a mission written by Kane, Mr. Excel Tucker, back in 2008. So Strike Force Alpha works a little bit like this. And through the magic of cinema. All right. Okay, so it's the short table edge deployment. There are 6 objectives as shown on there. All right, special rules. You get a command point every command phase. It's normal. But your strike force. So when you're declaring your reserves, you must select a strike force. A strike force is made up of complete units that cost in total no more than 300 points. You have to have at least one unit in it if you can. If you can't, if every single unit in your army is worth more than 300 points, you don't get one. You don't get to have fun. All right? So, what's going to happen when you pick it is you're going to, on the back of your list or your missions, somewhere nice and secret, you're going to draw a little rectangle, right, a little map of the table, and you are going to mark anywhere on any table edge as your entry point. So you can see the red player has picked somewhere in no man's land, and the green player has picked right up the red player's butt. So your strike force must be kept in strategic reserve, and when it rocks up from reserve, every model has to be within 6 of the spot you selected, but there is no pushback from enemy units. So you are committing to where your dudes rock up before anyone's deployed, but when they rock up, you can set them up in engagement range if you want. It counts as a charge. All right. So to score points in this mission, it is hold one objective, hold 2 objectives, hold more than your opponent. The normal stuff in the last turn, whoever goes second does it at the end of their turn. And in each battle round, you are going to score 4 victory points if you do at least one of the following. 1, a unit from your strike force destroyed an enemy unit that turn. Or a unit from your strike force is controlling an objective outside your deployment zone. All right? Are there any questions?
Over here. Over here.
Okay, shoot.
My strike force going to be in a dedicated training order. Come on, dedicated training order.
Yeah. So just the same as you would do for reserves. So they can't disembark the turn they rock up, right? Because it's the end of the movement phase. But yes, you can pick a rhino with some dudes in it if that adds up to 300 points or less. Pardon? Yeah. Everything that's in your strike force, add it all up. If it's more than 300, you've got too much shit. Huh? Just the normal rules. Like if they go from reserve like normal. The only difference is where you're allowed to put them. Every other reserve rule is the same. Alright. So, can I have the next slide? Well, alright. So, your animal missions, Dustin, Dan has one more thing. Apparently.
We also have just one more thing. Alright.
What?
Right, who came last year? Cool. Right, last year, Council War gave us 4 dice each, right? Yeah. This year they gave us a whole bag. So, we're going to come around and give you all a dice bag with half dice in it from Council War. Right? Big up Council War.
I want a dice bag. Someone get us all a dice bag. Right.
Strike force, you can pick up to however many units, but under 300 points.
Yep.
Then you get points if they kill units.
Yep.
Or
Guys.
He's going through the objectives.
So hopefully you can hear that. A bit hard for us to tell the audio quality at the moment, just how things are set up. Anyway, I'm going to finish Boyd's list. So Captain on bike, Librarian, Primaris Chaplain on bike. 5 Wolf Guard with jump packs, storm shields and thunderhammers. 2 squads of those. Pack of Wolfen, 2 squads of Thundercav, and 1 squad of Longfangs with an upgraded Terminators and I think 5 las cannons and a plasma gun. For the opponent today, Boyd's opponent will be PJ, Paul John Vraz. He's taking the Custos today, the Emperor's Chosen. So we've got Trajan, 3 squads of guard with sword and board. Oh, just spears, actually, sorry, 3 squads. 3 squads with spears, 3 squads with spears, 3 squads with spears. And then we've got 3 Alaris, Venerable Contemptor with the assault cannon, a Vexilus Raitor with the Gatekeeper, a squad of Vigilators with the Executioner Great Blades, and a squad of Virtus Praetor bikes. Should be a great...
Is he taking missiles or hurricane bolters?
Hurricane bolters.
Aha! Spicy choice.
I mean, if it was me, I'd take missiles, but those bolters, they do some work. The guys are just figuring out the secondaries at the moment. We will get those for you as soon as we have them. Have you got secondaries? You're pink.
I'm pink, yeah.
You're pink. Can you let us know your secondaries when you got them?
You want the secondaries?
Yeah.
We haven't picked them yet.
And big thanks to the Real Dice Disco.
We're just
What is
going to
the
do
battle?
deployment zones first so we can set up for the mission.
Yeah.
Alright.
Yeah, big thanks to Real Disco Boy. What's a battle? Well, a battle is a clash.
Chapter 5.
Two armies smacking it out. Is that like a rhetoric? Is that a joke question?
Alright.
I'm not too sure.
I will pick this side.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, the announcement from House of War was that all the players are going to be given a dice bag this year. Last year they gave everyone a mission tape, so big thanks to House of War. They also
I think. Is there a mission sheet?
Yeah,
it's on. Can we get a mission sheet?
That's for Ankron. We're going to draw Ankron Sunday afternoon at the event. We want to give everyone a chance to.
Okay. So we're just deployments. 12 inches from the center.
Thank you, Control Chris.
12 from the center.
Yeah, so every $5 super chat will give you a chance to win Ankron. We'll be pulling a random winner right at the end. We've also got another announcement for later in this round. We have another giveaway to do. We'll be picking our favorite super chat over the weekend. Probably the funniest, but you know, anything interesting will be in that round as well. But we'll be announcing that in the next hour or so, probably around 2 o'clock, so stay tuned for that one too. There's another big, fancy, expensive box. So if you want to win it, just chuck us a super chat. And all the funds are going back into our gear, so really appreciate all the support that you can provide there.
Do we know what's in the box? Do we know what's in the box?
In the box it's coming. I will announce it when he gets here.
Oh,
yeah. I know what's in it. I'm not going to tell you.
What? But I'm pushing the buttons. Doesn't that mean I get to know?
You haven't pushed the right button yet, Macca. Yeah, you'll find out soon, Macca. Stay tuned. Maybe you need to chuck a super chat in there to be in a chance to win it. I mean, we don't
I
have.
did a super chat.
We don't have the
morning.
particular box, did you? Oh, you did. It was only $2 though, Macca.
So is it any?
Got to be $5.
Okay, no.
$5 Australian, which is
you can
£2.5
pick
British,
anywhere on the board.
or I think it's about $3.50 or $60 US. I'm not going to quibble 10 cents, but yeah, got to be in it.
Thanks,
guys.
Control Chris, for the super chat. Great stream for those who couldn't make it.
Oh, thanks, Control Chris. That's very sweet.
I mean, Lachlan and I don't get to play this year either. But.
No, but that's all right. We get to hang out with you guys, which is awesome.
Yeah.
And this is an opportunity we couldn't pass up. So here we are, having a grand old time. We've also done some judging for the Lawful Legend Award that we're giving away this year. So I whipped around earlier and picked a few contenders. And we'll be giving an award away at the end of the weekend too. So someone here is going to take home a gift card. I think it's about $200. And a dope little medallion.
So the lads at the moment are just, I think, organising armies and going through what each other's stuff does. This mission, I think it's going to be interesting. I actually really like the idea of the drop the person in at a dedicated point, because you know they're coming, but you can't stop them.
And you don't know when. And if you guys didn't pick it up, we're not sure exactly what the quality of the room mic was. We're not really set up for that, unfortunately. But essentially, every team has to pick a unit. I think it's under 350 points, under 300 points, and they become your strike force. And it can be 1 or 2 units, and that strike force has to make it to a point in the board that the opponent has designated in No Man's Land. And you get extra points for them if you kill things with that unit or take objectives. So they can also come in within 6 inches of a particular spot on the board edge, and if the enemy is within engagement range, well, so be it. So, you know, you're going to want to kill that unit, but you're also not going to want to be near that unit at the same time. So that should be pretty interesting. Okay, Boyd's handed us the secondaries. Let's see what we've got. So Boydo's taking Oaths, Shock Tactics, and Banners today.
PJ is taking Assassinate, Run,
taking. We're back in a quick second, gang.
So what do they need to be able to do? They need to be able to kill things and capture things.
Yeah.
Put the bikes in reserve.
The bikes. So the bikes? Yep. Benny.
Hello, boy.
Does the strategic reserve rule follow for the strike force? So in turn 2, I can't come in. If I say I pick here.
No, it's just the mission rule.
Yep.
Overrides
strategic.
so you still can't come in turn 1.
No, correct.
But
Yep.
on turn 2,
I can come in
you
anywhere
come
on the.
but only the spot you picked.
Yes, correct.
Right?
But I can pick here if, like, in the other person's deployment zone.
Yeah.
That'll leave. Sweet. Right.
Do you have a mission sheet?
As is. And yes, boy knows he's had his backwards. He tends to work that way, but if anyone super chats $50 off, he gets this one. Hello. Is that better, Macca?
Yeah, you picked up the wrong one.
Oh, I did? I don't know if anyone heard me there. Sorry, we just picked up the wrong headset. So, we were just getting some rulings from Ben, the TO, on some clarifications. And yes, we do know that Boyd has his hat backwards, but if anyone wants to super chat $50, I'll tell him to turn it around. What? Secondaries are up. Oh wait, they fell off. Where'd they go, Macca? Don't forget, guys, we've got Angron to give away. It's very exciting. Very exciting. Great little interview with Victoria Miniatures before with Macca. I'll be looking forward to tuning in to see that one a little bit later once the stream loads live. Secondaries should be up in a sec. There we go. Oath of Moment, Shock Tactics, and Banners.
Just describe to them what they do.
Oh, yeah. So Shock Tactics requires Boyd to kill models on objectives and take that, essentially. Oath of Moment has 3 little breakdowns, which I'll go and find because I don't play Marines all the time. I can't remember. Banners is raising little banners on objectives. What's Shock Tactics, Macca? Sorry, Oath of Moment.
So that's kill a character or vehicle. Don't fall back.
Does that take
and
the
be
7?
within 6 inches of the center.
Yeah. Very cool. I lost my audio. There we go.
Can't hear yourself?
All right, the Custode secondaries are up. We've got Assassinate, which is just kill characters. Grind them down, kill more units than your opponent. And behind enemy lines, which is pretty much get up in Boyd's zone. Oh, how many people have entered into the draw? Let's have a look. $14 entrants so far, guys. A little bit of competition there. And I will allow you to have multiple entries. We're just going to randomize the winner on a number generator. We really don't need to do any extra work after all this effort this weekend. So feel free to do multiple entries. We really don't mind. All the funds are going towards paying for gear. We're not really profiting from this. So anything you give, we really appreciate, because we did have to sink a bit in to bring this to you. But all worth it. Even if we got $0 out of this, we would have done it anyway. So thanks for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Feel free to share if you've got any mates. Big thanks to Dakota earlier for bringing a mate into the stream. Really appreciate that. We'd like to share the love around. We'll be interviewing plenty more folk over the next day or two, so stay tuned. Coming up soon, we will hopefully have an interview with House of War if they're here, but I'm not sure. I haven't seen them just yet. And I'll have Josh Diffie from the Oceanic Champions Circuit dropping in at about 2 o'clock for another giveaway announcement, and that's definitely one you're going to want to stick around for.
It's so hard to...
Yeah, I'm going to have to somehow get around that way as well, hey.
So everything's 24 max?
Yeah, it looks like it. Yep.
Yeah.
Maybe the bikes? No, but they're in reserve.
Yep.
The bikes have got
even the dread?
Dread's 24, yep. Okay.
Bang!
Yeah, I think that's more or less how I want it.
It adds a lot of room noise,
though. Cool. And that is the
boss. That is
the warlord?
Yep.
Yep.
Actually, no, he's not protected there. There we go.
Let's get the big Alorus custodian somewhere. I don't know. This feels thematic. They should go in front. Let's get him up. All right. Okay. Sisters of Silence.
The prize is Angron, guys. Angron is the prize at the moment.
But
we'll have a second prize coming in soon, so
and they'll hang out at the
potential options for Super Chat wins. One will be random, one will be chosen by us at the end of the event Sunday afternoon.
I'll hang out at the back.
Australian time. Yeah, multiple entries, guys. So try as many times as you like.
That
you
is
entertain us. You
your-
might win
that is me
second
done.
mystery box.
Okay. My Wolfen are my strategic reserves. I mean my strike force, whatever it's called.
Cool. I think I'm pretty pretty happy with that.
Yep.
Just shove him there. There you go.
All right.
Now we determine first turn. Is that?
That's it. Yeah.
Or attacker defender in this edition.
Well, no, I am the attacker because I got to. Yep.
Okay.
All right. Pick a dice. I'm going to pick one on a 1. One that's on a 1.
All right.
Good luck, mate.
Good luck.
Oh.
There you go.
Good luck, buddy. We good to go? Just keep playing. All right, so I'm going to get a dice to represent my CP.
Yep. Can we cool to use different dice for that?
While we're doing that stuff out, you sit here, listen to this, and
Come on. 2. Yeah.
So I use physical dice. I got 5
Okay.
points.
Very cool. All right, so Chapter Master rerolls on the Long Fangs. Okay.
Yep.
And then we're going to do some litanies.
Yep.
Now I'm going to do. I'm going to do +2 to charge. Yep. +3 to consolidate. And that fails. Love it. Good start.
Good start.
And then we're going to do reroll all hits aura.
Okay.
It goes off.
Is that on him?
No, it's an aura.
A bubble.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Actually, should I do +1 to wound? No, that's. No, I'll do +1 to wound instead.
Okay.
What are your boys move? 6?
Yep. I think the sisters move 7, Dread moves 9, Pikes 14.
We'll advance the Thunderwolf Cav just here.
Roger.
Hey, another one. I've rolled a 1, a 2, and a 1.
You're getting him out of the way.
These guys can advance and charge.
Right.
Yep. The wolf.
Some repositioning here from Boyd. Making sure he can't be touched by those shiny custodes. All right.
It's going to touch on terrain.
Gotcha.
That's probably the wolf gun.
We're going to do a banners right there.
I've got no idea what that means.
Can cavalry do banners? Can they do object action? I'll check that.
Is that an action?
Yeah. So, and I'm going to pretty much do the same over there. I'm just going to come around. Just infantry?
Yeah.
Except Wolfen. All right, how you doing? We're going to do the same thing. We're going to advance with Thunderwolf Cav. It's a little bit better. 13, 24. We'll move those. And these guys are meant to come through anyway.
We'll get some headphones. This is what we do. That way you can hear. pair of headphones.
Oh no, I've got. He's gonna have to go here, so I can get over for the moment. Oh no, that's bad. What have I done?
What have you forgotten?
Is it possible to? Is there any?
So I need to have someone within 6 inches of the centre. It's a bit hard with this, but you can still fit something to get over to the moment.
Is that a secondary objective?
What, sorry?
Is that a secondary objective?
It is, yeah. So, Thunderwolf have the. Yeah, you know, do you mind if I move them there instead of over there?
Sure. I'm just going to pick this up?
Yeah, yeah. Just take it, mate. Hug it.
Okay.
That's fine. We will put a dice on
Do they ignore terrain? Do they count as being on the terrain and they're touching it, or?
But they're cavalry, they don't get...
they ignore it?
They don't get cover. Unless I do something with my...
Gotcha.
Yeah. Which I will probably do. So we're going to move him up here. Oh yeah, we want to be... We want to be there. There. Chaplain. Yep, there. And then we'll move the long fangs. So you got a nice big 6-inch -1 to hit, is that right?
Yeah.
From this guy?
Yeah, that's what I think I measured. Yeah.
Alright, so we're going to get rid of that.
Fair enough. Do they get negatives if they move and shoot?
I've got a stratagem which negates all negatives. Called keen sensors, I've got to use it in the shooting phase.
Big thanks to District Terror. That mystery box may be yours, mate, and I would love to see you get it. I will give you guys a sneak peek that it might not be miniatures. It might be terrain made. So, terrain. So that would be very up your alley, District Terror. And we've actually got one of your boards coming up on the stream soon. I think it's tomorrow, mate. That'll be first thing, about 9 AM for round number 4. So tune in there to see local legend District Terror's excellent terrain that he's made for us. We've combined 2 boards together, and that'll be a bit of fun. If you've seen some of our content before, you'll recognise some pieces, especially from earlier. I think it was yesterday, actually, that it came out, and one from a few months back. So really keen to see that. We'll be announcing the mystery box soon, guys. And thanks for tuning in, Nuke Master. Great to have you with us. Fingers crossed that you might win that anger on him. I don't care if you turn it into guard. Just excited that one of you guys are going to win some stuff. Well, at least 2 of you, actually.
With Stormcaller.
Okay.
6 or a 7? I think it's a 6, sorry. That goes off.
Okay.
So I'm going to give an aura of cover.
Yep.
Now.
Is that the -1 to hit cover, or is that?
No, that's just +1 to save.
Yep. Gotcha.
Because these guys all can't get it because they're bikers and whatnot. And Wolfham, on the Wolf Cat. And the other one is going to be.
I'm leaving you on. Yeah, I'm just going to turn myself on.
Instincts Awoken. Okay. Instinct, Murderous Hurricane, which is also a 6, and that goes off as well. So it's a fight last and a no Overwatch over here. It's not really going to make a difference.
On which unit?
This unit over here.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I'm not going to be charging you anyway. So
no turn 1 charge.
No turn 1 charges. No, just got to bide time.
Okay.
We're just going to shooting.
Yep.
Okay. Now I'm going to use my sergeant and give the Terminator. Give the Terminator +1 to hit.
Yep.
And I'm going to use my stratagem, Keen Sensors, to negate all hit modifiers.
Right.
Yep. So I've got to use that in the shooting phase. It also negates charges. So if you're like Tanglefoot later on, I can get rid of that as well.
Use it again.
Yeah,
Gotcha.
I can only use it once per turn.
Yeah.
But when it's my turn, I could use it on a
future.
combat. Yeah. All right, so we're going to put las cannons into the Contemptor.
All right, bring it on.
And we're going to
Thanks
put
to Michael Hayes there. Appreciate the love there. Thanks for jumping into the entry.
the missile launcher
And for the support for our hardware. It's
into
very
your.
expensive. Thank you for your love and support. Cheers for joining us.
I'll put everything into the Contemptor. Why
Everything
not?
into the Contemptor.
All right, 5 las cannons, re-rolling all hits. Hit on 3s. 1 miss.
Okay.
Wounding on 3s. 3 wounds at -4 because we're in the
Great.
Devastator Doctrine.
Gotcha. So they have adamantic shielding, so it's a 5-up invuln.
5-up invuln, beautiful. Okay.
Fails 2.
Fails 2. That's D6.
You know what? Is it D6 damage?
It's D6, but I've also got the 4 shots from the missile launcher if I use the Cherub, which is D6 as
I'm
well.
going to command point and re-roll this one.
Sure.
Yep. Let's see if I can get a 5. There
Hey,
you go.
attaboy.
All right, so it's 1d6.
For 2, which is only 1, which I'll use my CP.
All right, and re-roll that one.
No, you know what? Yeah, I'll use it. Down to
3.
It takes 3. The Wolfen, and he's got his bikes. So now the Terminators.
Yep.
And I will be. So 2s, re-rolling everything.
Strike teams with the Wolfen and the bikes today, guys. So keep an eye out for them
So
when they turn
1
up.
at -3.
1 at -3. Yep.
Sorry, I don't know if you got that,
track
guys.
of wounds. I
The
took 3
strike
last
teams will be
time.
the Wolfen and the bikes
Or
for the
take away
Custos.
1, so
So keep an
3.
eye out for them when they turn up.
9, so I'm on 5 so far. And then
1 at -3.
1 at -3. I'll take a 5-up invuln. Failed.
So D6. Oh! 1.
A further 1.
So I'll use my Cherub, and I'll shoot it with the Terminator again.
Okay.
Re-rolling all hits. Double 1s. What are these? The pink dice. Was Jackot using the pink dice? 2 hits.
Okay.
Ah! These dice suck.
He is a 10,000-year-old dreadnought.
The pink dice strike again.
That is my turn, sir.
Okay. All right. So top of the turn, it's command phase.
Command phase. So I'll get 1
I'll
CP
get
back.
1 back as well. Scoring. No, first turn nothing, right?
Thingo's at the end. Open moments at the end of the turn. I haven't taken off any objectives, and my banners are next turn.
So I'm going to declare that they are in the Callistus Martial Cakar.
Okay.
Stance 2. So they can move in advance and counter stationary when shooting.
Okay.
Now, where am I going to move?
Okay.
I think
All right,
first
over
things
to the
first, let's get
Custodes'
these
turn.
sisters up.
Starting off the movement phase.
Do you have any command phase stuff?
To Arjack.
Besides the
That box
karate?
might be yours, you cheeky chook. Thanks for
No,
clucking
there's
around in the
karate,
stream.
and I don't
Great to have
know.
you again.
I don't think so.
Stop.
I'll go with no.
No, okay.
But I might advance the. I'll advance the sisters.
Oh.
So they're moving 12. Axeman, where are you?
Does the what's it called? Does the Cakar only work on core?
And character.
Are these
I want to
core?
say and characters. It kind of doesn't matter. They don't have any guns.
Oh, okay.
They've just got big swords.
Beautiful. Love it.
Let's see. If we go 6.
They keep telling you to turn your hat around, so I said if anyone super chats $50, I'll make you do it.
Oh. Where should I look and tell him?
With the...
Now?
Sorry, I'm getting in your way. Just wondering what I can see. You've moved everybody pretty nicely because...
What a cheeky bastard.
There isn't a whole lot I can look at. Everything's nicely out of range as well. Okay. I'll move the dread up. He's going to lose.
Long Fangs have done nothing.
An inch. He's going to lose an inch going down.
An inch, sure. Yep.
Looks like it. So he moves 9, so he'll go 8 inches forwards.
Yep.
Move there. These custodians will also lose, or maybe it's an inch off this bit. So they'll move. Will they advance? I'll move 5. Oh, they'll advance because I can counter stationary.
Oh!
So
Rolling hot.
5 and 5 is 10. Let's get
loud.
Yeah, I reckon. Let's get him forwards. Okay, these custodians will do the same.
Five, and a 6.
6 and 6 is 12, if I do my math correctly. So if they move to there, they've got...
Just make
some
sure when
shooting.
you order, when you're doing something. Are you talking about here or here?
This guy, yeah.
So they can't
move through?
Yeah, so just, we'll say you did that first.
Gotcha.
But, yeah, just...
friendly units can't move through each other?
No, you can't. You can move through your own unit.
But not through other units.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Roger that. I'll move.
So move him. That's it.
Jaan up.
Yep. Now move your.
And then I'll move these guys. They're going to go an inch that way, and then maybe like that many forwards.
Love it.
And this guy will go 12 that way, and this guy's going to lose 4 there, and then he'll get an 8.
Yeah, that's easy, man. No worries.
That way, like that.
All good.
These guys in the terrain, do they lose movement for moving through the terrain?
No, we said no. That's obscuring. It's not anything.
Gotcha. So let's advance them as well. For an 8, let's get them up and about, I reckon. What do they want to move near? They're all going to get charged. Everyone's going to charge me. But what can I shoot is the question. Something. Maybe those fellas. All right. 8 inches, we're going to go forwards. Like so. That looks like it's my movement phase. Psychic phase, I don't have one.
No, that's disappointing.
No, it is a little disappointing. And now I guess it'll come to the shooting phase. I don't really have a whole lot of stratagem, so I'll probably just start off with some good old shooting.
Sure.
Might start with this Guardian squad there.
Yep.
They have stayed stationary with their rapid fire weapons, so they're going to fire twice.
Okay.
What is in 24? It looks like I can see what can I see? Right, so I can see one Wolfen.
One Thunderwolf Cav.
One Thunderwolf Cav, sorry.
Yep.
And I can also see a whole bunch of Assault Marines. So I'm going to go for the Assault Marines.
So they're Wolf Guard?
Wolf Guard.
Yep.
Going to go for the Wolf Guard.
All right.
2, 4, 6 2s. Am I within 6 inches of the boss? I'm not, so I will re-roll a single hit on a 1 with the Emperor's Chosen Shield Host. They all hit.
Yep.
Strength 4, toughness, 4s. So 4s. 2 saves.
Yep.
AP -1.
-1, so 2 up on the terrain. So. Oh God! What are these dice doing? How much damage is that?
Damage 2.
Oh. I'm going to CP re-roll that. I don't want to lose any.
Go for it. All right.
Oh my god.
Can we cut the stream? Can we get some new dice? Get a refill on these dice. All right.
I'm starting to make a pile now.
So that's the custodian. So you lose.
Yes, that's one dead.
The Dreadnought will go into the Thunderwolf Cav.
Yep.
Got 6 shots with his Carey's assault cannon. 2s.
Minus. Oh no, you're right. Yep.
Rerolling 1/1 with the shield host.
Is that just the whole army, or is it core?
That's the whole army. Yeah.
T5.
Strength 6, so 3s.
Okay.
That's
Nice.
4 saves, AP -1.
Okay, so 2 ups. 4 saves, was it?
Yeah.
Okay, that's good.
Loving. Combi Bolter. Will rapid fire. 2s.
Yep.
Strength 4, toughness 5, so 5s. That's 3 saves, AP dash.
2 ups. Okay, good.
Now, the... Right, so it looks like that guy, that Thunderwolf Cav is obscured from my Alaris Custodians.
Okay.
So they might have to shoot at the Wolf Guard. All right, and they're all in range.
They're all in range.
Hot damn, thank you, Dakota. That's a massive donation. Thank you so much.
Actually, the only thing in the army that's not...
We'll have Boyd turn that out around in just a minute.
24, it's actually 18, so he's out of range.
Yep.
So they will shoot their Castellan axes at the Wolf Guard.
Yep. So it's just those 3?
Yeah.
Yeah, sweet. They're, yep, easy. Go for
2s, rerolling 1s from the bubble from Trajan Valoris. They all hit. They're just strength 4. 4s. Oh, that's... I think I knocked a bunch of dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, start again. That's
Let's go.
all right.
Let's go back to the beginning. All right, I got it. I got too enthusiastic. If you're
All right.
happy with me, should I start at the very top?
Yeah, if you want to.
All right, let's go. 6 shots.
Yep.
It's exactly what happened last
Yep,
time.
that's
Rerolling
exact-
1. Okay.
You've got more wounds than shots.
Yeah, I know.
Fours.
Sleight of hand. 4s. Yeah.
Okay,
That's
so
not
2.
great. That's 2.
Good.
Loves it. All right.
They gave it $50. Turn your head around.
Ah!
Is that in range of any?
Pardon?
I said do it slowly for the camera.
I'll do it slowly.
Is this over your model's base there?
Pardon?
Is that over your model's base there?
No, it is
No?
not.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you for that massive donation, Dakota.
It doesn't look like
you've got that hat where it belongs.
Sorry, is
And
he
yes,
in range of that wolf guard over there? Doesn't look like
his
it.
rolls will improve
No.
with this newly adjusted hat
Okay.
direction.
That means that the captain man will also be out of range. So then we'll go to this guard squad here.
Yep.
They can see the wolf guard in front of them. Are they within range?
Going through here?
Yeah, looks like it's going to have to be these guys.
Yeah, yeah.
All right, so same thing as last time. 6 shots. 2s,
All
they
hit,
all hit.
yep.
Strength 4, winning on with
4s.
some 4s.
4?
4 wounds.
Nice. 2 ups. All good.
Okay.
That's what we want storm shields for. Come on. Can't hear me?
Like, I might do the same
Oh,
thing
yes,
with those, with the second squad.
They all, did they all reach? Sorry?
Yeah,
Just wanted-
I mean,
Yep,
that reach?
definitely.
Great.
Definitely.
I'll re-roll.
Re-roll the one.
Yep. They all hit. And now 4s.
4sies. 2 again.
Roll me a 1, maybe. No. There you
Oh,
go,
double
sixes.
6. The owls are coming.
All right. All right. No, I think that is that's my shooting phase. Do I want to charge or be charged? That's a really good question. Let's try it. These guards...
They advanced.
They advanced? They can't charge.
Yeah, you can't advance. Can you advance and charge or advance and shoot?
I can advance and shoot.
Right.
That looks like it's my turn.
Okay, so let's do a score up. What I don't even write down what our secondaries were. I
wrote them down. Oath a moment.
Which I got. I didn't fall back, fail morale, and got the middle, so I get 3 for that.
Shock tactics.
Shock tactics, I haven't taken you off any objectives, so 0.
And banners.
Banners, not in the first turn, but at the start of my second turn, I will get 2 points.
Right.
So
very good.
All right. We've had the mystery box arrive, guys.
Assassinate.
Let me introduce you guys to Josh Diffie. Yeah.
Oh,
Are we
hi.
good, Macca? We good?
Hi, everybody.
Hey, Dr. Nick.
How you been?
Guys, this is Josh Diffie, local legend. He's one of the pioneers of the Australian kind of tournament circuit, having been in the Australian team for quite some time and been pushing the envelope here. So, Josh, what are you up to at the moment, mate?
Well, I thought I'd just drop by and say hello to one of the longest running 40k events going around.
I think if not the,
Yeah. If it's not the, it's definitely one of, if not the, which is
25
awesome.
years is epic.
It is.
Really,
It is.
Really, I was still a wee child when Arc started.
Yes, I was still a child. I don't know if I'd go as far as we. Probably show my age a little bit, but yes. So at the moment I am involved with a tournament circuit called the Oceanic Champions Circuit, which is predominantly Australia and New Zealand. And the whole goal of it is that we are sending multiple people to Atlanta for the World Championships of Warhammer in
4,
November.
Right? 4?
For the World Championships of Warhammer.
Yeah, 4, right?
Oh, sorry, 4.
Yeah, 4 Aussies, isn't it?
Well, so there will be, the circuit is for 40k, Age of Sigmar, Kill Team, and Underworlds.
Yep.
We will be sending, from the circuit itself, we will be sending most likely 2.
Okay.
And then on top of that, there is one that went directly to Uprising.
Okay. That was Liam Hackett, yeah?
Yep, Liam Hackett won Uprising
Aussie captain.
and scored the very first ticket ever to a World Championship of Warhammer in the world.
How exciting is it to have G-Dub finally doing a World Championship?
It's pretty awesome. It's pretty
amazing,
awesome.
actually.
And then there is one more spot, which is for the our player on the winning team of the Australia-New Zealand Team Championships.
Oh,
So basically, each team has their own, like they've talked about it themselves.
Yep.
As far as Games Workshop's concerned and the circuit's concerned, like the team can decide how they want to do it.
Yep.
However, I believe the Queensland and WA team have both cut like a kind of semi-agreed on the idea of after. So if their team wins, their 8 players will play a mini RTT, and the winner then gets to go.
That's awesome. That's awesome. Love that.
It's a great. It's great to see both the Games Workshop support as well as just the community coming together to
Absolutely.
really get behind just growing the scene.
Yeah.
As
It's
well as
exploded
then,
lately.
Oh yeah,
Absolutely exploded.
as well as getting to see Australians dominate on the global scene.
Gotta love that. Sorry, Yanks and Europeans. We're sitting on top at the moment, so...
Yes. So the World Team Championships has actually only ever run once. It is an offshoot of the European Team Championships.
Yep.
But because it's only ever run once, and Australia's won it,
First ever World
Australia's are the only ever
Oh.
World Team Championships. And undefeated at the World Team Championships.
there's a lot. There's a
All
lot
the
of
accolades, man.
Yeah, there's all the accolades that we can at least say until August this year.
Yep.
And then when Team Australia wins in August, then we'll be able to say it for 2 years running.
Fantastic. Yeah. Yep. Yep. So we're going to chuck the OCC layup at the moment. There we go.
Boom.
Boom. Boom. And so, can we cut back, Macca? Here we go. This is the fancy box we've been alluding to on stream. Massive thanks to Josh and to, I believe, Games Workshop for sponsoring the box too.
Yeah. So Games Workshop sponsoring the circuit, and so we're giving away one of these boxes to the stream, so to speak. I have no idea how you're actually allocating
so
that.
So we're giving it to our favourite comment
Boom.
over the entire 2
Boom.
days.
All right. And yes, so it's the Nachman Frontierist Battlefield Frontierist Nachman box. Like, the terrain in here is pretty awesome, and for those playing at home, I think it retails at like 360 or 380 Australian dollar dues.
That's a big prize. I mean, we've got Angron, and that's another.
Angron is a beautiful model, though.
Absolutely.
I mean, this is great too. I'm just like, I mean,
he's a
there's
beautiful
no,
model.
yeah.
I don't know which one I'd prefer to win, but I can't win any, so it really doesn't matter.
Yeah. So yes, it's been it was exciting to get to go through some of the tournament support that Games Workshop has sent the circuit.
Oh, I bet, man.
It is a significant amount, and so all the tournament organizers that are getting involved in the circuit are basically getting a box, and inside that box, give or take, depending on the size of the event. So slightly larger ones get a little bit more, but a minimum of about $1,000 retail product.
Ooh,
and
hello.
at least one of the Games Workshop trophies. So
Amazing.
I'm not sure
A
the
proper
resin,
G-dub
the
trophy.
resin chain sword for 40k.
Oh, so awesome.
They haven't arrived yet, but I believe they're the resin hammer for Age of Sigma, and I have no idea what we're doing for 40k and Underworlds just yet. But
you don't know, do you?
No, that's a legitimate.
Oh,
So for Kill Team and Underworlds is what I meant to say. Sorry, I don't specifically have a trophy for them, but
Okay,
we'll work something out.
Yeah,
we'll work
sure
something
you
out.
get there.
So 40k has pretty much been like guns a-blazing. So we have two events per state that get qualifier status to the Oceanic Finals in Melbourne, and 40k, like, we've got them lined up. I expect a post coming shortly on exactly what those all are, but really exciting to see. Age of Sigma is a little slower to build, but it's coming along. We've got most of the states covered.
Cool.
Kill Team and Underworlds, please reach out to me.
Anyone?
It's a slightly smaller community.
Yeah.
Kill Team, I'm getting a bit of feedback from, and it's great.
Yeah, the Risky Rollers have got an
events, right? So yes, the Risky Rollers. Yep.
They're here helping us this weekend. They're on cameras lurking around the event.
They have an event next Sunday. Which will be the very first qualifier for the Oceanic Champion Circuit, which means the winner gets one of the spots at the Oceanic Finals. And a chance for glory to fly over to the US.
Fantastic.
So we're really pumped to have Kill Team involved.
That's so exciting.
And
amazing effort, Josh. Like, Australia's needed this for quite some time, but really didn't have the momentum before now. So yeah.
So I mean,
props for putting it together, though.
Well, I'd love to take the props, but I think the reality is it's Games Workshop getting behind the building this World Championships event. Without it, that was the culmination, I guess, or the tipping point. So the circuit began because we needed a way to fund people to fly to the US, because I'm not sure if those people are aware.
It's a long haul.
It's a lot of dollary dues to get Australians and New Zealanders over there. So the circuit began because of that.
Absolutely.
So without the World Champs and without the Games Workshop support, who knows where we would have been.
So we've got a little update from Boyd. Here's his little drawing for where he has come on. I'm not sure if the camera's going to show it well. It's just in front of PJ's deployment zone. So you wouldn't have known, Josh, there's a strike force in this game, obviously being Arc, it's custom mission.
Yeah.
A little strike force of under 300 points comes onto the board, has to shoot across to a particular spot that PJ picks and take objectives and kill units and get extra points for that.
Okay.
So obviously they're going to be a target. Boyd's picked Wolfen, and PJ here with Custodes has picked his bikes. So
bikes. Well, good. I mean, if you've got to scoot across, I mean, bikes are a good choice.
They're going to scoot real quick.
Although, Wolfen aren't really. They're not lagging behind.
No, they're not slow.
They got some legs on them.
They will, and I'm sure they'll slap a few Custodes on the way there. And trusting Boyd, he will absolutely slap something straight away. So see how that goes. They've also had to stay away from the board edges because if you start within 6 inches of where that person picks to come in, you can be within engagement range. So they can just like pounce on someone.
Also, did this get drawn before the game?
This is what Boyd's picked now.
Now. Okay. I wasn't sure if this was
reserves. Yeah.
Well, because it's not uncommon for an Arc event or an Arc mission to potentially have write something down before the game starts. And
I'm not sure if he did or not, but that's where he's coming in this turn 2.
Cool.
So. The other initiative that you're pushing at the moment that I want to draw a light to is the support for the Team Australia WTC team. What's going on with that?
So Team Australia has been involved in the European Team Championships and now the World Team Championships since 2012. I was lucky enough to captain the first few teams in my heyday when I was relevant on the table, or semi-relevant, relevant enough. So we are now sending a very strong team, and we did last year, and as well, and we're really a contender for that grand stage, which is fantastic to see.
We've got a strong team this year, man.
But as you can imagine, it costs a lot to get everyone over there. The Australians have a disadvantage to a lot of other countries because of player training camps. You can't really do it as easily over here.
Yeah, we're so far away from each other. If you don't know, Australia's geography is we all live on the edge and no one lives in the middle.
Yeah, and we're bigger than Europe.
Yeah.
So a lot of other countries would have multiple weekends a year. The whole team gets together and they practice and things. That's obviously a lot harder here, but they're still planning on doing it. So that costs money with flights and whatnot. So the support is going towards not only getting the team over, but also allowing for a stronger team in its own right.
Fantastic.
So there's a whole bunch of companies out there that are getting behind the team, which is great to
Gap
see.
Games was one we had Brett on before.
Yes, so Gap Games, I can't remember the specifics. There's, I'm going to say thousands.
Just 1 sec. Go for it. We'll get back to that. Okay.
Wrap me up.
All right, let's
thousands of dollars worth of product for Gap Games.
So we'll start with
as well as a couple of other
the Wolfen
companies.
Yep.
Team Australia 40k on Facebook. I can't remember all the links. Check them out. They've just put out a raffle. There's over $3.5 grand worth of prizes.
And a new game mat that you can go and buy for all of the animals that you've designed. So it's
Arena. Yeah, one of my other projects, Arena Innovations, doing game mats. We did a Team Australia map, which has kangaroos, drop bears, koalas,
so cool.
Sharks, crocs, etc.
Yep.
Super excited.
So get amongst that, guys. We're going to cut back to the game because there's a bit of action going on and we don't want to miss it. So thanks for tuning in. And
Okay, select one unit at the start of your charge phase. And if it's within 12 inches of an infantry unit of mine, I roll a d6 and subtract that from your charge roll.
You want to do that?
Let's do it. I'm going to spend one. I'm going to select the...
you have to pick the unit
I'm
now.
going to pick a unit.
Oh, right, before I do
at the start of
charges.
the charge
Sure.
phase. Yeah, so I'm going to throw my Tangle Foot grenades. Oh, man. At... Let's throw it at...
Hi guys, just to fill you in on what happened there. The Dreadnought took a whole bunch of
so I
wounds
think
from
you're
the
probably
long
going to get in,
fangs,
even if I minus the
and
d6
they're just about to jump into the charge
So I'm going to
phase,
throw it at
which
the
will be
Wolfen.
pretty meaty here in this game.
So I'm
So
going
we're
to
going
minus...
to ramp up the players and turn off
Two
the
off your charge.
Alright, so we'll start with the Wolfen.
Yeah. Sorry? Charge phase, so Wolfen are charging the Custodian Guard. With a 5
doesn't get me in, but they're given aura of reroll charges. So I get to re-roll that. I need an 8.
Gotcha.
No, they're not in.
Okay.
All right. Thunderwolf Cav. I'm going to go hands. Is that smart? I don't know about that. What do I need for the Chapter Master? Can you heroically intervene?
Yes.
With a unit?
With all my units.
All your units?
Not all of them, but I can pick one.
These guys?
Yeah, they can. If that changes anything.
It does. Yep. And then.
Sorry. So so those guys are engaged.
Yes.
Right. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we'll come in here. Charge.
Yep. That'll do it.
3 inches. Beautiful. Thunderwolf Cav into the custodian guard there.
A nominal roll.
7.
That'll do it.
Just making sure I'm outside of 3. All right. So we're going to come through here.
Yep.
We've got +2 to charge from the chaplain. See if we can get to the dread.
All right.
I'm sick of him being alive. It's not fair.
Hey, I mean, he's pretty old. He's probably sick of it as well.
8 + 2 is a 10.
10.
Which I'm going to say, I think that's in. Yes, easy.
Get on in.
All right, so fight last here.
I will do some heroic intervention. I'm going to do some measuring.
You're out of 3 there. Out of 3 there.
Out of 6 with 6 with the character.
Yep, out of 6.
Looks like it's out of 6.
Yep,
You've measured.
I measured all that.
And that's okay. You out of 3 with these guys. Cool. And here as well.
Yep.
All right. Very good.
That's why I asked. I was like, I don't want to die.
Fair enough.
Okay. So yeah, fight last here. We'll go with the wolves over this side because we do this later.
So these guys here.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. How many attacks does your Contemptor have?
4, 5. Let's have a look. He's got 5.
5. All right. So yeah, let's do the wolves. Okay.
Okay.
So we'll go Thunderhammers first. Hitting on 3 is going to +1 when I charge, and re-rolling all hits. Okay. 6. Am I going to get greedy? No, I'll leave that. All hit.
What does the
1
6
explode?
6 is
explode. And then 2 because of the +1 to wound because of the chaplain. 3, 6, 9. 4 ups.
At AP what?
2.
Yeah, right. Okay, so 3, 6, 7, 8, 9 at invuln. 4 up. Taking, so there's, what, 4 fails there?
Yep. How many wounds are they each?
They're 3 each.
So that's 4 dead.
Will I... It doesn't matter, even if I command point 1? Yeah, cool. Right.
I still have claws and teeth.
Yep.
As well with the
Gotcha.
thing. But they're only 1 damage though, so you...
All right. What's next?
So we'll go into your Contemptor. So the Wolf Guard.
You know what? I might use a stratagem and interrupt you.
3, 4.
Unless he's been slowed with his thing.
And then I'll do the lightning claws out of range. So,
am I able to interrupt you?
Oh, sorry. I thought you asked what am I fighting with next.
No. I think I'm gonna interrupt you.
Yep. Just going to consolidate with the wolves before you do that.
Okay.
Towards the closest. I'm not going in range because I don't want you to
fight him. Yep.
His tail's in his mouth. Correct.
I'm going to interrupt with the Contemptor.
Okay, you are?
Because I'm within range of an objective.
Yep.
I pay 1 command point, and I can fight next. I have 5 attacks.
Yep.
Hitting you on 2s. I'll take a reroll on the 1 there from his shield host. Strength 14, toughness 2s.
Okay. That's enough to kill him.
Yeah. I've got enough command points. Things are going to die. I'm going to use 1 to reroll. Yep. Am I able to use a command point to reroll a wound dice?
Yeah,
if I already,
yeah, sure.
Yep. That'll wound? Okay.
So 4 ups. Okay, so 2 die. Okay.
Gotcha. All right.
So I'll fight into the...
That's about as much as I've got.
Much as you've
With
got,
him?
I'll
With
leave that
him?
there because that was 6 inches. So... how many wounds you got left?
Rotate it. He's got 3 wounds.
Oh! Alright. Let's do this. Oh! Rerolling all. I'm not going for 6s, I just need him dead. So 1 explode. 7?
Toughness 7, yep.
Oh, so, yep, 2s. Because strength 8 plus 1 to wound. So that is 6 at neg 2.
At neg 2, cool. So he'll take some 4-ups.
You got this. Even with the minus, he's still dead.
3 fails?
3 fails.
Okay. I've been forgetting to use Unyielding Ancient. Each time I lose a wound, I'm going to roll a dice, and on a 6, I don't lose that wound.
Oh, okay.
So I've been forgetting to do that. No
He's
6s.
dead.
And let's see if he explodes.
Yep. No.
Pop. There you go.
Alright, so they'll stay there, I think. Then we'll come across here.
Yep.
So it can't be interrupted here because ineligible
Frosty things, yep.
So we'll do the Chapter Master.
Yes.
First. Let me just...
Once again, big thanks to Josh Diffie for dropping in with that box. Macca, can we get another shot on this?
Arc Wolves.
So this is the box you can win, guys.
All right.
Best
Where
comment
are you,
over the
Captain
weekend,
All
we'll
Might?
win it. We'll vote for it on Sunday afternoon. Go support the Oceanic Champion Circuit.
All right.
Huge initiative that we're
hitting on
big fan
2s.
of.
Yep. Winning on 2s. 3s. Yeah. 2 misses, but 1 explode.
Big thanks to
Winning on
Flashing
3s.
Badger for that $5
3.
super chat.
Neg 2. 4 ups.
4 ups.
Yep.
1 goes through.
3 damage.
All right. Pop.
And then the Thunderwolf Cav will pile in. And they have the Chapter Master re-rolls on them.
Okay.
So we'll load up 3, 3, 3. So we'll do Thunderhammers first, because they might just do the job. 2s we're rolling, 3s we're rolling everything. Whoa! Oh!
All right. So that's the rending
5
thing as well?
extra.
Gotcha.
3s. Six, 8, 10.
At AP, a
Two.
lot. 2?
AP 2, so 4 up in both.
2, 4, 6, 8. 10. 4s. That's 4 fails.
4, yep.
And it's what, 3 damage a pop?
3 damage a pop. It's good at killing custodians. It's a good.
There you go.
All right, so we'll just pile in towards the or consolidate towards the closest.
So now, are you in or out of engagement range?
I am out of engagement. Yes,
Gotcha.
of course. I'm not tagging you.
No, I just want to make sure I understand.
Get to. Oh, sorry, I pushed him. Just make sure I'm outside of an inch of your base, not
Very
your
good.
checkers. All right, right there.
Excellent.
That's good. All right.
Is that turn?
That hurt?
No, is that turn?
Oh, that's turn, mate.
That
Yeah.
turn?
Yeah.
Okay.
You get to bring in your guys now.
That's right.
It's exciting.
Is there any scoring we need to do at the end of the turn?
For me?
For you?
For Oath, yes. Yep. But banners I'll get next command phase.
All right. I was going to bring my guys in 30 inches.
Right in the middle.
Blue, purple. So
here.
They want to
is it that side?
Yeah.
Yep.
Blue, purple on this side.
Yeah, beautiful.
30 inches in.
Well picked.
Which is a spot right there.
So your primary, you're holding 1.
Yeah.
So 4.
Yeah, I guess true. Start of the command phase things. Get a command point. I'm going to tick my Marshal Petard down to Rendax.
Yep.
Which is the second one.
What's that mean?
Good question. It means, do you have vehicles or monsters?
No. I don't. Do you have to pick them pre-game?
Yeah, so they're I've written them down in order.
Okay, yep.
And they kind of tick through like battle doctrine or whatever.
Sure.
You can, if you go to, you can't go backwards normally, and you have to sort of go through the order.
Right. Yep, I got ya. So yeah, no vehicles, no monsters.
Yep. Okay. That's not super helpful. I will use my Warlord trait to shuffle the order.
Oh, I get a CP.
Woo! So, if units from I'm using Lush Qatar, I'm going to change the order of my Qatars, primary, secondary, or tertiary, and it doesn't allow me to select the same one more than once. So I'm now going to switch my order to put 3
into place of 2.
Into place of 2.
Yep.
And leave 2 at the bottom.
Okay.
So now I'm going to use my Captaris martial stance.
What does that one do?
What does that one do? Each time a melee attack is made against a unit, the hit cannot be re-rolled. Yeah.
So when's that? That's until your next turn.
That is active until
next
my
command phase. So I
Yeah.
can't re-roll hits against you.
So what I'll actually do is I'll put 3 to 2 and 1 to 3. Right?
3 to 2, 1
so
to 3.
I'll write it out so that we remember. So that my Captaris is now active.
Yep.
And this guy's going to go down. So this becomes 2. It becomes 3.
Okay. Love it.
All right. Now, strategic reserves.
For us? I'm streaming.
Boyd's a little bit excited by that terrain box.
I got 4 for shock tactics. I took him off. And you can only get 4 per turn, so 4 for that. And I'll get Oath at the end of the turn. And banners again.
And these guys
4 more
can't.
points for the Wolves.
These guys can't move after they come in, can they?
They can't move. They can charge.
They can charge.
Yep. But the whole model has to be. I think actually no, the base. I think the base. Because it's measured from base to.
Yeah. So I mean, he's.
Or do you measure from your hull or to your base?
I measure from the base. I measure from the middle of the base. I don't know. I'm not sophisticated. your tricks with the heroic intervention stuff is probably a bit too sophisticated for me.
Oh, it's their strength. They want to be in combat.
So I'd like to bring him. Yeah. I mean that is.
What? Sorry. 4. Yeah. Sorry, and 4 for custodians for primary.
Okay, so they're in.
Yep.
Now let's get.
Oh. Dominators.
Now, if I was smart, how would I move them? I would move them.
What do they move? 5 or 6?
They move 6.
Okay.
I'm just trying to think about how to get him able to charge as well.
Well, you don't have to worry about coherent. Yeah, you got a 3-man, so you can just have 2-inch gap. I don't think his base is less than 2 inches though.
Yeah,
so
that's okay. I'm gonna get this guy going over here. And Trajan Valoris will go to here. These guys will move kind of like so. Sisters of Silence.
Sisters!
They're going to lose an inch moving over that?
No.
So they'll move 7.
It's just obscuring terrain. This was the dense, but it's not.
I'll lose points, but then I'll be charged anyway, so maybe I'll just go for it. Let's send it. Let's get to here.
Those swords look dangerous.
They're not bad. Okay. That is that. Psychic phase doesn't happen.
Yep.
Shooting phase now.
Shoot some stuff, brother.
All right, let's kick it off with the Alaris Custodians. They're going to fire into the Thunderwolf Cav.
Yep.
They're going to start with their ballistas grenade launchers, which are D3 shots each. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 3, 6, 7. 2s. Re-rolling 1s.
Are they strength 4?
They're strength.
Oh, that was hit. Sorry. Yep.
Strength 5.
Yep. 3.
So toughness
into
the Thunderwolf Cav.
5. So 4.
So 4s. 3. Do I want?
What is the negative on this?
I might command point 1 and re-roll it. That doesn't matter.
Yep.
It is minus 3 AP.
Minus 3, so 4 up invo.
Squidmars here, guys, just checking out the painting in the armies.
Okay, how much damage is that?
Good to see
1.
they actually got here after their layover.
1 damage. Okay.
The Castellan axes, rapid firing. 2s. Strength 4, toughness 5, so 5 and 6s.
Oh, good roll.
That's okay, we'll take 4.
Yep.
AP minus 1.
3 ups. Good.
Okay. The Trajan Valoris will also shoot into them. He's using the Watcher's Axe. 2s.
Oh, we've got them in the booth. How's that?
G'day.
Sorry, mate. Well,
that's okay. That's
Say
right.
hello to the
Watcher's
Squidmar
Axe
guys,
hit
chat.
from Trajan Valoris into the Thunderwolf Cavalry.
Yep.
Hit.
Yep.
Strength 5, your toughness
T5,
so
yep.
4s.
Ooh, 1. Neg.
Neg 1. Good. Okay. I'm going to get the Hurricane Bolters to fire into... I'm going to kind of split it up. I'm going to get the
You're going to split?
I'm going to split. I'm going to split. I'm going to get the salvo launcher.
Yep.
To shoot the chaplain.
Okay.
Yep. I'm going to get the 2 Hurricane Bolters to shoot the
Wolf Guard.
The Wolf Guard. One Hurricane into the Wolf Guard.
What, sorry? What?
Hurricane Bolters into the Wolf Guard.
Okay.
Why not?
Yep.
Overkill. I'll do the Hurricane Bolters first.
Sure.
8, 10, 12. They're rapid fire 6, so I'm going to fire 4 shots. I'll do 12 at a time. 2s. Strength 4, toughness 4.
Yep.
4s. That's 3, 6, 8 saves for you. AP dash.
2 ups. Damage.
Sorry, 1.
Good.
Second Hurricane Bolter. I'll reroll 1-1.
Yep. Is that per unit?
That's per
unit. Per unit, yeah.
Yeah. That's all right. 4s. That's 5.
Oh, takes the damage.
Okay. Salvo launcher. Yeah, salvo launcher into the chaplain.
Yep.
2.
Yep.
Hits. Strength 8.
Into 5.
So 3s.
Nice.
AP minus 4.
4 up. Good.
All right. Now the banner, the Vexillus, is going to use his relic shield, relic spear.
Yep.
Which is
Here
an
we go.
auto hitting rapid fire 2 spear into the Thunderwolf Cav.
Yep.
So strength 5
Thanks
against
for the
your
love,
toughness of
Tomo.
5.
Yep.
Force to wound.
2.
I will re-roll 1 for him to wound. That's 3.
Neg.
AP minus 2.
Minus 2. So 4 ups. Yep. Okay, 1 through.
2 damage.
2 damage.
That's the...
That was on these guys?
Into the
Or that one?
Cav. Sorry, into that unit.
These ones?
Yep.
2 damage. How dare you?
Chat Tomo, we'll consider
Shouldn't
those
have.
two as
Shouldn't have.
one
All right,
$5
the,
chat for you in the entry, eh? $5 super chats, guys. Get
custodian
you entry
guard
to
are gonna do the
our
same
boxes.
thing.
Best comments and
they're
a
going to shoot
random winner.
that same unit with their spears.
Yep.
All hits.
Yep.
Strength 4, toughness 5, so 5s.
1.
It's a lot of 4s. 1 save. Minus 1 AP. Oh! 2 damage.
Got him. Oh, no. I'll use a CP.
All right. Ah! Take it. I'll take it.
I'll waste my CP.
I'll take it. Okay. Charge phase.
Charge phase. Hold on.
Bring it on. All right. All right. That looks serious.
Thunderhammer.
Look out, guys. It's
Let's
hammer
get
time.
we'll get the Sisters of Silence to lead the way. They're going to charge into your Thunderwolf Cavalry.
Thunderwolf Cav. Go for it. They're in, baby.
Let's get you straight into here.
Yep.
And these guys will go like so. And then they will move up like this. And like that.
Nice.
The custodian, the
Vexilla
will
yes.
charge the round the bike.
The Chapter Master.
Chapter Master. It's going to charge him to preserve his honor.
He's in.
Big 10. Take that, and he'll end up there. Sorry. The Guardian squad in front will charge the Thunderwolf Cav.
Yep. No, they're in.
They're in. It's going to go like this. like that. Alaris Custodians would charge Thunderwolf.
No, they shouldn't do that.
Fortunately,
they are.
They're going to do it.
Beautiful. They've done
like
it.
This, that, and like so.
Oh, the big fella.
Will also charge.
Some mulch Thundercav here.
Oh, he tried.
And thankfully, he gets in.
I'll Tanglefoot him.
Tanglefoot him. Yeah, he might trip over his own grenades. Now the bikes. Bikes really don't want their lord to die, so they're gonna. Can they charge? Because they're flying, they ignore terrain.
No, not when they're charging, just moving.
Okay. That's news to me. I mean, I can't make that charge because they're in the way.
Yeah, you're still straight line though.
Straight line for this guy though. You know,
for the Wolf Guard.
Yeah, for the Wolf Guard,
yeah,
yes,
definitely.
But not for the Thunder Wolf Guard.
No, and will you be able to? No, you'd have to fly over.
Can I go through? Because those guys move 10.
They're a bit big, I think.
Okay.
These guys didn't go through, no.
No, but those guys did. All right.
Yeah.
That's fine. Let's go head hunting. We're gonna go for him.
Go for the. Yep.
So I need.
They're
6.
Yep. Yep.
Taking 8.
That'll do it.
That'll do it. So he'll move to here. He will move in a straight line this way, and he will move to here.
Beautiful.
That it? Looks like all units are charged.
Just fight last on the Vexilla.
Yep. Okay. What do I want to activate first?
Yep.
What do I want to make sure actually gets to fight? You've got no command points.
None.
Okay. So I can really pick any order I like. Let's go this way then. Start with the bikes. Do they consolidate when they get activated?
They
pile in, sorry?
As long as you're not based, but that's fine. Just, go through it.
He would go like that?
Yeah, definitely.
And he would go...
Pile in.
Like...
Yeah, man.
Yep, okay.
Those bikes are the special unit for the Custodes guys, so
if only I had
there'll be some extra
one
points
CP.
there.
He's the only guy I can use transhuman on.
8, 12 attacks with their spears.
Yep.
Or the interceptor lance, rather. They hit on 2s.
All hit.
All hit. They have strength 7.
T5.
So 3s. And +1 to wound when they charge.
Oh,
so 2s.
Yep.
I will use the chapter trait to reroll. So that is 10 wounds.
How much damage is this each?
10 from the lance.
It's all good. Yeah.
They have 2 each. And also have 3 Misericordia. They all hit. Strength 5, toughness 5, so 4s to wound you with them. 1 more with the Misericordia. So we'll do that one last.
I think you'll kill me anyway with the spears. How much damage? 2 damage.
2 damage each.
So fire up in, Van.
Yep.
He's dead.
A scalp
10
has been
damage.
taken. Okay. Boom. Goodbye, Chaplain. Enough of your litanies.
Enough of the litanies, yep. So you take my banners away as well.
Okay.
Nice.
I will use a stratagem if I can find it. When do you consolidate? Do you consolidate at the end of the
Now.
5K or now? Okay.
After you've done your... Aye. My hat's still forward? Yeah, it's all right.
So if I consolidate into them, I'm within an inch. What does that mean? Would that mean that they're engaged?
Yep.
And they could then be targeted?
Yep. You can only consolidate 3 inches though.
If I pay 1 CP, I can consolidate 6. So I'm thinking, do I want to get in and involved? And force you to make some choices.
Closest unit is probably that.
Yeah. And I can't ignore terrain when I'm consolidating?
No.
So I then would have to measure if it's faster that way or is it faster that way. It looks to me, based on the top-down view, that it's going to be faster this way. I'm not going to use my stratagem. I'm going to just...
There are several
I will
players here
move
today,
three
mate.
inches
I haven't heard a
towards-
why yet either, though, which is strange.
Do I want to be... See, this is where I'm not experienced enough at the game to know if
And
I want
it
to be
just
within an inch of you or not. Do I want to be locked in combat? Not really. Or maybe I do. Let's just do it. It seems smart.
So it's going to be closer. When you start, you're going to be closer to that
them?
unit than you did when you started.
Yep, so let's measure now. I'm currently...
Right on 6,
Right
I
on
think.
6. And if I end up there, I'm going to be on 5. So I think that looks legal to me. I'm going to move to here. Yep. With my very wobbly model. And now, am I closer? Yes.
Yep.
I think, much like myself, these models are struggling with the heat of the lights. Okay. So they're going to end up like that.
Cool.
And I am going to be within an inch, which was the aim.
They are within?
Yes. Okay. That's the aim, to be within an inch. Alamos Custodians will activate.
Go for it. So that's 4
attacks each. With their axes.
I think these Thundercav might be in trouble.
Rerolling 1s because they're next to their boss. That one doesn't. Strength is 8.
So 3s.
3s to wound.
Oh, good roll.
That is 3, 6, 9, 10 saves at AP minus.
I have 10 right there.
AP minus 2.
Yep, so 4 ups anyway. Damage 2.
Damage 2.
Oh, this is... What a crappy roll. Dead. Bang. Bang. Oh, you would... Trajan would have killed him anyway.
Oh, boy.
They're going to consolidate into
So good, mate.
this unit.
Okay.
Goodbye, Thundercav.
Okay, then we'll activate the Guardians. Yep. 3 attacks each. 2s. Rerolling 1/1. I'll take that one.
They don't hit on 2s.
Sorry.
Oh, the Custodians do. Sorry.
The Custodians do?
Yeah.
Unless you have debuffs or anything?
No. I thought it was doing the sisters. Sorry.
No, sisters are going to save for last because I never get to use them. They are strength 7. So 3s. Not as good as last time, but that's 5 saves there for you at minus 3 AP.
Okay. Damage?
2 damage.
2.
And they have Misericordia, so they'll go with the daggers as well. 2s to hit, that's 3 hits. And strength 5, toughness 5, so 4s to wound you. That's 2 wounds at AP minus 1.
Okay, takes 1. Oh, sorry.
Sisters of Silence, or their correct name, the Vigilators. The Vigilator Superior has 3, and the rest of them have 2. Do I need to pile them in for them to be able to get their attacks, or are they all...
What, sorry?
Do they need to pile in to get their attacks, or are they all...
I think they're all good.
They're all good?
Yeah.
All right.
Very excited to see what these
3,
sisters can do.
and then 2, 4, 6, 8. Hitting you on 3s. With 1 reroll. They don't hit.
Yep.
And then...
Strength.
Strength is
4.
5.
4s.
4 is 4 saves at AP minus 3.
Okay, 1 damage each, is it?
2 damage each.
2 damage each?
2 damage each.
Jeez. I'm going to roll then. Minus 3.
Minus 3.
So save 1. Oh, they're dead. Well done.
Wow, Sisters picking up 2 Thundercav. That's fantastic. Didn't realise
All right,
it was so
so
good.
I'll fight now.
Do they consolidate?
Yeah.
I'll consolidate.
They can't.
They can't?
They didn't
Sorry,
kill
they
the-
didn't fight.
They didn't kill the unit?
That's right, so this unit did, so
Yep.
they can consolidate. End up there. Okay.
Right, so into the Quickel, whatever it's called, the Vexilla?
The Vexilla, yep. Toughness 5.
3s. 3.
3. AP.
2. On your invuln.
So 4 up.
Yep. It's 3 damage.
3 damage.
Yep.
All right, he's down to 3 wounds. Okay, he gets to attack now. 4 attacks with his relic spear, which might be different. 2's to hit. Yep, strength 7, so 3's to wound.
1 at neg. What is it? You've used a.
I've used 1 to reroll. Okay. Neg.
I think
3.
Neg 3.
I don't remember.
So I've got a 1 up. So a 2. That's a 1.
One's always
2, 3, 4. Good.
Misericordia.
Yep.
Reroll.
No, he's not core. It's character.
All right.
All right. These guys into your Terminators. Give me heaps of 6s, please. 1 6. And toughness 5. Okay.
That's not bad. How many is that?
6, my friend.
6? All right, so 6 4-ups. That's 3 fails.
You've used CP.
So,
as they're dead.
Okay. Yeah.
What? Oh, they swung back and killed 3 of them.
So they're how many damage each?
3.
These guys have 4 wounds.
Oh, okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 1 guy dies. Right.
Yep.
So you allocate 3 to him.
Yep.
And then he's got 1 left.
Yep.
So that's 1 attack out. Another 3.
1
kills
half.
him. Kills him and takes the other guy down to 1 wound.
1 wound.
Yep.
Beautiful. I thought they had 3 wounds. Damn.
No, I had probably been misplaying it. They're a little thicker than the normal custody.
Okay, cool. That's the end of the turn.
All right.
End of the battle round.
That's a bloody battle round.
We'll quickly score. So you got Assassinate, you got 3 points there.
Yep.
Grind, you killed 2 units, 3 units. And what did I kill? Dread, Custodian Guard, and anything else? I killed 3.
All right, guys, we're going to let them figure out the points there. We'll be back with the tally in just a few minutes. A pretty brutal combat round there for the Custodes. Boyd had to pick up quite a few models, so yeah, interesting to see how he's going to go in turn 3. Just a reminder, guys, big thanks to everyone who's been super chatting. It means the absolute world to us. We're trying to pay for some gear at the moment that we've had to grab to be able to do this event. So really appreciate all the support. We'll be able to do much more now that we've got some of this. Any $5 super chat over this weekend, Saturday and Sunday, will earn you a chance to go in the raffle to win this bad boy, sponsored by Gap Games, the official Angron. Buzz is there in the background, waving at the camera. And Macca, g'day Macca. And so make sure you're in it to win it, guys. We've got several super chats already. Massive thanks to Dakota Smith for that $50 to turn Boyd's hat around as well. Love that. And as you saw just earlier, Josh Diffie from the OCC has jumped in and offered us this big terrain box, the Fronteris kit that came out about 6 to 8 months back. And our favourite super chat of the weekend will get that. So make them funny, make them interesting, make them cool, and we'll be picking one Sunday afternoon to win that one too. It's a massive giveaway, so thank you, Josh from the OCC, who's also supporting Team Australia in their push. Links are in the chat, and we'll drop some in the socials again a little bit later. So Great game we're seeing, though. I hope you're all enjoying it. Thanks to everyone tuning in at the moment, especially Dakota, Jack, Biggie, and Tomo. If anyone else is floating around, give us a yell and a shout. And no, Chris can't fit any more headsets on. He tried to put 3 on and didn't have enough ears. I've got to wear 2 at the moment as well, as you can see. Yeah, we've got a lot of lines to cut in. So
if we could wear 3 headsets, I could keep track of everything.
yeah, and if he could, he would. So we'll have to graft a few more ears on him for the next event.
Wait, Steve. Do you mean 3 headsets or an extra ear?
Has the chapter master fought?
No.
Okay, he's going to put them into the chapter master.
You can't fight yet. So I know that I put that on the side on the sisters. Go for it. In chapter master.
Yep. Let's go.
2s and 3s.
He's now strength 7, your toughness 5. So 3s. I'll use 1 from his shield host to reroll a wound of 1. That's 4 saves. AP minus 3. Yep. 2 damage each, and 1 with the Misericordia. Hits, strength 5, toughness 5, 4s, no dice. That's 4 damage total.
All right, sweet. 4 damage total. Yep. Nice. And then, so the only thing I can do here now.
Yep. Sorry about that, guys. We're back. A bit of a technical glitch there. The internet's dropped out. We've had to do. Yeah, and the backup dropped out. So we've had to do quite a bit of backflipping to try and make this work. It was hard to set up in the first place. So look, apologies for that. But we're back. Thank you for sticking with us, guys. And you haven't missed too much. Boyd did manage to flop his kind of turn of shooting. Didn't really take too much out on the bikes there. And he did kill a few, I think, Custo Guard in this recent combat that we're seeing at the moment. But he's about to get slapped back by the Custodes, so we'll see what happens.
I mean, how much time do we have?
It's all right. I'll do the claws first. How much wounds are they each? 1?
1.
I'll do the claws first. No rerolls, but exploding. 6s and 3s, rerolling wounds. Okay, so that's 6 at neg 3.
Cool, so 6 6s.
This is just one guy, this is just his claws.
That's right, I'm going to roll 6 6s, and I didn't roll 6 6s, I rolled, there's 4 dead there.
Yep.
And there's 5 in the squad, so I think they've been
so we're going to do the Thunderhammers?
Wiped. Sisters of Silence have been silenced.
They've been silenced. And then we'll just do the guys in the corner.
I will interrupt you for 2 command points.
I use the fight last on them, so they can't interrupt through. Yeah, I'll murderous hurricane. Twice. Four. On your invuln, sir.
4s. I'll command point one of these. I want them to live. You already used the reroll?
Yeah.
Did I?
Yeah, what did you do it on?
I don't remember, but alright. So 2 go through?
Yeah. 2 went through?
Yeah.
Yep.
So how much damage is it? 3 each?
Yeah.
Cool. So
just move that one over. Yep.
Alright. He'll attack back.
Yep. You do that while I just consolidate the things that I've killed.
4 from him. 2s.
I'm just gonna
2s. I'm gonna reroll 1 with his chapter trait. 3 at minus 3 AP. 1 with the Misericordia. It's a hit. 3s. So 3 at minus 3 AP. 1 at minus 1 AP.
3 minus 3. All right. 1 goes through. So kills 1. Yep.
Yep.
And then 1 at minus
1.
Takes 1.
So
yeah, just do what you did.
So move that one over. Take that guy? Or?
Take that guy, take 1.
Gotcha. Okay. So now, Custodian Guard, consolidate in. 3, 6 attacks with the spears, 2s, rerolling misses, strength 7, so 3.
What are you hitting?
The Wolf Guard, because they're right in front of them. That's what they were.
Oh yeah, they're
base
not
to base with.
That's
so
not. Yeah.
Yeah.
So Wolf Guard, sure.
That is
So 3 at neg.
I'm going to reroll a 1 to wound with Legendary Commander because they're next to Jaan. That's 4.
Yep.
At -3.
3 die. 2 damage each.
2 damage each. And then 2 Misericordias. There's only 2 of them left. 2 hits, strength 5, toughness 4, so 3's to wound you. 2 wounds at -1.
Right, you won't be able to attack with him now. 2 wounds at what?
At -1, just there for you.
On the same unit?
On the same unit, yeah.
-1, yep. Puts a damage on.
Just 1. And now Jaan is out of combat.
He won't be able to fit through.
He can't consolidate?
Yeah. He can consolidate, but he won't be within 3. Like
so if he goes 3, right?
Yeah, but he can't. Can he actually fit?
I think if he goes right there, that fits.
Yeah.
That fits.
That's a bit more than 3 though.
Yeah.
Guys, we dropped out there for a bit. How did we go, mate? What did we miss?
Oh.
This turn.
Yeah, right. Okay, so have a look at the board. There's not a lot left. We've had some the Wolfen come in, did a charge. I don't know what's going to happen, to be honest. The long fangs have just let me down every single time.
It's sad to see them miss there, and I was watching that. I was crying for you.
This is my pile of crap over here. I just can't roll damage. But he's doing well. He's doing very well. Yeah.
Busto's looking up at the moment. How do you feeling, PJ?
Look, Space Wolves are a tough army to play against. They are relentless and brutal, and you can see from the pile of the dead, it's been a bloodbath. It's been a real bloodbath.
Well said, PJ.
Yeah.
Well, so, thank you to the super chat for the hat.
Oh yeah, thanks Dakota. And looks
I had
like
to turn
it's
my
back
hat
at it,
all the
guys,
way
so thanks for
around.
sticking
That's
with us,
funny.
and
So consolidate.
we'll be back
right?
in more action. Bye.
Can he consolidate? Pile in? Can he pile in? No,
No,
he's
you
gonna
have to
stand
charge.
there.
So
Gotcha.
yeah.
So that is the end of the turn.
No, so you can pile in and consolidate, but you can't get there from the pile in. You can.
So you can
could
pile in,
move in.
You can pile in 3.
Yeah, and then you could move in more, but you won't be able to attack him because your fight phase has ended.
Gotcha.
So consolidations are done after.
Gotcha.
So you can move forward again now.
You can move to there?
Yep.
Great.
I've already fought,
Okay.
so I can't fight you.
And I can't fight either. So that's it, right? No. So that's the end of your turn 3.
That was turn 3, yep.
Okay, brutal.
Brutal.
Is there scoring we need to do?
I'll take care of that. I'll get
Okay.
the score sheet. Can I get the score sheet, please, sir? I'll update it.
Will I then start my command phase?
Yep.
Get a command point. My Marshal Cakar now kicks down to the 2nd on Captaris, which is not relevant at all.
And the Wolfen did kill you off here.
All right, guys, we're just updating the scores at the moment. Yes, it does look like it's a bit in Boyd's favour, but he's also just lost a lot of units. So, very possible that the Custodes could be kicking back in the next 2 or 3 turns. We'll see what happens. Can't score too much if you don't have many units. I do believe the Wolfen and the Bikes are still alive, which are the key special ops units for this mission. So that could be helping to push the score in both of their favours. So let's see what happens. Great game though. Lots of bloodshed, lots of death, and that's what we're here for. Is it not?
So,
yeah,
not relevant there.
So what did you score? Definitely that one.
This one?
That one we're tied.
Yep.
I got that one, so 1. So 4.
4.
4. 4. That was an 8 last time you got, because you got the 4 for the...
Excellent.
Yeah.
Okay, so now the Virtus Praetors are going to zoom.
Yeah. So let me just... Is that just normal move?
Yep, 14. And everything else is locked in. No, Jaan Veloz is locked in combat? Yeah, okay. Shooting phase. Hurricane Bolter into those guys, rapid firing. Reroll 1-1 there for the unit. I should have saved that for the that they all hit. Okay.
Yep. This is into this unit, yeah?
Into the
long fangs, yeah.
Yep. So 4s. That's 7.
Yep, at neg.
Neg nothing?
Neg nothing. How much damage each?
1 each.
4 at neg nothing. I'll take it on the sergeant first.
Yep.
Okay, because he's good. And I'll take it on the sergeant again. Takes 1.
Okay, salvo launcher. Hits. Yep. 8, so 2's to wound. Wounds, AP minus 4.
Ooh.
So 1
No
guy's
save.
D3 damage. Or
He's dead.
He's melted. Cool.
Yep.
Okay.
How dare you kill him?
No other shooting as far as I'm aware. So I'll go assault phase.
Yep.
The Vexilla, what are they called? Virtus Praetor is going to charge the long fangs.
I'm going to Overwatch. I have to.
Got to do it.
I've got to do it.
Got to do it. Don't blame you.
All right, so let's do the las cannons first. Couple of
So we've
sixes,
got a score
baby.
update
Come
there,
on.
guys. 36 to 15, but it is the Custode's turn. So hopefully PJ can put some more points on the
Putting on
board. He
threes.
is up. So let's see if he
1.
can push back against those wolves.
4 up.
Oh! If you use it, you can't use it for your charge.
That's all right. I'm going to use it. I'm going to use it. There's a 4. There's a 4.
Okay. Terminator. No.
Charge distance.
Oh, nice.
10. Yeah. Okay. Oh man, how embarrassing. On stream. Can't keep them up.
It doesn't matter, man. They look fantastic.
Thank you. All right, so everyone else is in combat, so we'll do assaulting units first.
So he's still got fight last on him, but I mean, so that we don't have to worry about that. I'm going to put fight last on Trajan, okay, and then you get to go here.
Great. That's right. All right, so 4 attacks each with the spears.
Yep.
I'll reroll 1. Strength 7, toughness 4, 3's to wound. 2's to wound because they charge this
Oh, that's
turn.
right, yep.
That's 7 saves at AP minus 3.
How much? 2 damage each?
I'll roll my 2 misericordias as well.
Yep.
2 hits, strength 5. So there's 7 at AP minus 3 and 2 at AP minus 1.
Okay. Right. So we'll start with...
I'm going to choose, and I'd like you to start with... Yeah, why don't you start with these? Go for it.
Okay. Minus 1?
Yeah, minus 1 each.
Okay. So we'll go with the... And these are minus 3.
Yeah.
We'll just put them on the little guys. Good.
Loves it.
That's a Misericordia.
Okay, and now the Interceptor Lance.
Damage 2.
Damage 2.
Okay, so we're going to do... We've got 5. And how many are there in total?
7 total.
Woo! So 6 ups. Save 2. So there's 2 left.
Yep.
Which I'll roll again. So they're dead. The Terminator gets to fight, baby.
All right.
The Lone Wolf.
I've been waiting for it. He's been stuck at the back of the board.
He has. All right. Fights last. So we'll pile in with the Wolfen. So the fights last means that we don't have to activate till the end.
Gotcha.
So because these guys are in combat and it's not
my
turn, it's your turn,
Yeah.
then I get first activation. And 3 inches. I don't know if I can hold that. All right, so they're not I'm not re-rolling anything anyway. So we'll just do everything into the Custodian Guards. So that's yours. So
I'm going to use their...
I didn't charge or heroic intervene. 4, 3, 3.
I'm going to use their transgenetic alchemy for 1 point.
Okay.
Sorry, but Jaan is going to fight last no matter what.
Yep.
So I'm not going to use it.
Okay.
I want him to fight. I can't use stratagems to make him fight, can I?
No, because fight last.
All right, so I'll use the CP. You can only wound me on 4s. Wound these guys.
Okay. All right. Good pick.
Got there.
Good pick.
Got there.
Because I'd be winning on you on 2s.
Yeah.
So that 2 explodes. I didn't charge. Force.
Okay. A substantial number.
9.
9. Oh man, that's a number. Kind of how I'm feeling right now. All right, let's get some force.
Yeah, so we're in assault doctrine now. That's not going to do it.
That's a lot of fails. That's
Yeah.
3, 6, 7 fails, and they're all damaged what? A lot.
They're all damaged 3.
Roger that. Okay, they are history.
Wolfguard into Trajan, I guess. They didn't charge either, so no +1 to hit.
Gotcha.
But I do get reroll 1s because of the Chapter Master being there.
Yep.
So it'll be 3 and 2, so 5 attacks with the Thunder Hammers. Exploding double on 6s. Okay.
So I can't even use
Failed that,
my moment shackle.
What's that?
It allows me to fight
interrupt?
next.
No, if it's no, so
no sort of interrupt at all.
So the rule says ineligible until all of my
Gotcha.
models kind of have.
All right, let's go Trajan. Let's go, dude.
Toughness
5.
So 3s. 4 at neg 3.
Cool. 4 4-ups.
Whoa! Quad 6.
You're watching this at home, folks. That's how you roll dice.
Yes.
I'll take it.
Yeah, I would.
I'll take it.
And then just bang. So he didn't charge or anything. So 5. Double check. Might be 4.
All right. Let's go.
It's all down to the combat
Let's go.
now. Bit of a bloodbath.
But he's got Chapter Master on himself. So
Okay.
4 attacks because there's no charge.
Gotcha.
Re-rolling everything. Threes. He's fine. 2.
4-ups. Let's get 2 more 6s again.
Just take
1,
3.
3? Yep. So he has 5-up, feel no pain.
Sure.
So he takes 1.
Takes 1. What a boss. We'll go over the Wolfguard over there. No charges again, so just 3. Oh, no, that doesn't hit because I didn't charge. And 3s. 2 on your invuln.
4-ups.
Needed that. And then the Terminator. I've just got this Terminator to fight, and then Trajan gets to fight.
All right.
So Terminator was charged. 4 attacks. It might be 2 attacks, 3 attacks. Okay, so 3 attacks.
3 attacks.
Hit on 3s. Oh! There's the 6s. Winning on 3s.
Toughness 6.
Pardon?
Toughness 6.
I rolled 2 6s, yeah. So
No, sorry, they are toughness 6.
yeah, so strength 8. It's a thunder hammer.
So it's 3.
Threes,
You're right.
yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
you're right.
So 5.
And cool. 4-ups. No, one goes through, right?
Oh yeah, 1 goes through.
So it's 3 damage.
Yep.
Okay.
All right.
Trajan.
Trajan, big fella.
The big guy.
Here we
He's
go.
gonna strike into the
Time to see
Captain
Trajan
Master.
stomp.
Chapter Master, yep.
6 attacks. 2s. Rerolling misses. Can't reroll rerolls. He is strength 10. 2s.
Oh,
5
goodbye,
wounds.
Warlord. Goodbye. He is
3
dead.
damage each?
Yeah.
Okay.
Goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. You have been the one for me.
Alright, so now what happens? My goodness.
So now I'll score up.
Do I consolidate?
Was that my turn or your? That was your. My turn. That was your turn.
My turn.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right. We've been joined by Dalton from the Risky Rollers in chat, guys. Here we are. Hello.
G'day, everybody. It's good to be here.
Welcome, Dalton. He'll be up on stream next game.
Yeah, it should be good. I'm excited.
Yeah,
it's going to be interesting.
To it. What game have you? What army have you bought, mate?
I've bought some Minari, so these are my sort of fancy space death elves. They're good fun. Probably the army I've best painted out of everything I've got. So I thought I'll get them off the shelf, paint some new units, bring them down to Arc40k.
Yeah, awesome. And we've got a game with that versus Macca from about, I think, August last year. If you want to go and check that out.
That was.
Yeah, August.
It would have been. It was a while ago.
Yeah, or Yanari versus Raven Guard, I think, in a custom mission with some
that's
running around.
it was badass. The cultists running everywhere. It was good times. Make sure to go check that out on Legends of Law YouTube channel.
That was a great game.
Yeah.
So, how did you go first game, mate?
First game went really well. I played into Death Guard, run by Scythe, absolutely fantastic bloke. We had a great game, had a good time. We ended up being, I think it was 56 to 24 my way. Basically that big swing at the end. So the first game, big swing with the end with that crashed Thunderhawk that we had to secure in the middle.
That was awesome. Good mission.
High point of the game, we had the Inari, so we had Mortarion right in the middle, up on stuff. He got hit by the Thunderhawk. It absolutely nailed him. And then he jeweled the Incarn on top of the centerpiece of terrain.
Oh,
it was gorgeous.
Gnarly. We didn't have that on stream, mate.
Yeah, it was fantastic. But every game's like that. You got cool stuff happening all over the place.
Yep.
That's what it's about.
I'm looking forward to seeing the Incarn on stream. Absolutely love that model.
It's such a cool model.
Incredible.
Yeah.
The model is fantastic.
Yeah.
The way that it interacts is so unique. Literally no other model.
It just does so much crazy stuff.
Yeah.
It's good times.
Such a cool ability. I love that. If you don't know about the Incarn, if any unit dies, you can choose to just go over to where that was.
It teleports to within an inch of the last model that was removed, or the nearest point you can place it. So you can't charge or heroically intervene after doing it, so you can't do it at the same turn. But it does mean that you've got so much freedom of different things you can do with it. It's so much fun to use, and your opponents always have to think about it. It always keeps them off guard.
And it's not something that you are used to strategizing for.
Yeah.
Like, anytime you kill a unit or one of yours dies, like even yours dies, you don't even think about that. You're like, oh, I'm just going to activate here and kill that guy and fight, and I don't care if I die, but then suddenly the Incarn's there, and you're like, oh, well, I've messed up.
That's exactly it. And there's so many combat tricks and things you can do with it. If you nail your combat sequence right, you can make it basically untouchable, which is good fun.
Yeah. So really excited to get that on stream. We'll have a fresh new board next game as well, and a whole new mission as well. So that's pretty exciting, and looking forward to having you on, man.
Yeah, cheers. I'm looking forward to it. It's going to be good.
Fantastic. I think we've got the scores here. Mac is tallying it up at the moment. Hopefully PJ's put a few more on the board. It looks like he has, but will he be able to catch Boyd? I guess we'll have to see, hey? And if you haven't been on for long or you've come back, we're giving away an Angron thanks to Gap Games. So we're going to randomise this. It's like a lottery. So you've got a $5 super chat, $5 Aussie or more, which is about 2-point-something British pounds or $3.60 US dollars or whatever it is. 400,000 Vietnamese dong, in case you're from Vietnam.
Yep. It's good to know. It's good to know.
That's a lot of dong. And Josh from the OCC has generously dropped in just earlier in this game and given us a Fronteras Knackment kit.
It's very
which
cool.
Is massive. It's worth about $370. And we're giving this away to our favourite super chat over the weekend. Any super chat is eligible, so make sure you get them in, guys, because we're looking forward to giving this one away. There's been some great ones already, so you've got a few contenders to contend with, I guess. And we love giving away free stuff. So got to be in it to win it. And thank you. All the dollars are going back into hardware and supporting the channel. So if you like what we do, chuck us a few bucks and we'll try and throw you something back too.
Yeah. Sounds good.
Yeah. So, have we got the scores there, Macca? Yep. So formal scores there, guys. It's 48-19 in favour of the Wolves. Boyd's still creeping up there on the scoreboard. I hope the Custos can peel it back, but a lot of things have died. I'm not seeing too many Custos left. The bikes are still alive, which is his key unit, so they may help score a few extra points, killing things or taking objectives. I think the Wolfen is still alive too, so it's a bit hard for me to see, honestly. Well done. Thanks for joining us, Dalton. We'll catch you in a bit, mate.
Sounds good. Cheers. Thanks for having me.
Thanks, bud.
No.
No,
Can't take a reroll. Sorry. Sorry.
All right. So we'll charge Wolfen into Trajan.
Yeah.
Just an extra bit, guys. We've also got Major Kill, one of the big fun bit of 40k awesome channels. They're going to be having a chat with us after the game here, so keep an eye on the commentary section. We'll switch back here and we'll
That's very
have
exciting.
a bit of interview coming up.
Miscast has turned up as well. So
let's do the Wolf Guard first. So they didn't move, so no pluses or anything. So 2 and 3. 2 6s. You love the 6s, don't you? And 3s. Okay. 4 6 at neg 3 on Trajan.
Damage? A lot.
3 damage each.
Okay. 6. Get some 4s. That's not enough 4s. That is, so 4 fails.
Yep, that's 12 damage.
I'll command point reroll one of them. So that's 3 fails.
Yep, so 9 damage.
Cool, and now I'll roll 9, 5 up, ignore a wound. Ignores 4.
Yep.
And suffers 5.
Yep.
And he's on 1 wound.
Yep. Sweet.
Okay.
Oh, so he's got 1 wound left. And let's go with the Wolfen.
Yep.
We'll start with the claws. Here, they did charge. Yes, they did charge. Assault Doctrine. 4s, because they're strength 5. 4s re-rolling.
Okay.
7.
Can he make 7 4-ups? He can fail 3 of them.
Yep.
And now take 3 5-ups. And he's dead. I guess. I think that's probably it. I think there's a moment shackle, but I don't really know how to use that. When a saving throw is failed, I could turn one of those to 0. That doesn't help.
That was just the lightning claws. I've still got 4 guys.
All right. Yep. And I don't have enough command points, I think, to fight after death. So I think I'm pulling him off the board, sadly.
Is he
One
gone?
more trade. I think he's gone.
I think Trajan's dead.
Yep.
Is he dead?
Yeah, I don't have enough points, so he's...
Trajan!
See you later. All right. Methodical.
Well... No, I want to stay on the objective. So. Yep, okay.
So that's turn 4 for you, or 5 for you?
Is this turn 5 or 4? Doesn't matter. I think we'll run out of time in a second.
Okay, so... What am I going to run around and do?
So
Kill
you weren't
him?
holding that, so I don't get shock.
think out of... No, I know. I'm just...
One.
Hey, you probably know more about this game than I do.
All right, the lads are up to scoring. So
Cool, so
we're going to let them
scoring.
do that.
I'm gonna move these
And
guys
then we're
to
going to
kill.
have an interview
Yep.
with Major Kill, if they're around. No, that
What do you
was
wanna
his
do?
turn.
Let's get assassinate.
Yeah,
Hang on,
great. So
I'm going to
gonna
confer with the
put
tech.
them. He was there. Going to end up there.
Yep. He doesn't have an invuln.
They're
or
facing
an-
backwards, but you know what they're doing. Shooting phase. Oh, I mean, I guess command phase. I get a command point. Great. Shooting phase. I'll dump everything into them. Into the
Librarian?
Psyker.
Yep.
Librarian.
I'm happy to just to pull him.
If you want.
He's got no invuln.
Up to you. I'm happy not to
Go
roll
for
them.
it.
Let's take that one. Oh, okay. Oh. And we're gonna 3-4 toughness. I'm just gonna pull.
Librarian's gone. Definitely not saving him.
Assassinated. All right, see you later.
Well done on assassinate, mate.
Thank you.
So 6-10.
But I am sadly out of controlling that, so there you go.
You got max on assassinate that you could. Well
I'll take
done.
it.
Well done.
All
right.
So now his turn.
So you didn't get grind again. Assassinate got 10. Behind enemy lines, you've just gotten.
What was the deployment zone? 12? No.
18 from the back.
They're out of 18.
18.
Cool.
But you will get a turn to come in.
So
Unless I charge.
turn 5, I'll move.
Yeah, if
14,
they're not dead.
I'll move 20, advance and hide there, is what I do.
Shock. I'm not going to get that again. I would have got. I'm not holding, not in the middle, so 2. Banners, I get 1, 2. So they'll come over here.
Yeah.
They'll drop another banner.
Okay.
On that. So at the end of the game, I get another 3.
Yeah. And the Wolfen will do.
See if the
something.
Wolfen can make a charge. Yeah, they can. I've already scored. This is 5th turn, isn't it?
Is this 5th turn?
Yeah, so I've scored my primary, so which was 12. So I might as well just bring everything forward. See if I can make a couple of charges. They're doing the banners. Cool, cool. All right, we'll do some frag shots. You know what? I'm not even going to bother with that.
I mean,
there's 2 wounds.
And they're in. You know what?
So,
are they all in?
Oh, we're in 12. Oh yeah, I can say all.
All right, guys. So we've got Trent here from the Crimson Brush. We're going to take a pause from the game for the moment, and we'll be back once the scores are in. Trent, welcome.
Thank you. Excited to be here.
Yeah, it's a fucking. I mean,
No,
whoops, sorry guys.
It's very wild.
It's a great event, eh?
Yeah, crazy.
So many amazing armies all over the place.
Well, this is the first time I've been to Arc in about 15 years.
Wow.
I came back when it was at Monash University. I don't know if you guys were around then, but yeah, it's improved a lot since then.
Absolutely, it has. And so, tell us about the Crimson Brush.
Yeah, so Crimson Brush, it's a display painting competition held at the CanCon convention in Canberra.
Oh wow!
Yeah, over the Australia Day
I didn't
long
realise
weekend.
that,
Yeah, it happens every year. We're in our 3rd year next year, but the event's actually been running for about 10 years under a couple of different names. So
Fantastic.
yeah, really exciting. We had nearly 300 entries this year, all display level models. So sort of we had some 40k entries and some Warhammer entries, but a lot of like busts and large
Bit of
figures.
everything, right?
Yeah. Much more dioramas. So But quite similar to what's happening outside, which is the Arc Open, which is another
Yeah.
painting competition attached to this event.
Yeah, hopefully we can get you some shots of that later, guys. The Arc Open guys are documenting every model that's been entered in high quality. So there'll be some incredible shots on the Arc website to go and have a look at there if you'd like to check that out.
I can tell you that is a mountain of work, taking photos of every entry. They've got
Absolutely,
about
man.
500 entries.
Oh,
Wow.
that's a few.
Yeah, they've been taking photos solidly for the last 8 hours.
Yeah, wow. It might take all weekend, I think.
Yeah, it's a long time.
Are you voting or like judging or anything there?
No, fortunately, so I'm involved in the judging at Crimson Brush, but this is one of the only competitions I get to actually enter. So, yeah, got a few pieces in, so
Fantastic.
fingers crossed.
Is it a bust?
I've entered 2 busts, yeah.
I think I saw one of them.
Yeah,
I saw it on your page, yeah.
One's a big chick holding a shield, and another one is an orc archer.
Oh, lovely.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to find a link to Trent for you guys to check out. Some really great painting up on there from his.
Yeah, you
comps
can
there.
see you can see all of the entries from last year. We've actually got photos of all the entries on the Facebook page. So.
Oh, fantastic,
Yeah.
fantastic. And how many different? What is it? Like the different categories.
Categories, yeah, for Crimson or
yeah, for Crimson.
So
yeah.
Crimson, we do a different type of approach. We have one category, which is paint whatever you want and bring it along because we want to see it.
Oh, awesome!
That's
Yeah.
it. So, but next year we
Love
are
that.
planning on breaking it a little bit more. We're going to have a standard category as well as a masters category, just
Okay.
to try and give some of those newer painters an opportunity to enter and have their works judged against other sort of peers. So, but yeah, you can paint squads, you can paint miniatures, you can paint dioramas, whatever you want. We want to see
And
it.
do you have to turn up, or can you send your miniature in?
It's a challenge having people send entries because then you obviously have what happens if they break in the
Someone's
mail.
gotta receive it
Someone's
and-
got to receive
yeah,
it. How do
yeah.
we repair it? How do you judge a damaged piece?
That's very true. That's very
So
true.
yeah, we only accept people entering on the day.
That makes a lot of sense. But
Yeah.
Canberra is very central in Australia, so fortunately that opens
Yeah.
the door to quite a lot of the East Coast.
It's not the most interesting place to be at, Canberra, though, is it?
Not as interesting as Melbourne, but like, sorry, Canberra.
Yeah, but it is in the middle, so.
Yeah, fantastic. And anything interesting or exciting planned for next year?
Well, next year, yeah, so every year we've had international guests. Unfortunately, not in the display painting world, we don't really have celebrities as much as you guys do. So,
Yeah, sure.
you know, Squidmar and those guys that are here this weekend are big celebrities. Our celebrities tend to be, display painters that are at the absolute peak of their
Although
powers.
Victoria Lamb would be up there,
Well,
right?
Victoria, yeah. So she's
incredible
Australian painting royalty, mate. Victoria.
Yeah,
She's
absolutely.
like Sebastian Archer, Lee Carpenter, Glenn Lamprecht, all the great names from Golden Demon. But so for us, we're hoping to have another international painter to come out judge. This year we had a Polish painter named Natalia Orach.
Oh, lovely.
She
Yeah.
came down and judged for us as well as ran some classes.
Yep.
And next year we're hoping to have another international guest. We'll do classes. We're going to have. We had a pretty full-on stream setup. Not quite as full-on as this, by the way. This is awesome. Check out all this stuff.
Yeah, it's a bit hard for us to show you guys.
Yeah,
but
it's wild.
There's a lot going on.
There's 800 cameras. It's all happening. So no, we had a live stream going for the whole Crimson Brush. We had just interviews with artists as well as models on display. Next year we're going to lean into that a little bit more and hopefully have some painting demonstrations on camera. More interviews with artists and see what else we can get. Yeah.
Awesome. Well, thanks for joining us, Trent. We better get back to the
My
game.
pleasure.
and,
Yeah. Good luck. It looks like
enjoy
an
the rest of the
exciting
event,
game.
man.
Thanks, mate. Good to chat.
You too.
Awesome.
Check out Crimson Brush, guys. Fantastic little painting competition at CanCon, one of Australia's big and most kind of well-known events. Lots of hobby of all kinds there. So go and check out Crimson Brush and the rest of CanCon next year.
Awesome. Thanks very much, guys.
Cheers.
Shock. Four, 8, 10. $60, 70, 78. $8, 16, 20, 30, 33. 33 to 78.
Okay.
And then the paint score, they do themselves. So we
Gotcha.
don't. Yeah. I think I scored 78 last game too. Oh.
Man, exhausting.
What'd you think?
Exhausting.
Yeah,
Great,
man.
Great.
I've got
definitely at the more competitive end of
I'm probably the most competitive out of all our boys that play.
And that's no, not throwing shade at you at all, but just definitely thinking about the right secondary objectives to use that benefit your army's play style. And
if you've only just started playing, or like you don't know army well, you're going to get so much better. Like you did some really amazing things there. It's just that I think you forgot a couple of things, and then when you forget, I forget as well. Like the Cakar turning off re-rolls. Once you,
that would be handy.
You can turn off re-rolls as a strat as well. I think. I don't know if it's your host, shield host.
I think a stratagem lets you replay a Cakar.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, so Jaan lets you replay a Cakar.
Yeah.
And a stratagem lets you replay a Cakar for a unit. So if I had no rerolls to hit, I could replay it on a unit.
Oh, but there is one that just stops rerolls on a unit. So like my chapter master. So I'm not 100% certain. I know that it was their 8th codex.
Gotcha.
But like when I was doing rerolls, although they failed miserably, you could have turned off rerolls or the chapter master rerolls.
Yes.
I think.
Yes.
You'll be able, and that'll help. Like totally. Games coming up.
I think picking secondary objectives would be is the thing that I really want to do before the next game is actually work out.
Well, it all depends on. So I don't really know what's great for custodians. So I don't know what their secondaries are. But when you come up against like everything's skewed. So if you had gone no prisoners against me, really good. That's not.
I don't want those prisoners means.
That means you get because I've got no vehicles or whatever. You get points every time you kill a model.
Infantry.
So you get 1 point per 10 wounds you kill.
Oh, right. Okay.
Right. Which I think you get about 8 to 10 against my list.
Gotcha.
You picked Assassinate perfect. I got 3 characters. I think that's a strong pick, and you max that.
I think most armies that I've seen take a lot of HQ choices because of Arcs and Omens. So I think you go for the big guys.
Well, not even HQs, like elites and stuff.
Correct.
If my list 2K of this is 5 characters.
Okay, gang, that wraps it up. Boyd's come in with a score of 78 up against PJ's 42. Thank you so much, PJ, for joining us for this game. He learned a lot. Apparently a newish player up against Boyd. Boyd's kind of our hard brick wall of a play thing, but he plays really, really well. So 42 to 78, I'd say that's definitely a score to be proud of. We're just going to switch to some general cans for a bit. Thanks to the 2 boys for playing in, and shortly we're going to have an interview with Major Kill here at the main tables. Stick around. Legends and Lore here at Arc40k. We'll be back shortly.
Hello. Can you hear us? Does anyone recognize this bloke? Anybody?
That's the camera, isn't it?
Yeah, that's the one there.
Fuck,
yeah.
that's an
Yeah.
expensive camera. It's much better than my shit little one, just like sitting there trying to be unnoticed.
Mate, I've got 0 cameras, so they're all better.
Yeah. It's
major kills in the house, guys.
Yeah,
Welcome, mate.
Yeah, thank you. Thanks for having me. No, it's awesome to be here. This is my first ever Warhammer 40k event that I've ever been to. Yeah. Ever. I don't know. Melbourne's not really like the Warhammer capital of the world.
Not yet, man.
Not
yet.
Not yet. And so I was like, no shit, Coburg. It's a bit of a stone throw away, but better than fucking Squidmar flying 60 hours to get here. So
yeah,
I'll take half an hour. I know he really wanted to be here.
Yeah.
Like either that or Dan's got him by the balls. He's got some like blackmail content just.
I don't want to know, man.
Yeah. Enough said.
What gets you that far?
Yeah, what gets a man 60 hours? Oh god! So it's been interesting though, because like I was saying to you, I don't actually play the game yet. I paint the miniatures, and I hope one day when I've got my armies, I can learn and stuff.
Yeah.
But it's been crazy, like seeing that many high detailed miniatures, like the quality, the passion that goes into all of it. Is there like a quality bar to enter Arc, or is it just fortunate that everyone's just awesome?
It's just the nature of the event. So Arc's been running for 25 years, and Arc is more of a thematic, high-level painting hobby event. So the points are 1350. Most average players play 2K games, unless you've not got that model, many models. So the 1350 kind of lets it be more accessible to more casual players and have a little bit more of a casual atmosphere. Like a lot of people won't completely finish games and things like that, but you get those high-tier hobby players who are there. They don't really want to sweat under the pressure of having to finish a 2K game in 2 hours. It's a little bit less time to finish, but you've also got way less points. So
yeah, nice.
You get those really cool armies, and there's obviously the Arc Open, the painting competition helps, but that's new, so it's already had that culture.
Yeah, but even the Armies on Parade section. That was obviously my favorite because I'm like, all right, no gameplay, just the minis, and the way they were set up in there, like almost like their diorama cases. Like people build cases that are their own freaking artworks and.
Only way to travel with it, right? Like,
yeah. Oh god. I see some people like just hold it all in a box, and I'm like, dude, you're a brave man, because those models. You say to them like, I ask people. I've done some interviews today. I was like, how long does it take you? And he's like, 15 hours per model, and I was like, fucking.
Way longer than I spend, man.
Oh mate. I mean, it shouldn't take me that long, but I'm just so shit that I'm just like.
I'm almost too nervous to bring my minis to somewhere like this.
Yeah.
The level of quality is just so
Oh
high.
yeah, I know. I actually was able to sit down with one of the painting judges, and I had some photos of my minis. I was on my thing. I was like, oh yeah, like, what do you rate it? And he gave me the full experience. Yeah, of course, you bring that over.
Here we go. We've got some major kill level sexy custodes.
I actually saw someone with a fully painted and based one on Armies on Parade. I'm hoping they proxied them as like Trajan Valoris or something.
There we go. Hold on, I'll switch that out, Buzz. There we go, there's another one. Sexy custodes. And we did not line this up. PJ was a random competitor, and he just happens to have sexy custodes right at the time the major kill shows.
Already completely painted as well as they need to be. Just pure gold.
That's all they need, man. So, what have you got? Like, you got custodes?
I got custodes, I got Eldar.
Yep.
It's good though, because when I'm sick of painting metal, I just swap to Eldar. When I'm sick of painting gems, I just swap back to the custody. So
you actually paint all the gems?
Yes. Nah, I'm pedantic. Like, I'm a bit of a...
That's commitment. Oh, massive shout out to Dakota Smith again. $20. Thank you so much, my man. And he loves you. Major kill?
Disgusting. What does he ask? Love this channel. When did he feel like he finally made it on YouTube? Oh.
What does made it mean?
Yeah, that's a good question. Look, I definitely know what that's like in terms of, like, I quit my full-time job. I think when I was able to quit my full-time job and
that's
just
a big
do
sign.
Warhammer content full-time, and then, you know, when you're grinding, because it was all through COVID. And then when COVID kind of ends, you're like, wait a minute, like, I love my job. I'm fucking making pretty good money. You know, now I can start buying investments and stuff. And so I think when I felt like I had made it was when I was just like loving what I was doing.
Absolutely.
So not necessarily as soon as I quit my job, but as soon as I just had this beautiful routine of, like, I don't know, yeah, being able to actually, it was more so people emailing me and be like, you know what, man, like, COVID was shit. I was having a really rough time, and you know, you've kind of brought it all back for me, and you've really helped me get it through. So I think, yeah, getting those emails is when, okay, if I'm able to have that positive impact on people's lives, then you've made something.
But you still tickle that itch of like, I just love 40k and I want to hear more about it.
Yeah, exactly. And even, like today, for example, like this is something that's not, you know, it's not a law day, but you know, I'd love to get down. I love to talk to people. I'll make hopefully a pretty fun vlog out of it and kind of show off like that side of the hobby on my channel, which is not something I'm
incredible like army setups as well.
Oh, it's ridiculous. Like I haven't seen a single poorly painted miniature today,
Well,
except when I looked at my
man.
phone and looked at my own fucking thing. Like,
yeah.
Other than that, though, everything was amazing. So, it's
Absolutely.
a privilege to be here. I'm so glad I came down.
Yeah,
So,
appreciate you dropping in.
Nice.
I don't know if you've seen it, but the Tabletop Tom guys have a big board right up the back.
I
seen
have
that?
definitely seen that.
Oh.
That is what, like a $8,000 to $10,000 diorama.
No idea.
Easily, like
That's a pricey board.
yeah, that is ridiculous. Very impressive. Did they do a video series about making it?
Yeah, like about 20.
Yeah, all right, I definitely need to check it out because I'm just like a squid mask slut when it comes to like that kind of content. But no, I need to go back and watch that because that was obscene.
Yeah,
like,
it's incredible.
I think the only diorama that will top it, maybe, would be Squidmar's his Warlord Titans dueling diorama that I'm hoping to buy off him when he makes it. So,
Well, there you go. Hot take, guys.
Yeah, inside
Might end up
scoop.
with Major Kill.
Yeah, it might end up with an absolute Goliath. I won't be able to fit it anywhere. Like great.
Gather dust.
I guess I can't eat in my kitchen anymore. Like,
Mate, you don't need a kitchen.
yeah,
All
when
you
you've
need
got
is an
2
epic
Warlord
diorama.
Titans, you don't even need to eat. Like,
Ah,
I don't like my
you
wife
get off the
left me, but
board.
I've got 2 Warlord Titans fucking each other up. Like, so that's all good.
Yeah, awesome, man.
Yeah.
And
All right.
so, what's next for Major Kill?
Oof. Well, we've just come off a 1-week ban, so that kind of was like less fun than normal.
1 week ban. What'd you get banned?
Yeah, 4 years ago, there was a Timmy joke that
Oh.
got reported. So yeah, it's amazing. You got to be careful because 4 years later, you know, it's like always be protected. You know, same with kids, same with bands. You know, they can come back and haunt you. So
I know, bro. Like the internet never forgets.
it never forgets.
Never lets
So
you go.
I have been doing a purge, but that's all right. That's in a future video
That's
coming
fair enough.
out.
That's fair enough.
But yeah, I just think growing where I'm growing, I want to keep building my my own personal brand of minis. That's like something I'm really passionate and excited about.
Yeah, awesome.
And yeah, just keep doing what I'm doing because I love what I'm doing.
Yeah, well, we love what you're doing too, man. So
Oh, I
keep it up.
appreciate it, man.
Yeah.
No, thanks for
coming on.
having me on.
Great to
It's
meet
good
you.
to jump on, and yeah, man, I'm sure I'll see more of you in the future.
I'm sure you will. Thanks,
Beauty.
mate. Thanks for tuning in, guys. We've got the scores for the round. I think you've already probably seen it. Can we bring them up again, Macca? Where do they go? Oh, we lost it. Oh, the score. Where'd the score? The score sheet's gone.
I've been preparing it for the next round.
He's too efficient, so hopefully you guys saw the score. I didn't. I got no idea who won. Who was it? Who won, Macca? Boyd, of course he did.
It was like
78 to 33-ish. Yeah, really. PJ's a new player. Oh, lucky bloke. So Boyd taking the win there. We'll have Dalton up from the Risky Rollers for the next round. Hope you guys enjoyed the interview with Major Kill. That was definitely someone on a bucket list we were dreaming of. So very excited that that actually managed to happen. Thank you to Dakota again for your super chat, mate. You've got a few entries in the comp for the box. For anyone who may be lurking, Angron is being raffled off. Any $5 super chat or more Australian. That being tomorrow afternoon. And this big Fronteras Nackman box 2 for our favorite super chat. So keep them funny, keep them interesting, and hopefully you could be sent a box from us. We would love to give away some dice. I might just pick a random super chat that made me giggle. Yeah, we've got some dice kits at home, so keep tuned. Yeah, if you make me giggle, I'll give you some dice. But we're going to go on a pause for a bit. We've got to set up the next round, guys. We'll be back with you shortly. Thank you for hanging out.
involving people that are coming into the venue. All right, moving on. Past our housekeeping. Victoria Miniatures is our little sponsor focus for this round. Victoria's been kind enough to come over and bring her amazing Project Warhorse stuff with her, the Kickstarter, as well as being a judge for our TO's Choice, and as well as the Arc Open. If you like your Imperial armies, check out her stuff for the alternative miniatures for a lot of the Astra Militarum stuff. Okay? Alright. $2008 again. Oh, I can't see that. There's a pillar in the way. Anyway, 2009. Let's see what's going on in 2009. Bitcoin came out and started selling at 0.00008 of a cent and is now worth thousands. So clearly none of us got on that train. Planet Strike was released by Games Workshop. So I don't know who played that. There's still some of the terrain going around. Sandrat, I see you've got some Planet Strike gear on your display board. Hey, you're using it. And this is what Arc40k looked like in 2009. There we are, all wedged into a space that's about the size of this stage almost. Anyway, that's what we're up to. Moving on. On to the mission.
So, oh my god. I'm trying. So, Arc40k was themed around ACDC in 2008. So, the mission for this round, 2009 as well, but it was both. So, the mission this round is called Jailbreak. Alright. So, the way the jailbreak works is the bullet zones look like that, with objectives in those spots. This is where your three non-combatant models come in. So the first rule is that you get a command point every command phase. You're sensing a pattern. That is the first rule that is about to appear. You just wait. There it is. Alright, so with Jailbreak, your three non-combatant models have been taken prisoner by your opponent's army, and they are set up on the front of their deployment zone like that. And your job is to try and help them make a jailbreak. So they control like objectives, but they move when the unit controlling them moves. Movement restrictions for those units. In a player's morale phase, if they're not combatant models, once their opponents stole from them, aren't being controlled by anyone, they will fall back 2d6 inches towards their owner's deployment zone like this. Just like this. It's going to happen just like this. Hey! Alright. So, prisoners can't ever move into the
Yo, I'm just putting this on to get ready.
You're always going to be kicking around in no man's land. Alright, to score points in this one, you have to control two or more objectives. Control three objectives or control more than your opponent. But the special extra points is that you get 5 victory points for each friendly prisoner you control at the end of the game, and 2 points for each enemy prisoner you still control. Alright? Any questions? I'm begging for no questions here. This is painful. No one wants to turn me down, that's fine. Have some feedback. Oh god.
Have we got lists, Buzz? Have we got lists? Lists?
See you, bud. Thanks, mate. Gonna put me on, Macca. Maybe just stay off the players for a bit. All right, guys. All right.
On you?
Yep, stay on me for a bit. All right. We're back. I hope you heard that. The mission is Jailbreak. To keep it really brief, it's a long table edge deployment. Each player's had to bring 3 different models to act as essentially a prisoner that's been trapped. They're placed on the opponent's board edge just in front of it, and each player has to control the other opponent's miniatures to prevent them from falling towards their essential home deployment zone. So each team's models are looking to run away, essentially. So you've got to control the enemies who are essentially in jail and keep them. And there'll be points awarded for that. So we've got Dalton from the Risky Rollers here today. We'll drop another link in there somewhere for you guys to find him. And I've got the lists here, so let's go through it. So today, Dalton will be up against Lee Gartland, who's a player I've not met before, but he's after my own heart because he's running the Imperial Knights. He's got a free blade house, as is common in comps these days. His chivalry goals are defend the realm and lay low the tyrants. He's paid for Revered Paragon and Heirlooms of the House, which essentially... Oh, and 2 CP for Favoured Knight, so essentially just putting buffs and relics and warlord traits on himself. Today he's taken a Knight Errant at 425 points. The Errant provides a Bondsman buff of Advance and Charge, and has a big Thermal Melter. Today, Lee has decided to take... Surely it's a Chainsword. No, he's got he's got the Thunderstrike Gauntlet. There you go. Taking a fist today. We have 2 squads of Armigers. One are the Warglaves, and the other are the Helverin. So quite a bit of firepower and a bit of punch there. Probably definitely the best way to run Knights at 1350, because you don't get too many points, and the Bondsman buffs are too good to give up, so you don't really want more than 1 big Knight. Have we got... Oh, we do. We've got the Bastard's Helm on one of the Helverins, so that'll be handing out +1 to wound to the guy who's wearing it and one of his mates, which will probably be the Armiger Helverin. I'm really looking forward to this game. Any of you guys who watch us know that I'm a Knights player and have been quite frothing them of late. So, over to the Inari list. Right now we've got Dalton on the Inari, obviously led by the Incarn. Psychic powers are Gaze of Yniad, Storm of Whispers, Word of the Phoenix, Unbind Souls, Shield of Yniad, and Ancestor's Graves. I think it gets all of them, so that's what we've got. The Farseer, I think, is on bike, surely. No, just a standard Farseer. 110 points. Look, I could be missing something, but it might be on bike, we'll find out. In the Elite slot, we've got 5 Incubi, 5 Wraithblades, and 5 Wraithguard. Wraithblades, of course, have the Ghost Axe and Force Shield, and the Wraithguard have Wraith Cannons. In the Heavy Sport slot, we have a single Ravager with 3 Dark Lancers. You know I love that, being a Drukhari player. And a single Warwalker with a Shuriken Cannon. And in the Transports, 1 single Venom and a Wave Serpent with 2 Bright Lancers and 2 Shuriken Catapults. No troops, none of that troop tax here in Dalton's list, so it should be a pretty fun game. Lots of shooting, lots of shenanigans, and that's going to be a lot to chew through for the Knights, but they definitely have the firepower, so it should be a good game.
Do you think there's enough firepower there to be able to take it?
Ooh. On the Eldari side, I'm not sure if there is enough firepower. Macca, he's wondering if there is enough to take it out. I mean, there's 3 Dark Lancers and 2 Bright Lancers, essentially. Or 1 Twin Bright Lance, same thing, really. So that's 5 shots. If Dalton's lucky, he'll take out 1 Armiger a turn.
2 if he's uber lucky and rolls super hot, but I'd expect it would be 1 armature a turn, as long as he doesn't whiff, or if Lee pulls rotate ion shields, that might really not go his way. So if I was Lee, I'd be saving 1 CP per turn for that. But I guess we're going to see how that goes. It should be fun. If you don't know, when you're playing Inari, every time a model dies anywhere on the board, whether it's yours or the opponent's, the Incarn can decide to travel right over there, be as close as possible, and just turn up. And it's absolutely devastating. It can pick any of its psychic powers that the Inari have access to. So that could be quite rough. Seeing some amazing armies from around the tournament at the moment. Steve's doing a quick whip around for us on the roaming cam. The Dark Angels. That guy's a chef. Look at him. Oh, these are the pizza orcs. I don't know if you're sure, Macca. These orcs came in a pizza box. And and the fluff is amazing. So there's a menu of orc-related pizza puns that go with it. I want to give him some kind of prize. I don't know what, but maybe. We have any dice here? I don't know if we do. We'll find something to give him. Amazing army concept, though. Thanks for joining us, Lockie. Fantastic name, mate. I definitely don't share that myself. Maybe I do. Guess you'll find out. Place your bets. Is it the Incarn or is it the Knights that are going to take it today?
So, like, this is a pretty standard Knight list. Being a Knight player yourself, obviously the most Knight expert I know. Like, it's an errant, 3 Wargraves, 3 Armigers.
Yeah.
Like,
So
but with the new movement and the new Obsec, that's a lot better now, isn't it?
Yeah, so all the Armigers have Obsec. That's 5 per Armiger, and I'm pretty sure he's taken the... Yeah, so the Knights will be given an extra bit of Obsec later in the game. It counters 3 more models should they get honoured. So I don't really know if he's gone for a build that will allow him to do that. I'm not going to pretend I know all the free blade rules off by heart, but he very well could get there, especially with the Inari wanting to get in combat. He'll definitely be advantaged there. So guess we'll see. I don't know if Inari have enough oomph to get them in shooting, but they very much could do it in close combat.
Yeah.
The Errant will be handing out advance and charge, so those Warglaives will be flogging it up the field.
Oh, I missed that bit.
And it also hands out -1 damage. Glad to hear you pulling for the Eldari Dakota. Thanks for joining us again.
Yeah, I did the walk pass earlier.
Personally, I think the Knights might take it, but
So from there to about
Inari are full of tricks. Inari are full of tricks. And Eldar in general are pretty tricksy, so they're the trickiest of the trickers. Will they have enough tricks in their bag? Knights are pretty hard to deal with at this points level. You don't get to bring all the extra guns and all the extra oomph, but Wraithblades are nothing to sneeze at. So it very well could be a good contest, either way.
Just my audio levels there, sorry gang. So this is Lee who'll be bringing up against Dalton today.
What, Buzz?
No, I don't have one. Getting the pink can going. Our table today, is that the ultramarine terrain on the table? The table terrain is the ultramarine terrain, yeah? Yeah, so this was actually made by Dan, the guy who runs Arc, but like 20 years ago.
Yeah.
So, vintage terrain.
It's been around the community for that long. So, like, it's been at other tournaments and been bought and sold several times. I even had a guy yesterday while we were setting up come and say, I remember playing on that board 10 years ago. So, you know, it's been around. Mate, the hardest part of this stream is wearing 2 sets of headphones.
Or 3.
Well, when we did try to wear 3, Dakota said that it broke the internet. So, I don't think we'll try that again.
Yeah, okay, that's on us.
Really don't want to break the internet twice. Once is enough.
We're getting some
Welcome back,
behind-the-scenes
Newcmaster.
shots.
Thanks. Good to have you back with us.
Getting some behind-the-scenes shots here. So, enjoy the hall. Man, if this place ever grows bigger, I don't know if they can move the walls.
Yeah. So they can't move through walls. So that's definitely the advantage the Eldari have. He can pounce whenever he wants to, but the knight movement is so big, man. Like 12 inches per model on the armatures. 12,
the armatures are 12.
Yeah, the big guy's 10. So
that's still really good.
That's a lot.
I thought the armatures were 14 for once, and then they pulled it back, or?
No. But I think I'm pretty sure. I don't play Freeblade, so I haven't mastered their nuances. But I think they might gain an extra inch or something. Big Freeblade, I'll have to look it up. And welcome to the stream, Desert Fish. Interesting name. So yeah, he is a little bit. He would have been restricted if he brought only Questoris Knights, and you'd probably only fit 3 in a list. So it's nearly silly to have done it, so hence why he probably hasn't. Makes it harder to actually use up all your points. And yes, obviously you can be seen by everyone, and no one else. You would struggle to see anyone else. So yeah, probably a great idea that he's got 6 armatures. It's a good amount. It's the amount that I usually bring in 2K. So
test.
Yep,
right one.
Seeing some other gorgeous models out there. There's an Eldari army that I was enjoying the look of just earlier. Tabletop Time Murray's taking his wood back. Good on you, mate. Gotta get that wood. No, you didn't misread Desert Fish. It's all good. So we've essentially got 1 Errant, 3 Warglaives, and 3 Hellprints. Pretty decent and simple list all up. Oh, there's Macca having a sanger. Get into it, mate. Get into it. I made us all a bunch of sangers last night just to help us get through the day. Very worth it. Oh, there's my knight. There's one of my boys. I had 2 guys up, but the Errant's gun kept falling off, so I put it in a box. I was scared that the gun would fall off and I'd lose it. Welcome, William. Thanks for joining the chat. And look, Macca, can you switch over to the camera for me? For anyone new to the stream, welcome. We're doing a bit of a sponsorship run at the moment, so we're essentially trying to pay for some gear that we've bought to do this. It's very expensive and costly. Gap Games have generously donated an Angron for the stream, so thank you very much to Brett from Gap Games. Any super chat over $5 goes in for a random chance to win this. Doesn't have to be anything more than that. That's about $3.60 US or 2.5 British pounds, 400,000 dong if you're Vietnamese, or something like that. So anything's appreciated. We know it's hard these days, but any support is, much appreciated by us. So thank you guys for tuning in anyway. And there's also another thing up for grabs. This is for any super chat. We will be handing this out to the comment that we found funniest. So make sure you super chat, say something interesting, and whatever our favorite comment is tomorrow afternoon on the end of the second stream, we'll be picking one winner to hand that out to. So if you feel like you've got a few bucks in your pocket and you want to win one of these bad boys, there's only about 20 entrants in at the moment, so feel free to chuck a few dollars over there. We appreciate it from the bottom of our hearts. Oh, so we've just gotten the clarification that the sticky objective rule will not work on the prisoners that are on the board. So, interesting. Probably wouldn't have expected it to, but good to be clarified. Oh, thanks so much, JB. Really appreciate the super chat there, mate. You're now in the draw to win one of these 2 big, fat, juicy boxes. Thank you so much. And also, I forgot, guys, the Nachman box generously donated by Josh Diffie from the Oceanic Champions Circuit, which is a new Aussie comp system that's been developed to help get some Australians over to the Games Workshop event. There'll be a whole series of tournaments for 40k, AOS, Kill Team, and I think it's Underworlds. So if you want to go to the US to fight it out amongst the international best, make sure you jump on the OCC's Facebook page. And that list is Buzz's, the creations of Bile JB. It's an amazing army, mate, and there's a video from a week or two back, so make sure you go and check that out if you haven't seen them yet. I'll go and find it to drop it in the chat. When are the Lachlans going to face off? Is this Lockie Risky Rollers, mate? Or is this another Lockie? The Lockie Risky Roller fight, I think we're going to do soon. I'm still waiting on the Risky Rollers,
Lockie
boys.
Risky Rollers.
Is that you in the chat? Risky.
Oh, you mean think there's another one?
There's actually a Lockie in the chat. It's not me. Although I am in the chat.
Almost too many Lockies now.
Mate, there's not enough
The
Lockies.
reason we switched to Buzz and Macca is because we're both Chris.
Yeah.
Now
Well, I'm
there's
LJ.
Lockie and Lockie.
I'm
You're
LJ.
LJ.
Yeah.
I gotta start calling you that more then.
No, that's fine. It only matters when the Risky Rollers are around, which isn't that often. You're the Blood Angel, Lockie. Awesome. Have we met? I apologise if I forgot.
Yep, I'll switch out to blue. Pink cam's off, by the way. Oh.
But yeah, look, we're definitely going to do a LNL Lockie versus an RR Lockie soon, so that'll be a bit of fun. I think we're going to do one on both channels if we can. So Macca, why don't we switch over to the players? Alright, I'll check out the entrances there, Nuke Master. See what we got. Yep.
Phantasm?
I considered that.
So, the thing is, I feel like I can probably take a hit from one of them. I'll get shot by the others. You know what? I will. I'll use a CP. Going down to 2. These boys are all going to move.
And is it 3 units?
3 units, yeah. Tuck him back there. The Farsi going with them.
Feel free to leave him out the front.
Sorry?
Feel free to leave him there.
Yeah. I'm going to leave him where he is. Actually, just slide him forward. Actually, put him up there. Where's mine? Is that the edge of the table there?
Sorry?
Is that the edge of the table?
There.
Sweet. I'll put him up there. All right.
Beautiful.
Cool.
All right, command phase.
Over to your turn 1.
My turn 1.
Sweet.
2 CP.
Yep, I got up to 3. So you go from 1 to 2?
I go from 0 to 2.
Cool.
I have a warlord trait. I get an extra one in my command phase.
Cool.
I'm going to apply the Bastard's Helm from here to here.
Yep.
Bastard's Helm, love that.
I'm just going to mark him with the
Thank you
Bastard's
so
Helm.
much, Seth,
That's the
for that
skull
super
icon.
chat. You're in the
On
entrance.
top. I'll put a dice on
You're in the
there
competition
just
for
to make
Angron.
it easier.
And remember, all the most interesting comments will be in contention to win the box of Frontiers terrain. So, thanks so much, guys. We appreciate it.
He's going to have a 4-up invul.
Beautiful.
All right. Six wounds, T6.
T6, 6 wounds. Yep.
5-up invul.
Yep.
I'm going to blow 1 CP to advance and charge.
Yep. So your advance is 9 inches, so it's 21 movement
21.
and a charge. Beautiful. Oh, sorry. I need to roll my Strands of Fate dice. I get 7 because I've got Weeping Stones, and I get to re-roll 1 to go faster.
Of course.
Okay. I keep a 6. I re-roll 1 of the wounds. You hit. I'll take a wound. I'll take a psychic, and I'll take a. You know what? I'll take another wound.
6 is safe.
6 is saved.
So I've got a save, 2 wounds, and a psychic test.
All right. So he's going to perform Renew the Oaths?
Yep. That's the action in the center?
Yep.
Cool.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, I've got line through this terrain onto your Wave Serpent, don't I?
Down here, yeah. Got to watch the terrain here.
Cool.
But yeah.
All right. Let's do it.
All right. The Helverins, they cometh.
All right.
Beautiful.
This little puppy. I'm going to move over to here.
Yep.
All right, psychic phase. Fantastic, thanks. I'll have another one.
Cool, good stuff. On to shooting.
Shooting phase. What's the toughness of the Wave Serpent?
Toughness 7. So it does have quantum shielding. So it's a transhuman and a falcon bomb.
Cool. Good. I will blow my last CP.
Yep. So you spent 2 CP.
I spent 2.
On the 6s, I'll get 1 back. I get 1.
Nice.
Took up to 4. And that's it for the battle round.
I'm doing thin their ranks on all 3 armigers.
Cool.
So 6s will auto wound.
6s auto wound. Very nice.
Okay. But I'm going to start over here.
Yep.
2 shots from the thermal lance.
Yep.
Both hit. 3s to wound.
Yep. 1 wound.
1 wound.
Cool. AP.
-4.
No worries. And do you have anything else that can shoot over here?
He can't.
Yep. And they're all looking
I think one of the auto cannons can get across.
Yep.
From
no
the armature.
worries. Cool. I will auto pass the invuln.
Okay.
One of those.
4 shots from the stubber.
Yep. Not the stubber.
The most honourable of weapons.
Yep.
I'll re-roll because I'm honourable.
Yep.
I get 1 hit. Re-roll. So 4 hits. 5s to wound. 2.
AP.
-1.
So 4s. Oops, sorry, said that. Right, I cop 2. So going down to 4 wounds remaining.
The mighty stubber.
The mighty stubber. It does all the work. Doesn't get the credit it deserves.
Indeed. All right, that's that done.
Yep.
This armor is going to open up on the Wave Serpent.
Yep. Not within half range.
Not inside half.
You've got your range for sure.
I'll do the thermal lance first.
Yep.
Both hit.
I will be spending, I didn't declare it before, so they're fine, but I was spending 1 for lightning fast.
Okay.
So, cool. 2
2
wounds. All right. Final pinball.
-4. Yep.
Fail them both. 2d6 damage. 4 and 5, so 9. So he goes down to. Actually, I'll bung this one up here. He goes down to 4.
Stubber shots.
Yep.
1 hit.
Yep.
1 wound.
Very nice.
-1.
I love it.
Beautiful. Okay, this armature here.
Yep.
Let's double check. So +1 hit versus vehicles and monsters.
Sure.
So I'm hitting on 2s.
Yep.
All 4 hit.
Yep.
No 6s, so no auto wounds.
Cool.
4s to wound because I'm strength 6.
Yep.
And you've got
Transhuman. So 5s to wound. I'm T7.
I'm strength 7.
Sorry?
I'm strength 7.
Oh, okay, sorry. You said strength 6.
Sorry.
Cool. 4s. 1.
1.
AP.
-2.
-2, so it'll be 5s regardless. Nope.
3 flat.
Down to 1. Nothing I can do about it. Cool.
The stubber.
Yep.
Reroll 1. 3 hits.
Yep.
2 wounds, -1.
4s. It dies. Explodes on a 6. Nope. There's 5 guys inside. And one of them dies. Classic. Cool. Okay. The plan is as follows. Bam. Bam. Yep. Bam. He can sit over here. But he can sit there. He can sit there. 3's all the way out there. Yep. And then he can just tuck himself into there. So they should be out of line of sight of the next one.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. Happy with that.
That one dies. Cool.
Okay, this one's going to fire at the Warwalker.
Yep. Into the Warwalker over here.
So instead of doing the 4 attacks with autocannon, I'm going to remember it's actually 4d3.
Okay, yep. Yep, fair enough. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Very nice. Cool.
This is still 2s with a reroll.
Why is it 2? Oh, +1 to hit, yep.
Yeah. Hunter of Beasts. Yeah.
Yep. So it's 3s before, now it's 2s.
Yep.
Cool.
So strength 7, so 3s.
Yep. That's not great.
2 at -2.
And these are 2 damage each, aren't they?
3.
3 damage each. All right, first one. I missed the dice tray. Fails. All right, second one. Passes. So down to 1.
And the stubber.
Yep, which is definitely in range. 48 inches, yeah?
Let me double check.
It should be, I think.
36.
36.
Yeah.
Yep, easy. Cool.
So still hitting on 2s.
Yep.
5s to wound.
Yep.
Goes to 4s because of Hunter of Beasts.
Sure.
So 3 -1.
So 4s. It takes it.
Does he explode?
Nope.
Happy days.
When it dies, the Incarnate will go whoop, to just outside of an inch.
There we go, guys. Our first official war for the tournament.
Yep, beautiful.
Finally. There's only like 6 orc players here. Come on, guys.
Cool.
What's
up? Charge phase.
Yep.
I'm going to put in the charge.
Go for it. Yep.
Oh, I made it.
Really?
What were the odds?
It's incredible. Alrighty.
What are the stats of the Incarn?
It's T7, 3 up save, 4 up invuln, halves damage, 12 wounds.
Looks like the Knights are about to smash.
Cool.
All right.
Looking forward to this. Can they
4
take out
attacks
the
during
Incarn?
the strike?
Definitely an uphill
Yep.
battle.
Yeah. So 3s to hit.
Yep.
I'll reroll one.
It's not good. Is that a CP reroll?
No, I'm honourable.
Cool.
So I get to reroll.
Cool.
Strength 10, so 3s.
Yep. 1.
1. -4.
4s.
So
What's the damage?
it is 3. Flat.
So 3, so it's down to 2. I've got CP, I'll reroll it.
Beautiful.
Still failed. So it goes down to 10 wounds remaining. It's a shame. Now you've based me, so I can't move anywhere. So 6 attacks, hitting you on 2s, wounding you on 3s with strength 11.
Yep.
2s, all hit.
Nice.
Very good. And then 3s. All right, 4 wounds. Now these are -4 and they ignore your invuln.
So -4 goes to -3. Because I'm bonded, it's -1 AP.
Okay, you got armor contempt. Cool. So 4 6s.
They also have trans, but we won't do that this time because I forgot to say it.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, 4 6s.
Yep. So it's minimum 12 damage.
So it's -1 damage as well because they're bonded.
Okay, so it's minimum 8 damage.
Yep.
Then it's... Sorry, it's still minimum 12, but it's 12, but they're 8 plus D3.
Okay.
So 3 plus D3 each, so...
Beautiful.
I was getting weird.
Do I explode?
Cool. Alright.
Beautiful. Removed.
Cool. And then I'll consolidate.
Oh no, the Warglaive has been picked up.
Excellent.
Cool.
Interesting.
And I'll score 2 points to bring it down.
No, the Incarn picked up the Warglaive.
I go up to 5.
Which, I mean, I'm not surprised, but...
Honor of the house, I get 2.
Would have been interesting if the Incarn got
2 for honor of the house.
Yield, I get 3.
Because none of your knights have moved backwards.
Sorry?
None of your knights have moved backwards.
Exactly. Exactly.
Nice. I dig it.
And renew, I get 3 as well.
Very nice. So how are you scoring renew?
So renew was the action I did in the center.
That's right. And oaths is.
So honor of the house. If I'm honorable, I get 2.
Gotcha. Yep. That's that one. Cool.
Yep.
Thank you, mate.
Can I just grab the score sheet once you guys have
Yep.
done?
Good. Right. In your morale phase, your boys will all run away. So all the prisoners.
Yeah, interesting
they
round
move 2
there.
to 6 inches directly
So
towards
only,
your
I
battlefield.
think it's 2 points for the Imperial Knights, just for Honour of the House, for actually being honoured, which the Knights always want to be. I'm surprised he hasn't taken Yield No Ground. Is there a restriction to faction secondaries, Macca? Maybe he didn't want to get in the thick of it. Yield No Ground's generally a... Can you? He only took 1. I mean, usually you'd take Yield. Oh, no, he has. Yield there. No, what was I looking at? Yeah, he has taken Yield. Sorry, I misread that. So he has. So that's 2 for Yield. Sorry, 3 for Yield, 2 for Honour of the House. And he scored 3 for Renew the Oaths. Classic Knights list, taking 3 Imperial secondaries. They're very nice. They score quite reliably, so I'm not surprised at all there.
Everything. Now, 18 ends up being there. What are we going to get? Right. The plan is simple. Kill
That's
stuff.
right, exactly.
Let's kill knights. That's what it is.
Too many models, let's remove some.
Yeah. I'm just trying to help. That's all it is. So you get to there. Would you mind putting that over the end of the knight there? I'm having a real hard time like gauging.
You are
distance
definitely
there.
over.
Where are we?
That's the end.
Okay. It's been 9-inch charge from there. All right. So they move their way up there.
The 6 is on the dice for a reason.
Absolutely. Look. Old Trippy McTripface over here is not having a good day.
I love Trippy McTripface.
Yeah.
It's my boy.
Cool. All right, so they're going to try and get it. All good, no worries. Okay, do that. All right. The plan's all coming together. So 18's back there. They're going to have to come to get me anyway. So as long as I'm there, yep. In fact, they're just going to move directly across there.
Are they still 12-inch range?
18 inches range. The Wraith Cannons, they're so good.
That's a nice increase.
Yeah.
So if you
14 is
it
going to be...
wasn't obvious earlier, chat, this is a unique mission where there's 3 prisoners per team, and you've essentially got to control the enemy prisoners and not leave them.
He's going to shuffle his
so
way back a little bit.
You get 5 points at the end of the game
There.
for each friendly
You can
prisoner
look down
model
there
that
and
you
see your knight.
save, and 2 for each enemy prisoner that you control. So essentially you want to grab your guys back and not lose the ones that you're controlling. But that will be scored right at the end.
Shield of a Nade and Ghost Walk. Yeah, perfect. Move over to there. Cool. And then the Incarn. Gonna Leroy Jenkins it up. All the way up in there. 10 wounds left. Cool. Time to move over to the psychic phase. Do you have any denies? Cool.
I wish.
Yep. I'm going to go straight to the Farseer, trying to cast Ghost Walk, needing a 5. Double 1s. Got to be a CP reroll here. Down to 3.
Does his helm not allow him once per psychic phase reroll?
Sorry?
Does the Farseer's helm?
Farseer, I didn't give him that relic. I gave him the Weeping Stones and Seer of the Shifting Vector.
I thought that came standard with the Farseer though.
I do not believe so. Nope. They just don't take perils.
All right, fair enough.
Getting it with a 12. It's good they don't take perils, because that would have been perils. So we put both of them. Double ones, double sixes. Classic. So we're going to put Ghost Walk on these boys, meaning they now get +2 to charge.
Yeah.
So they'll be able to charge him on a 7 rather than a 9. Then I'll try and cast Shield of a Nade, needing a 6, I believe. Yep. Nope. That's all right.
You like your doubles?
Yeah. We'll go over to the Incarn. Oh, sorry. Do I get that CP back? I do not. Over to the Incarn. Storm of Whisper. Oh, wait, hold on. It's strength 11. Your big knights. Well, it doesn't matter. Going for Ancestor's Grace, needing a 7. And I've missed the tray. Yep, getting it with a 7.
Yep.
I'm going to target myself and give myself +1 to wound.
Nice.
So I'm going to be wounding your big knight on 2s, which is very tasty. And then I'm going to go for probably just a smite, I think. I'll go for smite and do that. Now, I go for Storm of Whispers because it's just cooler. Needing a 6. And getting it with a 7. Storm of Whispers. Roll 3d6 for each enemy unit within 9 inches of the Cakar. On every 4+, they take a mortal wound. Okay. It should only be these 2. Yep. So your big knight takes 2 mortal wounds.
Yep, down to 22.
Down to 22. And then the little knight takes 1 mortal wound. Cool. All right. It's down to 11 wounds. Cool. We'll move over to shooting. The Incarn's going to do its little swirling soul energies. It's D6 hits on everything within 6 inches. So I'll start, this is 2 again. Yep. Starting with the little knight. 4 hits. It's strength 7, so 4s to wound.
4s.
3 wounds, it's -2 and 1 damage.
So it'll be -1, so it'll be 4+.
4+. All right, so 1 more damage. Then
Down to
on
10.
the big knight, 2 hits. It'll be 5s to wound though. 2 wounds with double 6s. -2.
4s.
He's got armor contempt as well, yeah?
No, he doesn't, but he has a 4-up invul.
Gotcha, cool.
I will auto flip. No, I won't. 1 damage?
1 damage. Cool. So he's got a 3-up save, 4-up invuln, yeah?
Yeah, 3-up, 4-up.
No armor contempt.
No armor contempt.
Cool.
4-up in melee as well, though. And he strikes first in melee.
Okay, so my entire army always strikes first as well. It's, yeah. Cool. Alrighty. Then we'll go over here. These 4 directly into that knight there.
Yep.
They're hitting on 2s because one of them's dead. All hit. They're wounding on 3s because their strength's 10. We're going to hold 1. 2 wounds, and we'll roll it. 2 wounds. Is it -4 or
So
-5 or
ups?
whatever it is?
5-up invul.
Yep. Okay.
Both go through.
So-
I will. Yeah, both go through.
Both go through. All right, I'll do the damage one first. 6 damage. And then you've got 6 wounds left, right?
Correct.
All right. Big dice. Another 6. So it does kill it.
That'll
Doesn't
do it.
explode. Kaboom! All right.
So D3 on the armature behind.
Yep.
3.
Oh, brutal.
And I think that's the only one in range.
It would be, yeah. Unless you got the other boy over there. He's in 6.
Oh, yeah, he is.
Is it 6 or is
He
it
is.
3? 6?
It is 6.
All right. For 1. Cool. All righty. That's another 2 points on Bring It Down. Cool. All right. Then
All good?
Yep, absolutely.
No worries. Feel free to keep looking at stuff you need to. I'm just making sure I'm good to move
all
on.
good, yeah.
All right, so heal then, he can only target this one now. So 3 Dark Lances in there. Hitting on 3s. 2 hits. Wounding on 3s, strength 8.
Yep.
Nothing at all.
I'll take it.
That's fair. All right, I'll take it. That's good. All right, good. On to charges. Now, these boys need a 7-inch into there. This is the big dice. Let's do it. That's a 6.
So close.
Spending a CP. 7 dice on 2 dice. Let's do it. I've missed it. That's not a good start. That's not good. All right. So they don't make it. It's a shame because they're definitely dead now. Then the Incarn will now charge your big boy. A 6 should easily do it there.
Absolutely.
Yeah. So, and in fact, what it's going to do is get as far as it can, which is just to that bit of texture on the mat. Right to there. Cool. All right. Moving on to combat. I'll start with the Incarn. It'll pile in its 3 inches that way. Would you care to move it that way for me? 3 inches, not quite basing you, but getting a little closer. Yep. 6 attacks, hitting on 2s, wounding on 2s, and it'll go straight through. 2s. Very nice.
So it was no invul, wasn't it?
No invul, yeah. Now, you've got how many wounds left on the big knight?
21.
21. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12.
Here we go, guys. The second war for the day.
12,
Not sure what took
and
these
then,
guys so
up
long.
to 12 on the others. I'm going to spend another CP to reroll one of the misses. There we go. So 5 hits. Now on to wounds. I'm going to hold 2 and roll these. They all wound, and then I'm going to auto wound with the other 2. So you got 5 wounds. These all go straight through. So
-4.
-4, no invuln. So they all go straight through. So it's 1, 2, 3, 5, 15 damage plus this many D3. So you got 21. So you got 6 left.
There's a chance.
1, 2, 3,
not.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Beautiful.
It would have killed it straight. It's 24 wounds exactly. Does he explode? Do you want to auto explode? Go on. Go on.
I'm more checking the fight on death.
Fair enough.
No, it's 2 CP.
That's a shame. But auto explode. What have we got? Big bang.
If it wasn't a cluster of my guys, absolutely I'd be doing it.
That is fair. Whoop. Yep. No worries. The Incarn will then pile in such a way that it loops around this way, takes the objective, and tags your Helverin.
Yep.
Cool.
Beautiful.
Do you Helverin want to fight back?
Yes, absolutely. 4 attacks on 3s with a reroll.
Yep.
Strength 7.
So 4s.
1.
AP?
No.
3s. I take it. Damage?
1.
Not damage, 1.
That's right. The greatest of damages.
Cool. That one's dead, right?
Yes.
Yes, cool.
Yes.
I'm like, wait a minute. There's more knights there than I think there should be. Alrighty. So it's another 3 points to bring it down for killing the big one, which is 3 points, yeah?
Yes.
Yes. Nothing on Warp Ritual. I should be engaged on 3.
Is it wholly within?
It should. Yeah, no, you're right. The Incarn doesn't quite make enough movement.
Yeah.
Fair point. Fair point. No
All
engage.
good. Move your prisoners.
Yep.
I assume that one's
one
claimed,
stays-
so he's fine.
He stays where he is. There's nothing I can do about it. Yep. He goes 8. They're not. They're halflings. They got little legs. And then we've
the
got
next one?
the other one there. 11. He really doesn't want to go to Isengard. Cool. All right. Then there's a new battle round. Over to you. Both gain a CP. I'll roll my fate dice.
3.
6 and 7. Point total?
Yes, please.
I've got.
For anyone who doesn't know, the Fate dice are a mechanic unique to the Eldari. So Dalton's rolled, I think it's 6 or 8
I've always got
dice.
something going, even if it's one happening.
And essentially, each number that he
Fate dice
rolls
here.
represents a 6
That's
that he
a lot
can
of sixes
use
for a
at
save.
a particular
That's
point in
decent.
the game.
Couple of saves at least.
I don't know the
Psychic,
numbers off the top of my head. I can look them up for you if you like. One of them is a charge, one of them is a hit, one of them is a wound, one of them is a psychic power. One of them is advance. And there might be another
Honestly,
one
I think I take a charge and a save.
That's essentially what it does. He can
Make the
allocate
card
that as he feels.
awful to kill as possible.
I like it.
Go.
All right, I will spend 2 CP to fall back with this Armiger.
Yep.
He can shoot and charge this turn still.
So the 2 CP is what I assume gives you the shoot and charge.
Correct.
Beautiful. Yep.
So he'll fall back to there.
Can you imagine if I cut them down and just...
Actually.
It'd be amazing. Doesn't work like that anymore, but it'd be amazing. Yep.
Oh, sorry.
That's all good. He'll be getting some super glue treatment tonight.
My deepest apologies.
That's all good. Yeah, he's there, it's fine.
I tick up wounds as well.
Sorry?
I tick up wounds as well.
Because of?
Free Blade Lance.
Cool, no worries. And that's on 9 there.
He will... Okay, shooting phase.
Yep. Sorry?
Sorry?
It's scored at the end of the game, sub-primary.
All right, I'm going to open up.
All
on
right,
the
guys.
Jaan.
So the scores are in. Going to mute the players for just a moment. So we've got the Eldari on 7 and the Knights on 8. It's a very tight contest, but it's only the second round at the moment. So we've got 7 points. We bring it down for Dalton. I think he got rid of the big Knight and one of the Armigers. And we've got 2 points on Honor the House, 3 on Yield, and 3 on Renew the Oath. So Dalton's really going to have to get moving on the Warp Ritual and Engage to catch up, because the Knights can definitely run away with those secondaries there. Did we have any word on primary at all? Maybe he might not have any, actually.
No primary yet. That was just round 1.
Yeah, okay, there you go. And it's round 2, isn't it?
It's round 2 now.
Oh, but it's his turn. He should have scored. He must not have any primary. Yeah, okay. He probably doesn't have any primary there. Bit hard to see. But,
down to 5.
Must be no primary, I'd say.
I mean, there's 2 more Helverins, isn't there?
Yes.
All right, down to 3. Oh, that's awful.
4 shots from the stubber.
Yep.
Might is the weapons. Cocked.
Yep.
4 hits. 5 goes down to 4s.
Yep.
3 at -1.
Minus 1, cool. I cocked 2, I'm down on 1 wound. That is terrible. Oh, what?
He's going to open up on him as well.
Yep.
Actually, no, the other one will. So that's both with the bastard helm.
No
so
worries.
4d3 shots.
Yep. Has this one got all the +2, plus ones and everything as well?
Yeah.
Cool.
So 9 in total.
Yep.
2s to hit.
Cool.
Reroll because I'm honourable. Not that honourable apparently.
Cool.
4s goes to 3s.
Yep.
6 -2, 3 damage.
Cool. I'll roll the first 3. I'll CP reroll that one. Good. And then I'll auto pass these 3.
Yep.
So I'm down to 1.
4 shots from his
And
stubber.
then on a 6, I'll get 1 back. I do. So back up to 2. Carry on.
So stubber.
Yep.
4 hits.
Yep.
4s to wound. 3 wounds, neg 1.
All right, 4s. Oh, Incarn goes down. There's nothing within
mighty
6.
stubber.
Yep. Oops, shit. That's right.
Oh, that is a big play. The Incarn is dead. Wow, I didn't see that coming.
Cool.
That's a bit of a blow there for Yanari. Big hit there from the Knights, but, you know, she was up in their business, and that was
He's going to open up on the Wraith
probably
Blades.
going to happen.
Yep.
If,
So 2 shots.
if he didn't deal with it, she was going to deal with him, so
Yep, no worries.
he really definitely
2 shots from
didn't
the
have an
Thermal
option
Lance.
there.
So hitting on 4s.
2 hits.
Strength 9, so 3s.
Nothing.
I'll make one of those auto.
Yep, sure. Cool. 4-ups. Yep, love it.
Here comes the pain.
Cool. The stubbers.
Stubber.
Get 'em. The stubbers always do work. One hit.
Reroll 1 because I'm honorable.
Okay.
1 hit.
Yep.
No worse.
Cool.
I seem to lack some kind of honor. That's okay.
All right. That one just shot at the Incarn, yeah?
Yes, you did.
Yeah.
No, sorry, no, those 2 shot at the Incarn.
You shot 3 of them at the Incarn. 1,
Did
2,
I?
3.
It's all right, he's out of range anyway.
Okay, cool.
Easy done.
Sweet.
That's it for that.
Very
I
nice.
get 2 for yield.
Yep. But you don't get 2 for. You fell back, so you went
So I
back.
get 2, not 3.
Oh, gotcha. It's not the whole thing.
Yeah.
Cool. Renew. You didn't do the action this turn.
Correct. And honor of the house, I get another 2.
Another 2.
They're tallying up points for Knights turn 2 at the moment. There will definitely be a few more points on the board, but a big shift having the Incarn gone, but having the Knights Questoris gone as well, that's probably a fair trade. For those of you who are joining us just now, thank you, welcome, and appreciate having you here. We are Legends of the Law, and we've got a few promos that we're giving away at the moment, so for those who don't know, we're giving away an Angron. All it needs is a $5 super chat, and you can go in the draw to win that. We'll be picking one lucky winner right at the end of tomorrow afternoon's event, about 5 o'clock. And that's been generously donated by Gap Games, so big thanks to our sponsor there. They really look after us. And for the most interesting comment, most interesting super chat over the weekend, there's a whole extra day tomorrow to come. You could win this big boy of the Fronteras Nachman terrain. It's worth about $370 from the GW official website. And we've got to say a formal big thank you to Josh Divvy from the OCC for dropping in and having a chat before. Go and check out the Oceanic Circuit. They're doing some amazing stuff to get Australians on the map for Warhammer 40k. And this has actually technically come from Games Workshop, so big thank you to Games Workshop as well for sponsoring the OCC to sponsor us. So that is absolutely very exciting. I'm looking forward to sending this out to one of you next week. So make us laugh, make me giggle, and you might be taking that box home too. So thank you guys. All it takes is a few dollar dues, and we can afford more gear to bring you more content. Thanks for joining us, and we'll get back to the game.
We pull them around there. Needing a 3 to get there. So 1.
Are those cannons heavy or assault?
Assault. They're only assault 1, but still assault.
All adds up.
Beautiful. So they're all up in there. This boat can hoof itself this way. Bam. Cool. So you'll be able to see either one. The Farsi is going to probably advance as well just to get some movement happening. 6 it. Wow, Farsi wants it.
He loves it.
6, and then he'll just like tuck in under there. Cool. Then we'll go to Psychic. Fast is going to go for Ghost Walk. It needs a 6 or something, I think. A 5, I don't think gets it. Needs a 5.
Okay.
What charge 5? So these guys get +2 to charge.
Not the Ravager?
Ooh, tough one. I don't know. Ravager hits on 4s in combat.
There you go.
And then I'll go for Shield of Innate, needing a 6. definitely getting it with a 7, and that'll go on the other ones. So 4 up invuln, 4 up invuln, 5 up invuln, 4 up invuln. Tasty.
Nice.
Then we'll go to shooting. These 4 can only shoot at this one, so they're going to shoot at that one. They're +1 because one of them's dead, -1 because they advanced, hitting you on 3s. Unless you want to do anything.
He's got a 4 up invul anyway, go for it.
3s. 3 hits.
Pardon?
Knight's virtuous.
Yes.
And then
They are?
3s. You have
Yeah.
strength 10, so 3s.
Was it yes or no?
Nothing at all.
Oh yeah. So someone just asked
Cool.
if the Knights are virtuous. The answer is yes. We've just checked in, so that's why they're getting so many buffs.
Put
Gotta
all
love
Dark
it.
Trances into the Helverin.
I will spend 1 CP to rotate the ion shields.
4 up invuln. Very nice. 3s. 2 hits. And 3s. 2 wounds. 4 up invulns.
4 up.
Let's see him fail.
I will
Alright.
flip that one.
Because
I'm virtuous.
no worries.
And Layla the
So
Tyrant
it's not
allows
just hit,
me
it's just
to...
hit or that. All right, cool.
Yeah.
No worries. And that's it for the turn or for that night? Is that for the whole battle round?
that night.
Every
Every
night gets 1 per turn?
Yeah.
Per turn?
Per turn.
Wow, cool. All right. Then we'll go for the
Yeah,
charge.
the only thing they can't flip to a 6 is damage.
Okay, fair enough.
Thoroughly disappointing.
Yeah. All right, so these guys are going to charge this night.
Needing an 8.
They need a 10, which is down to an 8. I'm going to spend this and get a 6, and then just roll a big dice. A 3.
That'll
Does
do it.
So they're going 9, 10, 11. They're moving 11. Which gets them all the way up here.
What they were talking about there, guys, is that now that Lee is virtuous, he can turn a dice to a
Mississippi's
6
been joined by a friend. Wow.
per model, which is
They're not having a
absolutely
good day of
awesome.
it.
Really increases efficiency.
There we go. Well, cool. Alrighty. I'll activate them first.
Fair enough.
They'll pile in their 3 this way. So he can swing himself around there.
What's the negs on their weapon?
Sorry?
What's the minuses on their axes?
I'll check. It's either -2 or -3. But you've got a 4 up invuln, yeah? Even in combat?
Yes.
So yeah, it's going to put you on that. So none of them are touching your base. They're all just getting where they are.
So their weapon is -1 AP, and I've got built-in transhuman. I can spend a CP to give me +1 to my save as well. So if it's -2, I could essentially negate that for a 3 up. Sorry.
All good. I mean, there's nothing I can do about it. It's like it's what it is. Wraith Blades -3.
Beautiful.
Cool.
I'll save my CP.
Yep. 3, 6, 9. All right. 15 attacks. Now they're hitting you on 3s. They're winning you on 4s regardless because they're strength 7. So 3s, then 4s.
Big thank you to McTastic 4
All
for
right,
your generous
not bad,
donation,
not
mate.
bad at all.
Bloody love you. Thanks for dropping in.
Now, if I can
and you're
spike a
right,
big,
there's
big
something
old
powerful
4-up
about
roll.
the hands behind the back
That'd
power
be good.
stance, only for the real power
luck.
gamers.
So 1 CP. Let's go. It's not great. That's terrible. Oh, that is awful.
So 4?
Jesus Christ, that is horrific. Just 4.
Old Dalton, no good.
The 4 4-ups.
So 4 4-ups.
Cool. So
Make
2
one.
damage each. So
Goes down to 1.
you're -1 damage as well as short.
Yeah.
So
So
you've
they
got
have
3.
the strike and shield, martial tradition.
Yep.
So down
Cool.
to 8.
Down to 8. All right. Then they'll pile in. He'll get around there. He'll get a little closer in there, and he'll touch your base in there. Cool.
Beautiful. My strike's back.
Yep.
So 3s to hit.
Yep. Ooh.
I'll
it's
re-roll
not
one
great.
because I'm honourable.
There we go. 2 hits.
Strength 10.
So 3s to wound, because they're T6. Yep.
2 wounds minus
Up to 4s anyway.
-4.
4 up invulns. Pass and fail, damage.
3 damage flat.
So down to half, so 2. So one of them has 1 wound left. It'll be this guy out here.
Beautiful.
Cool.
Beautiful.
And unfortunately, that'll be turn. Oh well, it was a good first turn. Okay, I'll take what I can get.
Absolutely. That first turn was amazing.
Yeah. So nothing on warp ritual, nothing on engage because I haven't got enough units for it anymore. Yeah. Over to you. You're going to be holding 1 objective.
Correct.
So 3 points.
I'll take up to 3 CP.
Yep. Similarly, I would have been holding 1 before as well. No, I was holding 2 because I had this guy here. Better bung that in here. Yep.
We'll have updated scores for you in just a moment, guys. Hang 10 and we'll grab that off them. There we go, there's the phone.
Did you want that or do you want me to read it out?
That's right.
Yep. Cool.
So my turn.
2 CP.
I'll bastard helm again over there.
You're right, Wolf.
Oh yeah, roll your fate dice.
I accidentally say turn all the time.
Oh. Gonna reroll one of those. Okay.
It's a decent number of 6s. Top of turn 3.
Yeah. I think I just need stuff to survive.
This is fate dice.
Yep. Cool. I'll take 4 6s. 4 saves.
Fair enough.
Stuff needs to live.
I'll tick up some wounds.
Cool.
I'm going to spend 2 CP to fall back.
Yep. So that's your last 2 CP or?
No, down to 1.
Oh, because you generate 2 each turn. Yep.
So I'll move to there.
Yep. Let's fall back, shoot and charge. Very nice.
All right, guys, so the scores are in. It is 13 to 19 in favor of the Imperial Knights at the top of, I believe it's turn 3. So Knights are racking up the points on Honour of the House, Yield No Ground, and Renew the Oath, as you can see there, and have scored a nice, decent 6. So if you're new to the stream, Arc40k scores a little bit differently. It's actually 3 points instead of 4 per primary that you are eligible for. And
back one moves
so yeah, that's why you've got 2 6s there.
The front one moves in front.
Gotcha. Cool. Oh, Christ. Cool.
All right, I really need to remove some models from the board.
You need to move some models. All right, cool. Cheers.
All right, I'm going to start here.
Yep.
Into the Wraith Guard.
Go for it.
So 2 shots from the Thermal Lance.
Yep.
2 hits.
Yep.
3s. 1 wound.
1 wound.
-4.
Saved.
Excellent.
With a strand of fate dice.
Let's get fate dice going now.
Oh yeah.
Stubber.
Stubber will do it too.
3 hits.
Yep.
5s. 1 wound.
3 up.
Neg 1.
4 up. He's good. He's good. Cool.
He's going to open up into them.
Yep.
We'll start off with his stubber.
Yep.
3 hits.
Yep. 5s to wound.
5s to wound. 1 wound. Neg 1.
He's good again. No. I'm going to take it. Let him die.
Yep.
Now they hit better.
Fair enough. 43 autocannon shots at them.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 7.
Yep.
Hitting on 3s.
Hitting on 3s, yep. Oh, good. They're not standing up. It's not good.
It's a lot of 2s and 1s.
That is, yeah, wow.
So 3 hits. 3s to wound.
2 wounds.
Yeah, I'll leave it at 2. -2, 3 damage.
Boop, boop. They're good.
Excellent. I was hoping you'd say that. That's all right.
So I've got one left.
Back armager at the Ravager.
Yep.
So, let me just check range.
That's range there.
Cool. So the front one can fire stubber, back one can't.
All right, cool.
So the back one's just autocannons?
Yep. I'm not going to lightning fast here. I think, like, I quote unquote should Yeah, I will. Lightning fast. It's still going to die, but I'll make it a bit harder for you.
Cool. All right. So 4d3 shots.
Yep.
4, 5, 7 again.
8.
Sorry, 8. Yes.
Yep.
3s goes to 2s, goes back to 3s because of lightning fast.
Yep.
I'm honourable, so I re-roll.
Cool.
Not bad. Toughness 6.
6. So 3s.
3s goes to 2s. Because of a vehicle.
Cool. So 6.
6.
5 up saves. Does it explode? No. Cool.
Up to 8 order.
Cool.
And was anyone in there?
No, it's Ravager.
Alright, cool.
There's no one on board. Cool.
The other one waves his autocannon.
Yep.
And his stubber around.
Cool.
That's it for shooting.
Yep.
Charges, I'll charge in here.
Go nuts. Sorry? Everyone wants to see the tank again. It's down. Now it's going. It's gone. It saw nothing.
Charging in here at your Wraith Blades.
Yep. Are you sure you make it in there, mate? That's pretty. It's pretty tight. Yep. So I'm going to be spending a CP on lightning fast again.
Yep. So hitting on 4s.
Yep. Oh.
Honourable. Yep. And I'll tick 1 up to an auto.
Cool.
So that's his done.
Yep.
So 3 hits. 3s to wound.
Yep, because it's strength a bunch.
Strength 10.
Cool.
3 involves.
2. 2 damage.
3.
All right, so that'll kill 1, and then I'll pass the save in the next one.
All right, beautiful.
So one of them dies, which will be, they're all fallen over, so it's not, yeah. I'll get some like epoxy on the base or something. Cool, they'll then pile in and fight you back. Cool. 1, 2, 3. They're hitting on 2s and wounding on 4s. Hitting on 2s now because they've lost some. Yep, and then wounding on 4s. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cool. 3 of them do way better than 5 of them.
4 up?
Yep. 4 up involves in combat. 1, 2, 3, and your neg 1 damage.
So 3 damage?
Take 3, it's down to 6. Cool.
That's it for turn.
Yep. So you get for honor and yield.
I get 2 for honor and 2 for yield.
2 for honor, 2 for yield. Cool. And nothing on renew.
No.
Cool. Start of my. Now I don't hold that, do I? Because you.
No, I count as 8.
8
currently.
Sure. Cool.
Defend the realm.
Gotcha. So what your secondary makes you count as 8. Cool. So I'll hold the 1. So I'll score 3. Sweet. Oh, and sorry, your dudes will move again.
Oh, yes.
This guy here. 9 inches. Straight back. Whoop. Cool. Your dude there is claimed.
Yep,
Dude
and
over
the
here.
far one, 4.
4 inches. Whoop. There we go. Cool. All right. Over
Excellent, your turn.
to mine. I get a CP back.
Same.
Cool.
Happy days.
Now, it's bad because next turn these just pick up everything else from the board.
Fingers crossed.
Yeah. Look, Helverins are rough for me. There's nothing I can do about them. So I'm gonna walk in there. I'm gonna kill that guy, and then I'll.
That's what I do.
And then everything will die. Cool. Yep. Unless, because they can't battle focus, yeah. So yeah, they're going to have to just walk up there, towing in, so they can look through the windows and see her.
Yeah, easy, easy.
Farsi is going to head up there. I'm not going to spend CP for them to fall back and charge. There's no purpose to it. We both have. You got always fights first, don't you?
Not on him, only on the big knight.
Excellent, cool.
But it's
So-
first ongoing, isn't it?
It is, but I have always fights first across the whole army from Minari, so I'll
Beautiful.
still get to fight first regardless.
Excellent.
Cool. So these 4 boys, psychic. The Farseer will get 12. I guess the Shield of an Aid gets it with a 7. So 4 up invul on them.
Yep.
Cool. Then we'll go to shooting.
Has their invul got back to a 5 now?
It's always 4. Their shields just give them a 4+. These guys only get a 4+ from their power. Otherwise, they don't have one at all.
Easy done.
Yep. Them shooting in there, heading on 2s. Excellent. Wounding on 3s. I'll CP reroll that because you got a 4 up invul, don't you?
5 on that one.
CP reroll on that because.
But.
No, nothing.
Okay.
Cool.
I will flip the. Sorry, I'll make the roll first.
Yep.
I'll flip it to a save.
Oh shit! I forgot you had that. Yeah. All good.
It's almost
That's
as annoying as there.
Yeah. All right. So these guys then, we'll go to combat. They'll fight. Cool.
What would you like? Yeah, we're going to combat in here.
Yep. Hitting on 2s. Pretty good. Winning on 4s. I'll get big dice one day. Let's do it. That's what I'm talking about.
That's good.
There's 6 of them. And you get your 4 up invulns in combat?
Absolutely.
Cool. Very nice. And you -1 damage, so you only take 4.
Flip one.
Only take 3.
Take 3.
So you're down to 3. At least you're in your lowest bracket.
I will heal 1 in my turn. So I'll be mid-range.
Yeah, but it's better for now, at least.
Oh, absolutely.
I'll have fate dice again in your turn. I can save them.
Exactly. Those fate dice are coming through with the
That's
goods.
what it's about.
My attack's back.
Yep, so there's 4 of them.
So 3 hits, honourable, so I reroll 1.
Cool, to 3.
3s to wounds.
Yep. 3 wounds. 4 up invulns with straight old dice. All right, one of them will die.
Yeah.
3 damage each, right?
Correct.
All right, so we'll kill him. Yeah. Cool. That'll be turn. Big old turn of nothing. My dudes will run. So he's automatically claimed there. The next one, 11 inches. Cool. And then the other one, 4 inches. There's no one over here. He's like, we're all good. It's fine.
He's going to claim the objective for you.
Yeah.
I'm sick of waiting. That's it.
Alrighty.
My turn.
Yep.
Holding
I'm
2.
going to roll my fate dice.
Oh.
I'll reroll that one. That's not good.
When the 6s run away.
Yep. Take that. So charge, a psychic, a hit, and a wound.
All right.
Cool.
So I'm holding 2.
Yep.
So I get, is it 9?
You get 6.
Oh, yeah,
I'm
sorry.
holding 2 as well.
Yeah.
All right.
Where's your second one?
Here and here.
Oh no, I'm just out. That's okay. All good. All right, so I've ticked up.
Cool.
All right, guys. All right.
Alrighty.
Gonna move back.
Welcome, Riordan. This is Riordan from House of War. Everyone,
I'll
say
pick up some
hello
wounds
in the
as well.
chat.
Yep.
He's
That might be
the
important.
generous
I don't know, maybe
sponsor
over
of
here.
the Tabletop
Yeah,
Time
there it might
Titan
matter.
board that we saw a little bit earlier in round 1.
I
An
can shoot them
absolutely
now they're
impressive build.
tagged, can't I?
Yeah.
You must be very excited to have that in your studio. Or in
They
your
are
shop.
going to die horribly.
Yeah.
All right.
3 Titans, lose a 4, 3 or 4. It's too crazy.
Move there.
Absolutely wild. Oh wait, sorry, Riordan, I didn't have you turned up. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
That's good.
better.
That's right.
Amazing board,
Yeah.
incredible.
Yeah,
Incredible piece of work.
it's really good. They've done a fantastic job.
I'm gonna spend
And
2
they
CP.
would have been
Fall back
so
to the charge,
under the
fall back
pump
to
to
the
get
charge.
finished in time.
2.5 weeks, I
Seems
think
like
they
the
said.
flavour of the
Yeah.
And
Yep.
they
I'm
finished it
working
at
with
1
you.
a.m.
Yeah.
Putting like a little varnish
May as
touch
well.
up
Yeah.
and things like
yeah.
that.
No, it was so good.
All right.
So good.
Psychic Phase is
I'm just
fantastic.
pleased
I love
everyone's
every
really
part of it.
enjoying it.
Excellent.
You know, and everyone's really enjoying the
We're going to their fours
the
with the
tournament.
Lance, who I'm tiered.
It's great, you know, really. So
And
the guys do a fantastic job every year.
An incredible centerpiece and a great way to start it off as well.
Yeah. And I'm very impressed with your setup. You're doing a great job too. Brilliant.
Oh, thanks, mate.
Yeah.
Really
yeah.
appreciate that.
Yeah.
For anyone who doesn't know, Reardon runs House of War, which is a local game store out in Ringwood.
Yeah.
Yep, Ringwood.
Yeah.
And one of the cornerstones of the kind of 40k and hobby space in Melbourne.
Yeah.
There's not too many hobby stores down here, so you really stand out.
Yeah. Well, Deb, my partner, and I, we've been running it now for 7 years.
Wow.
Yeah, it's going really well. One of the reasons that we commissioned the Titan table was to bring something back to the community.
Yeah, fantastic.
And we thought it was a cool idea. When Jazza and David suggested it, we thought, yeah, that's a great idea. Yeah, let's go for that. It's also partly insane, which I always like. I like that edge of insanity.
Insane.
Yeah.
It's interesting. They were saying that because they've got quite a large channel, they have a lot of viewers, and there's a lot of people who were a bit grumpy about them cutting up a Titan, but I couldn't think of anything cooler.
Well,
you
see, I've been talking to a lot of people about that. And one of the big problems with having full Titan is you don't really get to use it that much.
And they're so expensive in points.
Yeah.
No one ever plays games that are that big, and
yeah,
they just sit on the shelf. Right?
Someone was saying to me that they did a game using one for 3 days and they still didn't finish the game. So I like the idea of having something like that everybody can use.
Absolutely.
Can play.
And that's what they were saying. Now everyone will get to use it that's local. And it now makes House of War also a centre point to come to in Melbourne, because that's an attractive piece, right?
Yeah. Well, we like to think of the House of War as being a bit of a community hub.
I love that.
We like people just to come in and hang out. And we don't always, we don't expect people to constantly come in and buy stuff or anything. Just hang out, come and paint, sit there all day.
But you do have an excellent range. Buzz and I were in there the other day, and the range in House of War is fantastic.
Yeah.
I just wanted to come in for some basing and some paint, and I didn't know what to pick. It's just,
you'd almost think we planned it that way.
It was great though. I brought home so many different options to try out. And it's nice having that many different options, because you can really pick what you actually want.
Yeah, and one of the other things I really like about our store is that the guys that hanging out at our store are always really helpful to customers. And that they just say, give advice to people, and no, it's good. We like it. Yeah, we really like it. Deb and I, we really enjoy what we do. A lot.
You can tell, the passion comes through.
Yeah, and we see things like us supporting Arc40k as giving something back to the community and helping these guys out, because they've been doing this for 25 years.
Yeah.
And sometimes I feel for them it's a bit of a thankless task.
It can be.
Yeah. And we like to encourage tournaments or whatever. We always try and help the TOs out when we can. Whatever we can do. Yeah.
And in that, you've enmeshed yourself in the community, because the more that you give back, the more the community supports you back.
Exactly right. Exactly right. It really does. Because we know we're not the cheapest store in town.
Yeah, sure.
And we also know you can get stuff cheaper online. But the community we always really supported us right from the start. So it's been good.
Absolutely. And I've just looked up the cost of a Warlord Titan.
Yeah.
In points, it's 5,500 points.
Yeah.
I haven't played a game that big since I was 22. That was about 10 years ago, and that was with 8 friends.
Yeah.
And that's like 3 people's armies. So.
Yeah, that's what I was told.
That's insane.
Because I don't play 40k, I've no idea how to do it. But I hear that the only way you can never play these things is in an apocalypse game.
Yeah, it's the
which
only
go
way.
on for days.
And Apocalypse isn't that big at the moment. There are definitely people who love that as their niche, but you have to have multiple people that have things that are big enough to actually bring to a game like that. Like you have to have 7 Bane Blades or heaps of small Warhounds or something, because they're so big. No one has that.
No, and whereas this way, everyone gets a taste of what it's like playing on a spectacular table.
Absolutely.
You know?
Yeah.
And we're very lucky in the future, we might get tabletop time to do another one.
Oh! And what this time? What's the theme this time?
This probably be a couple of years away.
Another pipe dream idea,
Yeah. Well, we don't know. You know, we'd like to. We'd kind of like to have more of these kind of tables at the House of War, people to play on.
Makes it a very unique experience.
Yeah, and it's just something different, you know, rather than the run-of-the-mill sort of thing.
Do you think you are going to get a game on it yourself?
Well, I learned how to play it. Yeah.
That's fair. Maybe wait till 10th, hey?
Yeah.
It's like 5 months away or something.
Yeah.
Probably.
One of the things people don't realise about owning a hobby store like ours, we don't get time to play anything.
You're busy running your business.
Yeah, you're running a business. So we just help people enjoy the space.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's the thing.
And it's a great space to enjoy, guys. If you're ever in Melbourne, make sure you spend some time in House of War. It's a really nice and cozy atmosphere, not too intense, very large, lots of options to pick from, and a great gaming space upstairs as well.
No
Thanks for dropping in, Reardon. We better get back to the game.
No worries.
Appreciate you joining us.
No worries.
Thanks, mate.
They'll just walk up there. So, there. The Farseer, he'll do Warp Ritual, why not? Let's actually make it happen.
Just
Warp
commentary,
Ritual.
guys. It seems like we lost an absolute
9.
skag of the Wraith Knights.
3 points, thank you.
Oh no.
So, very quickly.
There's 4 there right now.
He'll make sure he's there.
There's 4 knights on the board at the
pistol
moment.
at you.
There's one here, one
Which
there,
misses.
one there.
Oh, hits, doesn't matter. He'll battle focus. I can't do that.
I think there's 4 left.
5, which halves, 2.5, which goes to
2
3.
Warglaives and 3 Helvins and 1 Warglaive left.
So, should just...
Yeah, Dari has a
Just back into there.
Farseer.
He's now out of there.
See
There's nothing there. Just the one.
Yeah, Farseer and a single Wraith.
He'll shoot over here.
Yeah,
Wraith with a gun.
Yep. And what's that? What's that next to that Warglaive?
A Wraith with a...
Well, a Wraith blade, there we go.
Alright.
And there's one of the little prisoners.
Yep.
Did you say that Knights had lost a lot, or the Eldari had lost a lot? Because
Eldari.
Yeah, it's looking. Yeah, Eldari's been hit hard.
4 pinball.
Downton's gonna have to scramble to come back from this.
Yeah. I will. Yep, you flip it. Pass. Cool. He'll charge in. Easy.
Is Overwatch 1 or 2?
1 CP. You Overwatch?
I will Overwatch.
Go for it. Stubbers.
Always the mighty stubber.
Nothing.
Nothing.
Then your thermal spear. Nothing.
I will reroll
3 reroll.
one.
Once per turn. Yep.
Nothing.
Cool. I charge in.
It was worth a shot.
3 attacks. I'm going to hold 1, 2s. Cool. And then it'll be 4s. Nothing. I'll hit and wound.
4 up.
Cool. All right.
My 4 attacks back.
Yep, 4 attacks back.
On 5s,
On
because I'm tiered.
5s.
I'll reroll 1.
You've already rerolled 1 this turn. Or is it every time they attack or anything?
It's every time they attack.
Gotcha, cool.
Yeah. It'll steal the 1. Yep. That's okay, so 1 hit. 3s.
4s. He takes 2, down to 1. Cool. My dudes move. So he's with him.
Yep.
There's a dude in here somewhere. He goes 7 inches.
7 inches.
And there's...
And your boy on the back?
He's going to go 9 inches.
9 inches. Which will take you through to the deployment zone.
Yep, and he'll stop up there. Beautiful. Cool. Okay.
Alright, my turn.
So at the end of that Warp Ritual, I will score for 3 points.
Yes.
Still nothing on Bring It Down. Engage is worthless. You're holding 2 objectives? 3 objectives. You're
3.
scoring 9 points. And it's turn 5.
Yes.
Yep. Cool.
I'll take this one.
There we go. Tick. Oh, good.
Alright, tick up.
Yep.
Tick that wound up. Yeah.
Yep.
So I'm claiming both there. And I've got line on the fast here.
Yep.
Yeah.
Scores coming for you in just a moment, everyone. Just stay tuned.
Sorry? Oh, yep. Yep.
Or will I? Hold on.
Might be a bit hard now for Inari to claw it back with so few models.
Can move to there.
You never know, that was a bit tricksy.
Yep.
And I'm going to perform the action.
Yep. Five, yeah.
So I think opposing ones actually can be claimed by the enemy.
Yeah, absolutely.
I will spend 2.
Don't worry, you're going to have all 6 of them by the end of the game. It's fine.
I'll spend 2 and fall back.
Yep. Fall back, shoot and charge.
Yep.
Cool.
All right, that's it for movement.
Yep.
Shooting. I'm going to open up with the stubber.
Yep.
And the melter at your Wraith Guard.
Yep, so very quickly, I'll roll my fate dice.
Oh, yes, fate dice. That's disappointing.
Re-rolling one of those. Cool.
Oh,
I'll take the 3 6s. And then a wound, because I think that's where I'm going to need it most.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yep, cool.
So stubber. Hitting on 3s.
Yep.
I'm not going to reroll. Winning on 5s.
Cool.
2, -1.
Yep, 4s. He's dead.
2 thermal lance shots at the Wraith Guard.
Yep.
2 hits.
Cool.
3s. Nothing.
Cool.
Happy days. He's going to open up at the Wraith Guard.
Go for it.
Autocannons first. 6, 7, 8, 9 shots.
Yep.
Lightning fast at all? No?
Nope.
3s. Reroll 1.
I don't need to, apparently.
No,
that was
that's
bad.
it.
Yeah. All right.
3s.
Okay. -2.
-2.
So 3s for 5s. He survives on 1 wound.
Stubber.
The stub gun will do it. Go. 5s to wound.
5s.
Nothing. All right. He lives.
The middle one's going to open up at him.
So failing the action.
Oh, sorry, yes.
Yep.
Yes. Well, he is living on 1 wound. That's amazing. I love
All right,
it.
guys, so definitely pulling ahead for the Imperial
I'm gonna
Knights there,
knock on your
32
pass
to
here.
25.
Yeah, fair call. Yep.
Happy to, looking forward to seeing what happens with Inari. We've got another interview lined up right for the end of this game. It's fine. We got another interview lined up for the end of the game, so when it's appropriate, we'll get around to that one.
Reroll 1.
Yep. Cool. A bit better than your last round.
Absolutely.
Yep. 2s.
2s. Toughness 3, isn't it? Yeah.
3, yeah.
Woo. 4.
Now these are damage 3, aren't they?
Correct.
So I'm gonna 4 of them. You've still got the stub gun as well, don't you?
Yes.
All right. First one. Good. 4-up involved, by the way. Good. You've still got the stubber. I'm gonna pass 2 of these automatically.
Yeah, fair enough.
Cool.
Stubber to go.
You can't kill with the stubber.
3 hits.
I got 1 save left. That's it.
3s to wounds. 2 wounds.
2 wounds.
-1, not that it matters.
4s regardless. Cops them both. He's down to 3 wounds remaining. He lives.
Excellent.
Cool. So that was turn 5. So they've still got the score sheet. Well, the one I was doing.
Yep.
What do you score at the end of your...
So I get 2 for honor of the house.
Skills again. Yep.
Was it 4 or 5?
5.
5.
Because we just you scored 9. You scored 4 primary and 5 on the secondaries.
All good.
Same with me.
All good.
For yield.
So yield I get 2.
2.
Honor I get 3.
Honor you get 3. Yep. Oh, you fell back. 2.
Sorry, 2.
And renew you get 3.
Yes.
Cool. All right. Turn 5. Well, I'm gonna hold a dude. I'm gonna kill a knight. It's not going to happen. So all I've really got here.
That's it. Get those, bring it down points.
Yeah. I can't kill him. He's in the objective. So all I do is kill him. So that won't really matter.
Testing.
He'll be there. The fast here. The 22 to the center. 6 is there. Fast is going to walk into there. We'll go to psychic. The old fast is going to walk ritual. 5 does get it.
Beautiful.
So 4 points. Cool. Then it'll shoot its pistol at you. Oh, look, it hits and does wound. Okay, get him. You show him, fast here. All right.
On him, yeah?
Farsi, no, it's this guy. Oh. Did pistol, it's just straight in there.
Excellent.
And then I'll spend the CP I just gained to auto battle focus 6, which becomes 3. Jumps me back on its objective.
Get me out of there.
Cool. So I'll have at least 3 points at the end of the game.
Yeah, beautiful.
He's going to shoot into your dude. Hitting on a 2. Excellent. I don't have any CP, can spend it all. So nothing can bring it down, nothing on engage, 4 on warp ritual. Sub-primary, he moves with him. So I'll score 5 points at the end of the game on him. You'll score 5, 6, 7. Oh, sorry, 5, 6, 7.
So friendlies are worth 5, enemies are worth 2.
Yep, 12, and then
15, so 17.
Beautiful. Nicely done.
Honor of the house gains me 5 because I'm virtuous.
At the end of the game?
At the end of the game.
Cool. And yield and renew nothing. Cool. Good game.
That was good.
That was good.
Bloody dice.
There we go, fellas.
All right. The scores are in. Let's tally it up. How did you go, mate?
Awfully. It's Night Helverins, man. They're Helverins. They do Helverin things.
Play, don't they?
They're pretty good.
I knew that it was going to be a bit of an uphill battle as soon as the Incarn was gone, man. That was rough.
Oh, look, the setup with the Incarn is that if this charge happens and the Incarn happens, you do the Incarn first, it slaps. This charge slaps that one, and then the Incarn leaves.
Yeah,
it's amazing. When that charge fails, it's all over.
Oh, no.
There's nothing you can do. It's either charge the Incarn, kill stuff, or let it sit in the open.
How far was the charge? Like, what was
It was 7 inches.
Oh, no. No. You should have made that. That's unfortunate.
That's what happens. It's RNG.
What was the results? What was the score?
They're tallying it up for us now. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay.
But
We'll find out.
He would have gotten very close to maximum. He played really well, got all the secondaries he needed to.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And how did you guys find the prisoners mission? Did you enjoy that?
Good. Much better than the first time I played it.
Yeah?
Yeah. No, very good.
And how did you feel about the game, Lee?
Thoroughly enjoyable. I always love playing against Eldar.
Because you can smush them real good?
Well, I played them myself, so I know how quickly they can crumble. But I had to get rid of the Wave Serpent and the Ravager early on, otherwise I was just going to be outmaneuvered the whole way.
They're a big threat. Big threat.
Being able to handbag here in this combat was really good.
Yeah, that
survivability was just lovely.
Yeah.
Well, fantastic game, gents. Thanks for coming on.
Cheers
for joining us. And it was a fantastic game. The stream loved it. So, yeah, looking forward to seeing the result. Thanks, guys.
Cheers. Thank you.
37
the Knights.
Wow, well played, man. Good job.
Yeah.
Great game, Lee. Thanks, Dalton. Appreciate it, bud.
Cheers. Thanks for having us. Oh, cheers, man.
No, that was really good, mate.
Yeah.
I'm very pleased. Yeah, I came against the mirror.
What up? Comms is dead. Oh no.
Just a magic change.
No worries, bud. Alright guys, we've got a spicy new interview for you in just a moment, so hang 10, we're just replacing the battery and a camera. And we'll be joined by Miscast. Very excited for this.
YouTube every time. Yeah.
That's all right. I've got it, Macca. It's all good.
Sorry? Trent? Trent Holbrook, yeah. Yeah.
Bloody headphones. There we go. We're good to go, Buzz? All right, Macca, let's do it. Nope. All right, guys, welcome back. That was a very exciting round 3. Big congratulations to Lee there for taking that win. And now we're joined by Miscast. Trent,
yeah.
welcome,
nice
man.
To meet you.
Great to meet you again.
Thank you.
We bumped shoulders at PAX for a brief moment, but here you are.
Not long enough. Clearly.
Yeah, it wasn't long enough.
I had to come back. So
welcome to Melbourne.
Thank
You're from
you.
Adelaide, right?
Yeah, just about. Yeah.
That makes 2
Country
big
town
Adelaide
boy.
stars
Yeah.
here today.
Yeah.
Pretty sure Major Kill's from Adelaide as well, right?
I think Victoria Miniatures, maybe.
Oh, Victoria is as well.
Yeah.
Adelaide.
Yeah.
Happening
it's the
place.
Yeah.
So why don't you tell everyone about your channel, man? What do you do?
Yeah, I just convert, make weird miniatures, hack up old stuff, and turn it into new things.
Fantastic.
Yeah, all Warhammer, 40k, fantasy, mostly all the old defunct stuff, a lot of Mordheim and other garbage that's been forgotten about over time. Yeah.
Mate, some of that garbage turns into treasure.
I think so.
Turns into real gold.
It's the only reason why I'm still in the hobby is all just digging through all the bits boxes.
And the best thing about everything getting replaced at the moment is some of that old garbage gets real cheap.
Yeah, look, depends on who you're talking to. But
Well, things like Caskins, right? They brought out a new Caskins kit. No one's
Yeah.
going to think about those metal boys anymore. Suddenly.
Oh, yeah, but in 5 years, they'll be bloody cool again.
That's for sure. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So definitely check out Miscast below. There's a link in the chat, and I think Mac has got one. Oh yeah, it's links in the chat if you guys want. Go and check him out. He's got some awesome videos.
Oh, bloody good setup. Look at that.
Yeah, it's a bit of fun, isn't it? That's all up to Buzz and our mate Steve, who have put together an incredible streaming situation for us.
Yeah.
Allows us to really kind of show off people's content and their armies and the game itself in high quality. So
Yeah, and look, you're going to bloody love my new army because the paint scheme is neon pink and neon blue. So.
Oh, and what faction is it?
Oh, no, I don't have it here, but I should have. I regret it. I was staying up all night the night before. What? What's that? I thought you were playing. No. But I'll come deliver it to you. Come to the studio.
We will have you on whenever you want.
Yeah, look, I won't be very good at playing, but it'll look cool doing
that's fine.
it.
We'll fix that. For you.
Yeah,
We'll sort you
I
out.
might need a coach or something.
What faction have you got?
Nurgle.
Oh,
yeah,
awesome.
Pure Nurgle
The pink-
demons and cultists, actually.
pink
I don't know
Nurgle.
if you can still play cultists, but it's mostly cultists.
Not in demons, but if you have a chaos faction, you can sub in Nurgle.
Yeah,
So-
look, I mean, my army is a bit of a hodgepodge. Like, I've got a giant toad that I've turned into every variety of tank. So, look, we might need to do some house ruling to get it on the tabletop.
I'm
but
sure we'll
it looks
figure that
cool.
out.
Yeah.
If it's close enough, it's good enough.
Yeah,
for me,
that's
man.
what I think. Yeah.
It's more about how good it looks.
Yeah, look, the club I play at, everyone's making their armies out of anything they can find, really. Because I play a lot of fantasy, Warhammer Fantasy, and obviously there's no support there, so we've just got to make it out of what we've got.
And isn't that kind of nice? You can just slide under the radar and just...
Yeah, but I've seen all sorts. I've seen, like, demons made out of polymer clay covered in glitter and, ships with feathers on them, all sorts. So.
I had a mate who 10 years ago made an entire demon army out of clay and sculpting.
Yeah.
Just incredible.
There's I remember, I think it's a really cool time to be in the hobby because you can do a lot of weird stuff. There's, 28 Magazine has really pioneered people to do really crazy high art miniatures.
absolutely.
And I remember 5 years ago there was a Zinch army that was all cubes, made of styrofoam cubes. Do you remember this? This was old, on forums and stuff. But they cut cubes out of styrofoam and hit it with spray paint. And obviously when you hit it with spray paint, it all melts.
Yeah.
So they had this really psychedelic, crazy, colourful Zinch army. And the internet hated it. They said it's a disgrace to the hobby. Now that would be fine cheese.
Top-tier army, mate.
Yeah.
That'd be winning awards all over the
I
place.
reckon.
And the beauty at the moment is, while 9th edition to some people might have become really complex, there is now so many mini factions popping up that you can kind of go with whatever minor faction you want
Sure.
and turn it into a full proper army.
Yeah,
Awesome.
and you know, like that's what I really love about tournaments is you get people that have been in the hobby and they love it for different reasons, but they've been in there for a long time, and you see some crazy stuff, really fun, comical armies, lots of bright colours.
To the Zench army from a few tables over? With the big floating god thing?
No? Oh, okay, that's the next step.
You're going to find it. Our mate Graydon is here. His army has got like this floating rocks, and he's sprayed like, I think, blue, pink, and maybe green all over his Zench. It's a pure Zench Demons army, and you get this floating god as his Lord of Change.
Oh,
It's
that's incredible.
wild.
Yeah, no, like I've seen, especially in Australia, tournament culture, I've seen some crazy stuff. I've seen, you know, dreadnoughts made out of stubbies and mounted on old bottle caps and
Nothing
stuff
more
like that.
than
Yeah.
that, man.
Yeah, that's what I come for. I love it.
Anything coming up on your channel at the moment?
At the moment, you will see some more Nurgle stuff, some crazy coloured Nurgle stuff, and then making some gigantic Dungeons and Dragons boards at the moment, which are like
that's a bit of fun.
3 tiers tall and have giant watchtowers and
Wow.
stuff. Yeah, it's been a journey.
Well, I'm looking forward to seeing that, man.
Thank you so much. Yeah.
Oh, well, thanks for joining us, guys. Make sure you go and check out
Thank
Miscast.
you.
Links in the chat. There's some incredible hobby work. So, you know, we're all about that at Legends and Lore. So, yeah,
Thank
thanks
you
for
so
tuning in and watching today. It's been an incredible day. We've had interviews with all of the people. And there's more to come tomorrow. We've got Squidmar on tomorrow. So,
it's bloody good, that Squidmar, isn't
that's, we're all pretty excited for that, man. And we've got more exciting hobby. We got Jack, Boyd, and Dalton back on again versus whoever competitors they come up against, and some excellent boards to come. So we'll have more shots of more armies, more people, more 40k. So
just the good stuff.
Only the good stuff, mate. And as a last plug for the day, if you want to win Angron, Gap Games have sponsored this for this stream, so a $5 super chat will go in the raffle to win this. It's a bloody gorgeous model. Hobbyist stream, sorry. So any $5 super chat or more will get you an entry into that. And our favorite super chat from the weekend will go in for a chance to win this, sponsored by the Oceanic Champions Circuit, $370 G-Dub terrain kit.
Nuts.
Technically sponsored by Games Workshop themselves.
Oh,
So
thanks,
we'll be
G-Dubs.
picking our favourite super chat right at the end of the weekend, which is tomorrow afternoon. We stream again live at 9 a.m, which I believe is like 11 p.m. London time, and then I think 7 or something New York time, 4 o'clock LA or something like that. So
Too
tune
early
in
for
tomorrow,
me.
guys.
I'll have some beers.
We'll be back.
I'll see you in the Arvo. All right.
And we're going to wrap up here. Thanks for joining
Thanks,
us,
lads.
guys. All right, guys. Thanks for tuning in. It's been an incredible day here at the 25th anniversary of Arc40k. We've had an absolute blast. We appreciate you joining us in the chat and just on stream. It's been a really great day, full of action, lots of bloodshed, or model shed, that is. And this is the last for us for today. So tune in tomorrow. We'll be back, and there'll be plenty of more action to come. And we'll see you then, guys. Thank you, and good night.